A butterfly flew away, another spark. I saw you cry, but never mind, we're gonna die with no direction, no expectation. firefly flew away. Another spark. I saw you cry, but never mind. We're gonna die with no direction, no expectation. I need an answer. I'm suffering. Please take me out of here. So in the end, she left this place, humiliated. Some people say it's gonna rain, it's gonna fall with no direction, no expectation. I need an answer. I'm suffering. Please take me out of here.
Buenos dias a todos, good morning everybody, good evening, good afternoon wherever you are. Welcome to another day of competition of Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. We're going to start today with the girls event. It's going to be pretty much a day for the girls out there. No men's competition today. Heat 1 just about to pedal out. We're going to start with round of 12 of the girls, 4 heats with 3 girls. Nikki Van Dijk in red on the first heat, together with Sofia Milanovic and also Sage Eriksson. So heat 1 just about to start. Conditions out there looking pretty good today. Beautiful skies again, another beautiful day here at Pantín in Galicia. We're sitting on the north west of Spain, the top left corner of the Iberia Peninsula. Heat 1 just about to start. Conditions improved on size a little bit from yesterday. Actually, more than a little bit. It's at least twice the size. And we were expecting that. The wind is blowing hard offshore, not making things easy for the girls out there, but there's good waves. There you go. Again, low tide to start the competition. We did delay a little bit the start of the competition today. It's now 12:20 on the afternoon here in Galicia, and we just started heat 1. You just heard the horn. That's Nikki Van Dijk in red, representing Australia, sitting 16th on the rankings. Sofia Milanovic in white from Peru, 9th in the rankings, and Sage Eriksson, she's doing pretty good this year. She's number 2 on the star rankings and 13th on the world tour. Sage been surfing pretty good so far. It's a pretty interesting heat to start today. Obviously, favorites being Sofia Milanovic and Sage Eriksson. Sofia, former world champ, and Sofia taking a look at this first one, and you can tell it's really windy out there. So, not easy at all. The wind is blowing hard from northeast side offshore. And there's more size on this swell. And we'll be aiming to finish the girls' competition today. Event number 8 on the Star Series, qualifying series for the ASP. And so the schedule today is pretty easy. Only girls. 11 hits in total. 4 hits for this round of 12. 3 girls in each hit. Then straight into quarterfinals with woman on woman, girl on girl. Then straight to the women's semis, and we're going to finish the day with the final. So it will be a day for the girls today. On your screen have Sofia Milanovic. Again, conditions not easy out there. Not easy to find a place to sit to read this lineup. The swell looks a lot to the west. We're expecting for the swell to change a little bit to the northwest. That's changing exactly where the camera is pointing right now, and there will be some right-handers showing closer to the rocks, but with such a north swell, we're working pretty much with the left-handers. And here we go, Sofia. And you can tell already it's solid overhead out there, so a lot bigger than yesterday. And pretty fast lines. Sofia with a nice first snap. And it's hard. They have to surf like Nuno Genet. Nuno Genet used to say, surf like an Egyptian, sideways, against the wind. Running hits at 30 minutes. And now a few words in Spanish. Muy buenos días a todos, bienvenidos a Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro, 25 años conmemorando Pantín Classic Pro y ayer habíamos conmemorado muy bien. Habíamos empezado ya la compe, estamos con la primera manga de la ronda de 12 competidoras, 12 compartidas en 4 mangas con 3 en cada manga, en aguas Nikki Van Dyke de Australia, ranqueada 16. Novena, Sofia Milanovic de Blanco de Perú y Sage Eriksson, se queda segunda en el ranking, está de camiseta negra. Hemos empezado ya la mangas con 30 minutos y hoy será un día solamente para las chicas. Vamos a terminar la compe de chicas aquí en Pantín, evento número 8 en el año. Iremos entonces a terminar el evento hoy de chicas. Mangas con 30 minutos de duración. Empezamos con la manga de 12, son ahora las 12:25 aquí en Pantín, Galicia. Iremos terminar el día con la final. Un día muy distinto de ayer. Las olas con más talla, hay muy más marejada. Está cerrando un poco la marejada muchísimo del norte. Pero hay mucho potencial en estas izquierdas, pero son olas muy rápidas y el viento también es un tema hoy. Muchísimo más viento de nordeste. Y seguimos con camiseta negra. Ese es Sage Eriksson, un snap ahí para Sage. Otro más, está surfeando muy bien esa ola y hay que surfear como un egipcio, un poco de lado en la ola. Viento fuerte de nordeste que bien está surfeando Sage Eriksson. That's Sage, a pretty good start of the hit by the Californian surfer. Sofia Milanovic scored the 3.83 on her first wave. La primera ola para la reina de Perú, 3.83 para Sofia Milanovic, su última ola, la primera 0.73 y ahora vamos a guardar la nota para Sage Eriksson. Ese es Nikki Van Dyke, representa Australia en esta manga. Tenemos una peruana, una americana de California y una australiana. Una más para Sofia Milanovic. Y ahora volvemos al inglés, que nos está mirando un montón de gente por todo el mundo. Pero por supuesto que volveremos en castellano dentro de un rato. So Sofia with the 3.83, we're still standing by for scores on Sage, and I will be standing by as well for that second one of Sofia Milanovic, former world champ. We call her the Queen of Peru. Pretty interesting round of 12. Coming up next on hit 2, Bianca Buitentag, Jacqueline Silva, and Alana Blanchard. Then on hit 3, 2 surfers from France. It's Paulina Do and Justine Dupont, together with Rebecca Woods. And all of these girls surfed really well yesterday. Alice Arnaud, Philippa Anderson, and Felicity Palmatier will be surfing on the last hit of the round of 12. And once again, it will be a day only for the girls, no men's competition today. Scores are dropping for Sage Eriksson. Three nice snaps on her backhand, well served by Sage. It's going to be by far the best way of the hits. 6-8-3 for Sage Eriksson. 3-1-7, the last one of Sofia Milanovic. So Sofia arriving here 9th on the rankings. And that's live again, Sofia Milanovic. Well served, well, she gets stuck on that last turn. The wind is not helping at all. It's pretty fast waves. You have to find your momentum, your speed down the line, and then find the pocket there to hit the lip. And make sure you stay with the wave. So looks like a very fast point break this morning, this Pantín beach break. So Sofia arriving here 9th in the rankings, but she will qualify if she stays 9th. On the World Tour, she's 12th. Courtney Conlon, she's leading the world qualifying rankings for the girls with Sage in 2nd. Here we go. This is Nikki Van Dijk on her wave number 1. And that's what happened. One turn and then the wave is just too fast. So Sage Eriksson currently 2nd in the world rankings. Nikki Van Dijk, she's currently 16th on the world rankings. So she needs a good result here. It's already pretty good arriving to this round of 12, but she needs to improve on that, move to the quarters if she wants to improve big time on the rankings. 2-7-7 for Nikki Van Dijk on her first one, just a single turn. And this is Sage taking a look at this one. Just a quick look. There's plenty of waves. That's one thing that's for sure. We're not lacking waves out there. The sets just keep on coming. And there goes Sage. Nice first snap. It's going to close out pretty soon for Sage Eriksson. That's her wave number 2, so that will go on her top 2. She's already with a 6-8-3. That looks like around the 3-5 turn. The last of Sofia, a 3-6-3. So Sofia Milanovic at this stage in the lead, but now Sage takes the lead away from Sofia. Actually a 5-6-7. The judge is really digging that last one of Sage. One turn, a 5-6-7. Actually beautiful bottom turn by Sage. And that made all the difference. One single turn, second best wave of the hit. She's sitting on a 6-8-3 and a 5-6-7, so it's a pretty solid lead at this stage by Sage Eriksson. A big shout out to our sponsors, Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro, stop number 8, event number 8 on the ASP Star Series for the girls, 6-star event. We started the year with Sally Fitzgibbons winning in Manly, Australia at the Australian Open. That was in February, also a 6-star event. Then Bianchi Valenti won that pipe, just a 1-star event, but a pretty sick one. Sally Fitzgibbons won once again a 6-star event back in Australia, Mirwater, Newcastle, New South Wales. That was in March. This is Nikki Van Dijk, the young, sitting in 3rd place. It's a smaller wave there by Nikki, but it's a longer wave too. Nothing really critical and almost not making, let me check, well, she stays with it, so she makes the last turn. But she's only needing actually a 4-6-9. Sophie in 2nd. She's sitting on a 3-8-3 and a 3-6-3. Just a couple of threes for Sofia. She wants to improve on that fast. Let's check scores for the last one of Nikki Van Dijk. And this is Sofia trying to improve on one of those threes. While getting a little bit stuck between turns on that first section, and a lot of lumps and bumps to finish that last turn, and she doesn't make it, so it's just an incomplete turn for Sofia. She will not improve on her total. We're still standing by for scores for Nikki Van Dyke. Then after Merewater Newcastle, we went to Margaret River. That was Courtney Colong winning a 6-star event, the Telstra Drug Aware Pro, a very, very cool event. Then first event in Europe, another win by Courtney Colong, and you could tell from day one, first hit that Courtney had that one dialed. She loves to go to France, and she won in May the 6-star event in the Le Landes in France, the Swatch Girls Pro France. Then we crossed the ocean to Peru, Lobitos, Piura. Movistar Pro presented by Rip Curl in late July. It was Bianca Buitentag who won that event. Pretty well done by Bianca. Then already in this summer, the previous event was in California, Oceanside Pier, the Paul Mitchell Supergirl Pro. The winner was Sage Eriksson. That was the second week of August actually. So stop number 8. This Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. We're gonna finish the event today, and then we're gonna go to Carcavelos, stay here in the Iberia Peninsula for one more 6-star event, the EDP Surf Pro, running from the 21st to the 23rd of September, just 2 weeks from now. Another 6-star event, and we'll finish the season for the girls still in Europe, in Portugal, but in the Azores Islands in the middle of the Atlantic. This year we had the organizers just split the 2 events, the men and the girls event, and we're going to go there from the 27th to the 30th of September for another 6-star, the last one, the SATA Airlines Azores Pro. 3.1, the last one of Nikki Van Dyke. So situation remains the same. Nikki is still thinning in 3rd place in red, now needing a 4.36. She's sitting on a 3.1 and a 2.77. Sofia Milanovic, her last one, just a 1.93 for that incomplete turn. Sofia is sitting on a 3.83 and a 3.63. She wants to improve on that 3.63. Pretty solid lead by Sage Eriksson. Pretty perfect hit so far by Sage as well. She's been very selective. Only 2 waves on these first 13 minutes, and there's wave number 3 for Sage Eriksson. Starts with a nice first snap, realizing the wave it's going to close out fast. She goes for another turn, and that's it for Sage, but that's 2 turns. She wants to improve on a 5, 6, 7. Let's wait for scores, but looks like a very informed Sage. She's going through a very good moment, coming from a win at Ocean Pier. So a very informed Sage Eriksson. And this is Sofia Milanovic. There's plenty of opportunities for the girls out there. She started with a good floater, and then the wave just running away from her. Looks like a, well, I was going to say a fast J-Bay to the left, but J-Bay is J-Bay. Looks like a fast point peeling to the left. That's Jacqueline Silva getting ready for the next seat, just picking up the vest by the beach marshal, Jackie, representing Brazil. She'll be competing against Bianca Buitentag and Alana Blanchard. And there's the 25, celebrating 25 years of Pantín Classic. 4.33, the last one of Sofia for that floater. So the judge is realizing there's not a lot of opportunities for turns in these waves. So opening a little bit the scale. And last of Sage Eriksson for those 2 turns. Best wave of the hit, 7.83 for Sage. So she's leaving everybody on combo land with half the hit gone. So that's saying a lot for Sage. She's sitting on a 7.83 and a 6.83, a total of 14.66 with 15 minutes remaining. We're halfway through the hit, and Sage leaving everybody 1 lap behind, everybody on combo land. Sofia and Nikki Van Dyke needing 14.66 to take the lead away from Sage. For second place, a whole different deal. Sofia just improved with a 4.33, but Nikki Van Dyke still pretty much in a striking range, needing a 5.06 to move to second place. Surfer in red sitting 3rd place. Al medio de la manga, a mí me parece bien.
And here we go, Nikki Van Dijk. She's been taking these smaller ones. Let's see how the judges take a look at that. It's a pretty good turn, the first one. And still milking this one. Nikki Van Dijk probably on her best way of the hit. On the pocket, her first one. Then just not that vertical on the next turns. But she finished okay. Needing a 5.06. I think that will be probably the best way for Nikki Van Dijk. She's sitting on a 2.77 and a 3.1, but we'll be standing by for the scores for the five from the five wise men. And actually, they're liking it. And I was a bit too harsh on the Nikki. That's why I'm just a commentator, and you have the boys up there to judge. Well done, Nikki Van Dijk. They're loving it, actually. Not a very big wave, but good connection of turns. 7.5. It's the second best wave of the heat, and she moves to second place, leaving Sofia needing a 6.28. Well, at the first look, didn't look like a very big wave for Nikki Van Dijk. She did a pretty good first turn, and it was like 5 turns on that wave for Nikki. Look at the first look, a little bit not that vertical on the in-between turns. But the judge is loving her, and obviously I'm just an announcer here. That's why I'm not a judge, as they scored the 7.5. So well done by Nikki Van Dijk. She's now second, trying to improve on the 3.1 and out of the combo. She needs. She's on the same lap now than Sage, needing a 7.17 to take the lead away from Sage Eriksson. So pretty much it's a tight hit. It just became a very interesting hit. Sage was in control the first 15 minutes. She still is, but now Nikki in the same lap. Now Sofia, former world champ, she needs a 6.28. Still 12 minutes remaining. So a long way to go on this heat. 3 waves for Sage, 3 waves for Nikki. Nikki lacking a backup. And another thing going for Nikki Van Dijk and against Sofia is that Nikki, she has a pretty low backup, 3.1. She improves on that one, and Sofia might be looking for a high 7. And you can do it, as you just saw, in 2 ways. With a single turn, or a couple of turns, or with a longer wave. Big set coming in. Everybody's having a late breakfast now. It's pretty good for sinusitis. It clears your nose. That's Sage and Sofia going back to the lineup. And on the right side of the beach, that's a kind of a deep water channel there, which is more helpful for the girls to pedal out. Like a conveyor belt, pretty much pushes the girls all the way out. But it will start to close out as the swell changes direction more to the northwest. Ten minutes, 40 seconds remaining on this one. Make sure you join us on Twitter at Pantín_Classic. And on Facebook, just join us at Pantín Classic. You probably realize already our official webpage, www.pantinclassic.com. And it is a classic, this Pantín event, 25 years. Harry will be joining us for the webcast in Heat 3. I'll be splitting pretty much my time between beach commentary with Nuno Jonet and the webcast here with Harry. Will be a little bit more in Spanish with Harry, but of course we're in Spain, beautiful Galicia, Pantín, the best kept secret in Europe. And that's the gates of Pantín, sponsored by Cabreiroá. Look how pristine this beach is. Please come and visit Pantín. There's not a lot of crowds around here, and I reckon there's a reason for that surf-wise. Pretty much throughout the 70s, 80s, 90s, and even now, the route in Europe, the tour in Europe for surfers, the winter, spring, summer, whatever tour, is starting normally in the southwest coast of France, and then coming down the coast all the way to the Spanish Basque Country, to the area of Mundaka, Sopelana, all of that. And then usually what surfers do is that they just take that diagonal all the way to the northwest of Portugal, to Peniche, Ericeira, and they just miss this top left corner of the Iberian Peninsula, which has pretty much, probably, I would say, the best variety of surf breaks in Europe. We're sitting on a corner, so we are facing north or west. They call it the Death Coast, Cuesta de la Morte, the part that is facing west. Here we're facing north, but because we have all of these rias, and it's pretty much fjords left from the Ice Age. We have a lot of bays, a lot of river mouths, so we have a lot of different orientation. We get swell from pretty much any single direction. Well, not from the south here, but on the west coast we do get swell from the south as well. So I reckon we get swell pretty much from, well, southeast we don't get. That's the only direction, and northeast we don't get to. But all the rest of the directions we get it, and it's pretty easy to find a spot where it's offshore, and it's pretty easy to find a spot where it's bigger or smaller when it gets out of control, when it gets really, really flat. So one of those places in the world that for sure you're gonna find some waves, and it's really cool to come and enjoy it with the family as well. It's very pristine, the food is amazing, and the views around, it's incredible. You know, it's like you're sitting on a national park pretty much. Everywhere you travel, and not a lot of people. You look around here, this beach, and you see there's a few farms around with a few houses that they make sure they take care of the beach and the environment around. But there's not a lot of traffic too, so it's pretty easy to travel. Good roads, and this is Sofia Milanovic trying to find also a good road. Actually, she's chasing a highway, but it's a bumpy road, this one for Sofia, and close out. She's gonna get a 2, and that's it. So she's chasing a 6.28 with 7 minutes remaining. 1.83, the last one of white for Sofia Milanovic. That's not gonna do it for her. 6.5 minutes remaining, so plenty of reasons to come and visit Galicia. It's pretty easy to get here. You just fly to Madrid, and there's an airport, airport of Coruña, just 45 minutes away from Pantín. Biggest town here is Ferrol. We have plenty of hotels there, plenty of cool places to stay, and of course, another cool thing about Galicia is that, especially for a Catholic, there's the road of Santiago de Compostela, obviously a major pilgrimage site for Catholic people all over the world, and a big deal here in Europe. And that's white, just a small dot over there, but that's Sofia Milanovic. Just a single turn for Sofia. Hard to see, we're far away. She's wearing white on a pretty white wave. She's just not going on Sofia's top 2. It's scores coming in. It's going to be around the 2 again. 2.27, the last one of Sofia. So Santiago de Compostela, a major pilgrimage site, and the road of Santiago is something. Well, even if you're not a Catholic, you have to do it. Enjoy it. It's a road that you do walking, and there's not a lot, but there's a few of those. You can do it coming from the southwest of France, coming from Portugal, starting in the center of Iberian Peninsula, but you can pretty much do that road wherever you are in Iberian Peninsula. And it's a nice way to, it's a signed road, it's safe, there's a lot of places to sleep in the road, and there's help too, there's food. It's a big party just making that road all the way to Santiago. So even if you're not a Catholic, it's a pretty cool thing to do. Celebrating 25 years of Pantín Classic. Big shaka here from Galicia. This is Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. And we're back to the lineup with just under 5 minutes remaining, 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Still Sofia Milanovic chasing a 6.28. She worked a lot at the start of the heat. Tried a lot of waves already with 8 waves, Sofia Milanovic, against the 3 waves of Nikki van Dijk and the 3 waves of Sage Eriksson. So pretty much, let's say, wave-wise on the choosing waves. Nikki and Sage with 75% success ratio. From the 3 waves they got, 2 are counting, and they're good scores, especially for Sage. That's why she's in the lead. A 683, that's her backup. 683 her backup. 783 her high score, and she's already throwing away a 567. That's her second wave in the heat. So, and the Nikki with a 7.5, pretty good, and she's lacking a 3.1. One thing going for Nikki is that if she replaces the 3.1, Sofia Mulanovic, sitting on a 4.33 and a 3.83, will be chasing a pretty high score. She's now chasing already 6.28. 3.5 minutes remaining. And there they go. They're pretty stacked. There's one wave coming, not a lot behind, but still 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And that's the wave that I was talking about. And actually there's already a few waves arriving. You can see on top of your screen already the ocean moving, and the girls are checking that out too. I think that set is going to break a little bit further to the right hand of the beach. So maybe the girls are in position for right-handers where they are. They're getting close. There's a big reef right now in the middle of the beach, and they're getting closer to the edge of that reef. You can see all of that white water moving there. That's the reef I was talking about, and maybe a right-hander there. And here we go, Sofia Mulanovic. Oh, it's a closeout. And her body Spanish, her body English, body language spoke really loud there. Not happy, Sofia. She's not a happy camper. Zero 6, 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Well, she's almost back at the lineup, as you can tell. Sage and Nikki. Let's see if they're going to chase her. Sofia is moving a little bit to the right. And Nikki already pointed her nose towards Sofia. She's not panning her way, and she is now. She is now. She's going to make sure she stays close to Sofia. Nikki wants to improve on a 3.1. Sofia needs a 6.28. There's 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. Sofia taking a look. Nikki making sure she stays with priority for this wave. It's going to be Sofia on a small one. The offshore keeping her away from the wave. And actually, it was a very small, low scoring potential wave. So that was not a missed opportunity there for Sofia. And there's now a bigger set coming in. She will not be in position. Same for Nikki. Just Sage out there sitting in the lineup. But she just doesn't care. She wants to replace a 6.83. She has the hit under control. She'll probably surf one all the way to the beach just for fun. 1 minute remaining now. And everybody out of position for this set, which actually closes out a lot. It is an incoming tide, so waves will start to be a little bit more forgiving as the tide comes in. You saw that happen yesterday. High tides at 5 p.m. Low tide was an hour and a half ago, pretty much. Those are big tides here, 4 meters between low and high tide. 20 seconds remaining. And it's looking like Sage and Nikki advancing to the quarterfinals. 10 seconds. Sage catching one to have fun and come all the way to the beach. She's our hit winner, Sage Erickson. In black from California, well done, Sage. Nikki Van Dyke in red getting second. Well done, Nikki. And a little bit of surprise here, Sofia Mulanovic getting third on the white singlet. We're going to cut into a quick commercial, I believe, and we'll be back for hit number 2 of the round of 12. Well, still staying with Sage. Here we go. Commercial. Women's round of 12. I'm David Prescott. Welcome to the Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. 25 years of a Pantín Classic. Hit number 2, Bianca Buitentak, Jacqueline Silva, Alana Blanchard. Pretty good hit. Bianca arriving from South Africa, currently sitting fifth on the star rankings. So she'll qualify with this position. Then Jacqueline Silva trying to go back or make sure she stays on the World Tour. She's actually sitting 18th on the World Tour rankings, and she's 15th on the star rankings. So she needs a good result here. Jacqueline Silva from Brazil sitting in with a white singlet. Then Alana Blanchard coming from Hawaii, currently 11th on the star series rankings. So looking to qualify for the World Tour, but she needs a good result here. That's a very informed Sage Eriksson. Well, the winner of the previous event. And this is Alana Blanchard. Surfed good yesterday, Alana. Good start, 2 turns, not a big wave, but start working pretty soon. On the lineup, Jacqueline Silva sitting on the right on the white singlet, Bianca Buitentak. In the left, Bianca already won a 6-star event this year, the Movistar Pro presented by Rip Curl in Peru, Lobitos. That was in late July. And looks like a pretty good left. Not a big one, but actually the bigger ones are closing out a lot, so size doesn't matter today. Right up and riding, Bianca. Oh, that was a bit uncharacteristic by the young South African. Getting a little bit too excited on that first turn and losing control. Alana started with a 4-5. Bianca with a 1-6-7. And there's where they are. We were looking for them. Jacqueline trying to position herself. Well, we saw Sophia trying to take a right-hander late in the hit, but actually it was a big closeout. This one looked like a pretty decent right-hander from here. Let's see what now. It's a closeout again. See, it just closes out. But with the tide coming in, conditions should improve throughout the day. We're looking for a pretty good last day for the men's tomorrow. We will finish the girls' event today. But for tomorrow, for the men, it's looking pretty good. The wind should die a little bit, although it's pretty offshore. And with the swell of this magnitude, I don't think that these strong northeast winds will be an issue. They won't blow the swell away, I think. We're going to go for an interview with Sage Eriksson and Annie. Take it away, Annie, when you're ready. Now, Annie's still getting ready, but pretty soon we're going to go with Sage. And first, before the interview, let's watch White Up and Riding, Jacqueline Silva on her first wave. Fast down the line, the wave, and Jacqueline trying to stay with it. Just a quick check turn there. And this is the money turn Jacqueline was waiting for, but a big bump there, and she falls down. Now, Bianca taking a look. There goes Bianca. This looks like a pretty decent wave. Nice turn there in the pocket. Building some speed for the closeout turn and under control. Well done, Bianca Buitentak. And Alana already on her second wave as well. Nice snap there in the pocket by Alana. Another good snap in the pocket. She's going to go for another one, I'll bet you. There's not a strong one, but a good finish by Alana Blanchard. I believe that's the best wave of the hit. And Bianca Buitentak, she served pretty good. Her second wave too. I think Annie's getting ready down there with Sage Eriksson. Here we go, Annie, take it away.
Good job in the first heat. It was the waves were closing out, but it seemed that you did a good choice with your waves.
Yeah, today there seems to be a lot more swell than yesterday, and probably a bit more than. I just have a really good time. I was really excited. I was really good. Didn't send it today.
The choices for you to win, everyone says are pretty high. Is it a lot of pressure on you now?
Like throughout this end of the year, I had a good run, and I'm just having fun with it. And these are the last events that I'll be competing in this year, and Europe's so beautiful. And I'm just enjoying I'm not feeling so pressure. The waves are okay.
We wish you a lot of fun and a lot of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Issues with the audio down there. We're going to make sure we solve that problem. Sorry about that. And we're going to try to get, Sage will be, I have a feeling we're going to do a few more after heat interviews with Sage Eriksson. Meanwhile, we have scores for Bianca Buitentag, and thank you so much, Annie. Well then, Sage. 5:07 for Bianca Buitentag and 6:33 for Alana Blanchard. So Bianca, good start, and Alana, good surfing in the pocket, critical turns, vertical surfing by Alana Blanchard. The judges rewarding her with a 6.33. Actually, one of the judges threw her a 7. So Alana already with a solid start, a 4.5 and a 6.33. And if you just joined us, go and check the previous heat, because Sage Eriksson on the highlights after the comp is off, because that's the way to do it. Start the heat strong. There's not a lot of opportunities, although I think conditions are getting better. This is white. Jacqueline Silva taking the using really good the first part of the wave. Trying to stay vertical. It was a good snap to start by Jacqueline. Not as clean as Bianca's, but it's an okay start. Mira. And we're going to go again with Annie, I believe, for another interview. But first, we're going to watch this one of Bianca Buitentag. It's a pretty good way for Bianca. Chasing another section down the line. She started with a quick off the top, and there's one more to finish. Here we go for an interview with Annie. Take it away.
Buenos días, Vega. Cantante de Ana Lucía, pero viviendo en Galicia.
Sí, la verdad es que soy andaluza residente en Galicia. Encantada de estar aquí en Pantín porque vengo todos los años. No practico surf, pero me encanta verlo y estar aquí tocando. Pues la verdad es que para mí es importante. Estoy con amigos, además, con la gente del Warley, de Bazua y Cabreiroá, así que muy bien.
¿Es la primera vez que actúas en un campeonato de surf?
Sí, es la primera vez y tengo nervios y ganas. Hemos preparado un repertorio especial con versiones también en inglés, pues porque sabemos que viene gente de todas partes del mundo y nada, esperamos que lo disfruten mucho.
¿Y cómo ves las chicas en el agua?
Tremendas, ¿no? Yo siempre soy muy defensora de las mujeres y creo que las mangas de chica tienen importancia. Hoy tenemos todo el sábado para ellas y yo creo que lo están haciendo muy bien, ¿no? Por lo que no soy muy entendida, pero a mí me parecen tremendas, vamos.
No, bueno, las olas están grandes, así que es el día de chicas, tenemos las chicas en el agua, luego en el espectáculo también una chica. ¿Qué nos espera?
Nos espera pues un día muy femenino por lo pronto y sobre todo de mucha diversión y disfrute de grandes profesionales en el agua y grandes profesionales que intentaremos estar a la altura de las chicas en el agua pero en el escenario.
Bueno, tenemos muchas ganas del concierto y bueno, te esperamos con ganas.
Claro que sí, esta noche nos vemos.
Gracias, hasta luego.
Thank you so much, Annie. Everybody partied pretty hard last night. And during the interview, we cut it really fast to witness Alana Blanchard with a pretty solid turn 5.6 she gets on that single turn, and that was a solid turn on a solid wave by Alana Blanchard. So 5.6, that's her backup right now for Alana. And Bianca Buitentag, on that last one, she scored a 5.57. So far so good for Bianca and Alana. Jacqueline, well, this is Bianca once again. Pretty white wave. Chasing a quick cover up there. Jacqueline scored a 3.67 on her wave number 2. So Alana already sitting on a 6.33 and a 5.6. Bianca on a 5.57 and a 5.07. Jacqueline is chasing a 6.97. A little bit in Spanish. Ya nos quedamos con la manga número 2 de esa ronda de 12. Pantín Classic edición número 25. A todos muy bienvenidos. Y estamos en el agua con Bianca Buitentag de rojo. Ya se queda con un 5.07 y un 5.57. Pero mejor Alana Blanchard de negro. 6.33, 5.6. Está trefando muy bien la baiana. Jacqueline Silva de camiseta blanca se queda tercera. Ya necesita un 6.97. La marea está subiendo. Las olas se van a quedar mejor y mejor durante el día. Estamos con mucho más talla que ayer. Y ahora mismo está cerrando un poco la marea baja, hay unas izquierdas muy rápidas, pero se está quedando mejor y mejor. Hoy vamos a finalizar la compa femenina, estamos con la ronda de 12, 4 mangas con 3 competidores de cada manga y seguiremos con cuartos de final, semis y a terminar el día cerca de las 5 con algo, final, manga decisiva de este Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro, 6 estrellas para la ASP. E agora poquito em português também para Brasil, que nos quedamos com Jacqueline Silva. A little bit in Portuguese for all Brazil. Jacqueline está na bateria de lica branca a precisar de um 6.97. Começou muito bem a Alana Blanchard. 6.33, 5.6 na última onda, aquela manobra que vimos de lica preta durante a entrevista. Bianca Buitentag já tem 2 notas acima de 5 pontos, um 5.07 e um 5.57. Assim a Jacqueline, creio que tem que esquecer este 3.67 e fazer 2 ondas rapidamente com potencial. Ainda nos faltam 17 minutos na bateria, portanto, tudo ainda em aberto, mas a Jacqueline correu atrás do prejuízo, dava jeito de começar a trabalhar rapidamente. Tem estado muito concentrada ao longo da bateria, não tem tido muita sorte na escolha de ondas. Jacqueline Silva, condições não estão fáceis, vão melhorar ao longo que a maré está enchendo, que a maré a encher, e a maré já está a encher há quase 2 horas. E esta é a Alana Blanchard, mas como podem reparar, esquerdas bastante rápidas, muitas a fechar, e há muitas ondas de apenas uma manobra. Vamos voltar então a inglês, já que é uma prova internacional da ASP, e de pouco em pouco voltarei aqui também um bocadinho em português para atualizar a situação. Seria bom se continuasse a falar em português. Queria-se dizer que a Jacqueline Silva continuaria em prova, já que é a última brasileira e portuguesas não temos já nenhuma também em competição. Voltamos então ao inglês. So back to English. A little bit in Portuguese there for all Brazil watching online. Jacqueline Silva. I will try to, although this is an ASP event, international event, so webcast in English obviously, and in Spanish too, because we are in Galicia, and they do speak gallego, which is kind of Spanish, but we will talk a lot in Spanish too. But from time to time, when we have surfers from France or from Brazil in the water, just as a courtesy for all our French speaking and Portuguese speaking audience, we'll try to go a little bit in Portuguese and French too, but mostly in English. Coming up next will be Harry coming for the webcast. He will be doing a lot more in Spanish, but from time to time breaking into English as well. I will be joining or replacing Nuno Jonet, who's doing the beach commentaries. Honored to work with Nuno. It's been a while since we worked together. Pretty much, I should say, best beach announcer in the world. Forgive me, the rest of the guys out there, but he's really, really good, and it's an honor to work with Nuno. Pretty much, I should say publicly, my mentor. I own everything I know as an announcer, and a lot of things in life too, to Nuno Jonet. Big shout out to Nuno. Jacqueline Silva, trying to stay at the right spot. The girls, actually it's Alana and Jacqueline moved a little bit further down the beach to the left. Taking a look at those right-handers, they're getting closer and closer to the riptide. pretty much in between the riptide and those. You see, there's a bit of right, but this doesn't look like a right-hander. It is a closeout. But well, actually, they look like right-handers when they show up out there. But as soon as they hit the bank, they just turn into a big closeout, as you can tell. There goes another one. Strong offshores. I think it's a little bit slower on the wind right now. During the night we had a really strong offshore wind blowing, but this is a solid swell. It's gonna get, I believe, even a little bit bigger tomorrow. But I'm gonna check the forecast during my next break and update everybody. The wind should die for tomorrow a lot too. But that will be for the boys. We will finish this girls event today. Running hits at 30 minutes. Giving the girls a lot of options. And look at those cliffs. Pretty pristine. And there's a lot of seafood around those rocks. One of the specialty, or I should say this specialty here in Galicia, especially, well, I don't know, there's so many good things to eat, but the mussels, they're pretty amazing. Oysters are pretty good too. And this is Red. We're going to go with Red up and riding further down the beach. We're not seeing her, but we're going to find her. Well, where is she? Well, it was a closeout. No worries, guys. It was just a closeout there for Bianca. Getting a 0.9. So, I guess you missed nothing. 0.9 for Bianca Buitentak on that last one. 12 minutes remaining. Usually a lot greener, the grass here. It was a pretty hot summer. So pretty dry summer here for Galicia. It's a little bit wetter than the south of the peninsula. I'm coming from Portugal, and by the way, sorry about the accent. That's a nice setup we have. You see that tent? Well, there's that's our official tent where you can get the official shirts and caps and sweatshirts, hoodies from the event. We're also selling second gear stuff from the competitors here. So we made official what's been going on all over the world. You get to these last events after a big stretch of events in Europe or in Brazil or whatever, and to the last events, and the guys just start realizing it's way easier to sell some of those boards than to carry those on planes. And usually they sit by the cars, you put a sign off and say, well, board to sell. And on this event, the organizers just made official what's already been going on for a long time now. And we have a tent up there, and where the competitors can display their gear if they want to sell some of their boards. And it's pretty cool for the people around here as well. It's easier. There's a spot where you can go and check the second-hand boards, and maybe you can get a deal. Just don't get too excited with those thin boards. You're not a pro surfer. So watch out. Those are competition boards, and they're hard to serve, some of those. For a long time in the 90s, everybody was buying Kelly Slater kind of boards, and there's a lot of people thinking, and I'm one of those, that surf went a little bit backwards performance-wise all over the world thanks to that. You know, you can't surf on a toothpick like Kelly does. And now people nowadays realizing that, and everybody, I'm not afraid to say, I'm a 19-inch boards kind of guy. You know, I like wide boards. I like to get a lot of waves, and so a little bit of volume doesn't hurt. The boys having fun. I believe that's Luis. Is that Luis Aire? I guess not. Just another blondie. No, it's not Luis Aire. It's gonna hit the camera. Oh my God. And we're back to the lineup. Not a lot of action on this one. And remember when Alana started the heat pretty soon, working pretty soon? Well, she did the same pretty much as the surfer in black on the previous heat, Sage Eriksson. They pretty much start working soon, and they're leading the heat. Alana with 3 waves, a 4-5, a 6-3-3, and a 5-6. Sage at this stage on the previous heat had pretty much the same count of waves, just better on her high score, a point better than Alana. Sage was sitting on a 7, Alana on a 6, but then also with a good backup. And this is red, Bianca Buitentag. Nice first snap there by Bianca. And then also a good wave by Bianca Buitentag. Very cool surfer, very cool girl. And watching Bianca Buitentag, a big shout out, because I got a message. We had a cool event, a 6-star event at Newquay for the boys, and a big shout out to all the boys at Newquay, to Phil Williams, and everybody, all the boys, all the Christian Surfers team. Bianca on this heat, she's a Christian surfer, so to all the Christian Surfers team and all the crew at Newquay, big shout out, a big aloha to you boys. You guys are legends, and thank you so much for the way you get us there every single year, the way you take care of us. Thank you so much. And this reminds a lot of Newquay. That's why I'm talking about Newquay. Has to do a lot with Newquay. The same kind of view, you know. It's very pristine too, very green. A little bit drier and a little bit hotter. The weather is a little bit better than Cornwall. But reminds a lot, Cornwall. 5-4-3, the last one of Bianca Buitentag. 5-4-3. So Bianca, that going on a top 2. She's sitting on a couple of 5s. She was already sitting on a couple of 5s before. Now she replaces a 5-0-7 with a 5-0-3. Now Jacqueline is needing a 7 already. 7-3-3 to go second with 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And a lot of people already here joining us. And you can tell that the tide is coming up. Early in the morning, we saw all where the water is right now, where you can use a skimboard. Early in the morning, you just could play soccer there. And right now, it's the tide is coming in. Conditions are getting better and better, so it's improving, and that's what we want, because it's a final day for the girls. We want to see good waves, a lot of opportunities for the girls in the quarterfinal, semis, and final. Although we're gonna have only 2 competitors in each heat. We're going to change to a woman-on-woman format. 2 competitors in each heat for the next round. But there's a couple more heats to go still in this round of 12. Coming up next, 2 French girls very in form. Pauline Ado, she surfed really, really good yesterday, the French girl. Pauline with pretty good scores yesterday. And also Justine Dupont, she'll be surfing on next heat. Justine, she surfs good on both long and short boards. So they will be surfing against Rebecca Woods. Rebecca, she's pretty in form. Did good hits yesterday. Currently sitting 6th on the star rankings, on the qualifying rankings, Rebecca Woods. And the 11th on the World Tour rankings. So at this stage, she will qualify for next year again. Jacqueline still chasing that 7-3-3. A little bit in Portuguese for Brazil. Jacqueline ainda à procura de um 7-3-3. 5-4-3 a última de vermelho de Bianca Buitentag. Aumentou um pouco o seu total. A Jacqueline então já precisa de um 7-3-3. Tem 5 minutos e 20. Jacqueline muito, muito seletiva ao longo de toda a bateria. Apenas um 3-6-7 e um 7-3. 2 ondas apenas para a camiseta branca. Vamos esperar que esteja ainda em cinturia com as ondas. Não está fácil, mas está a melhorar o mar. Vamos aguardar então e ter fé, com 5 minutos para o fim, ter fé que a Jacqueline vai encontrar uma onda. Tem que ser a melhor onda da bateria. E vamos voltar ao inglês. Back to English, just updating the situation for everybody in Brazil, a little bit in Portuguese. And now, as we wait for more action out there, a few words in French. Pour tous, bienvenue à notre jour pour Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. Aujourd'hui, seulement les filles dans l'eau, On commence le jour avec le tour de 10. Et dans la prochaine série, dans l'eau, c'est la série numéro 2. Il reste 4 minutes 15. Dans la série numéro 3, il y a deux compétitrices pour la France. C'est Pauline Nadeau. Elles servent très très bien ailleurs. Et aussi Justine Dupont. Pour la dernière série de tour de 12, série numéro 4, pour la France aussi, Alizé Arnaud. Et il reste 3 compétiteurs pour la France dans la compétition. Très très bien, Pauline et Alizé ailleurs, mais aussi Justine Dupont. C'est pour la série numéro 3, donc 3 minutes 40. Pauline Nadeau, Justine Dupont. Et la dernière série du tour de 12, Alizé Arnaud. Et on retourne pour anglais. And back to English. Just updating everybody in French world that Pauline and Justine are coming up next on hit 3 and Alizé on hit 4. Três minutos 15 nos queda nesta manga. Lana Blanchard, la hawaiana, 6,33, ha empezado muy bien. E 5,6, líder la manga. Vos recordáis probablemente en la manga anterior, camiseta negra, Sage Eriksson con una estrategia muy semelhante y ha vencido la manga. Está neste momento vencendo también a Lana Blanchard. Segunda clasificada en la manga, segunda se queda Bianca Buitentak, camiseta roja, ya tiene un par de 5,57, 5,43, necesita 6,36, esta es Alana. Upon riding, Alana Blanchard, under the lip turn, not making it. Jacqueline Silva, la brasileña, camiseta blanca, se queda tercera, solamente con 2 olas en toda la manga hasta ahora. 1,73, 3,67, ya necesita 7,33 y nos quedan 2 minutos 30. Sofia Mulanovic, desafortunadamente, ya no se queda compitiendo, se quedó tercera en la primera manga del día. Volvemos en inglés. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Pero habla mucho más castellano en la próxima manga con Haji. Now that's Bianca Buitentak on a beautiful, beautiful wave. She's actually hitting the brakes, and usually you have to just put your foot down all the way. Those are fast left-handers. Conditions are improving, definitely. She's having fun, Bianca. Well done, Bianca Buitentak. Trying to improve on a 5-4-3. Let's wait for scores. Well served by the youngest South African. And this is a very, very important wave for Jacqueline Silva. Quick snap there. And this is a better one. Going on her backhand. There's another nice snap by Jacqueline. It's going to be a longer wave. For sure her best on the last minute and a half. So I don't think she's going to have a lot more options on this hit. Finishing her wave while Bianca was trying to improve on a 5-4-3. Before the last of red, Jacqueline was chasing a 7-3-3. Doesn't look that excited with her wave, Jacqueline, does she? 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. Let's keep close attention to the score screen, and with 1 minute remaining, let's see if Bianca improves. Again, just looking at first hand, I would say yes. And I won't think that's the best way of the hit for Jacqueline Silva. But, then again, this is just for fun. Because what matters is the 5 wise men up there, the international judge panel. Right now it's a Brazilian judge, a French, an American, a Basque, actually 2 Basques. And scores are coming in, and the Basque judge agrees with me, thinks it's the best wave of Bianca. And this one is for mind surfing for everybody. There goes re-entry there. Or just a big invert if you wish. For me, only on Dream World. The hit is over. Next hit will be on standby. Scores still to come in for Jacqueline and Bianca. And we're gonna hold for we're gonna go for a commercial, but first we're gonna wait for scores on Bianca Buitentak and Jacqueline Silva. Next it will be on hold, and those are important scores. Okay, and I was making sure I don't forget Bianca's note. 677 for Bianca Buitentag. She actually takes the lead of the heat. She finishes first, and that's the best way for Bianca, and 5.6 away from her requirement for Jacqueline Silva. So Jacqueline, unfortunately for Brazil, she finishes in third place. Well done, Bianca Buitentag. 677 and a 557. Young South African wins the heat. Alana Blanchard gets second in black. And that's already the horn to the start of heat 3. And that will be Hahi joining you guys for this heat. I'll be coming back in a couple of hits. Hahi will present this one for everybody around the world. Hahi, muy buenos días. Welcome.
Hola a todos, muy buenos días. Gracias, David, por estas dos maravillosas mangas. Estamos aquí con la tercera manga de este 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic. Vamos allá. Te copio, Jacobo.
Bueno, nos hemos tenido compañeros durante 25 años y hoy nos queremos volver aquí a traer contigo. 25 años sonando con nosotros. Flores, vínculos, puros, para que no pudieses ir a Lisboa a verles.
Y aquí estamos ya con la tercera manga de la ronda de 12, en la que tenemos a Pauline Ado, que la tenemos en la ola. Buen giro backside, muy buen giro. Segundo. Muy bien, una ola muy sólida, un surfing muy sólido, muy completa. Y va a ser su mejor ola hasta el momento de la francesa Pauline Ado, la número 8. De blanco tenemos a Rebecca Woods, la número 6. Y de negro tenemos a Justine Dupont, número 45. Estamos en la ronda de 12 en este 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic. Un día estupendo, con viento offshore, las mareas subiendo, olas que rondan los 2 metros, metro y medio, 2, bueno, potente. Y ahí tenemos a Justine Dupont y a Rebecca Woods colocándose en el pico. Justine llegando al pico, le va a costar, pues viene una buena serie ahí detrás. La segunda ola de Pauline va a ser muy alta, 8.17. La segunda ola se pone muy en cabeza con esta ola, tiene un 0.17, 8.17. La primera de Rebecca, 0.60, y las dos primeras de Justine, 1.17, 0.40. Bueno, la ola de Pauline ha sido muy buena. Muy buena, 3 giros muy bien ejecutados, buen backside, primer giro backside fuerte, el segundo redondeando y el tercero acabando un floater ahí en el lip bastante potente. De hecho, esos 3 movimientos le han valido 8.17 y el liderazgo de esta tercera manga de este 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic, de la mano de World, la nueva bebida, la bebida de moda, la nueva bebida World de coco, de manzana, de azaí y de aloe. Como os comentaba, la de azaí es de origen brasileño, la de manzana es de origen mediterráneo, la de coco de origen tropical y la de aloe de origen desértico. Aquí las podemos tener, la de azaí, la de manzana la de coco y la de aloe. También tenemos mucha agua Cabreiroá aquí para estar hidratados. La nada de la manga anterior. Ahí tenemos a Alana Blanchard firmando autógrafos. No para de firmar autógrafos, Alana, la hawaiana. Alana Blanchard que ha pasado segunda, primera Bianca Buitendag, segunda Alana Blanchard, tercera brasileña Jacqueline Silva. Ahí tenemos a Bianca Buitendag, la vencedora del anterior manga. 12 puntos 34. La sudafricana Bianca, que la tenemos ahí firmando, haciéndose fotografías con los aficionados. Y atención que está muy bien colocada para esa buena izquierda. Pues no. O sí, la líder, Pauline, otra vez backside. Wow, que bien atrapado ahí, y ahí se ha acabado, pero bueno, mejora ese 0.17. Me gustó mucho cómo trepó y después se le puso complicada ahí un labio que le atacaba a ella, en vez de ella atacar al labio, venía un poquito fuerte y venía con poca velocidad, pero esa hora le vale para afianzarse en el liderazgo de esta manga número 3 sobre un 4, auguro 3 y algo, 4, bueno, pues más y todo, tercera ola y entra entre sus dos mejores de Pauline Ado, 4.17, tiene 8.17, la mejor ola de la manga, de las mejores del día. 4.17, la segunda. Vamos a una entrevista en breve con la vencedora de la manga anterior, Bianca. En unos segundos estamos preparando la entrevista. Aquí seguimos. Hay un pequeño parón de olas, lo que las chicas agradecen. ¿Por qué Rebeca y Justine están un poquito más hacia la izquierda en este momento, dejando el lomo verde a su derecha, mirando hacia el mar? Y ahí tenemos a Pauline y vamos a una entrevista en breve, en cuanto nos avisen de realización. En 2 segundos estamos dentro. Entrevista.
Bianca Buitendag from South Africa, here again with me. In the last second you could decide the heat for you.
Yeah, well, I was lying second and the girl in third just needed a small score, like a 6 or something. So I was trying to take her inside and luckily a set came and I opted to go and it ran all the way.
The swell picked up from yesterday. You prefer bigger waves, surfing in South Africa normally?
Well, bigger waves makes it a lot more fair. So it's not like when it's small, it's either you get the good ones or you don't. And bigger waves, it makes it more fair, so the best surfer can make it through.
Which board do you use for these conditions?
I use my normal board, 6-1 rookie, Almeric, yeah, just the normal wave board.
So where do you see yourself in the final results if you...
Anyway, I'm happy with the result I have now, so just from here on, I'll just be super stoked if I make it through again.
Wish you luck.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Estoy dentro, muy dentro del mundo mundial. Aquí seguimos el 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic, con algo de calor, con visitas ilustres aquí. Mientras no ha habido ningún cambio, la francesa Pauline Ado sigue en cabeza, segunda posición Justine Dupont y tercera Rebecca Woods. Y debo comentar que me gustó mucho el estado ayer en el Facebook o esta mañana, no sé, de Cristina Irizarry. Me gustó mucho su planteamiento del fin de semana. Un estado estupendo, planteándose el fin de semana con cordura. Mientras bien hay una buena serie y parece que va negra, Justine no va y todo sigue igual. Todo sigue exactamente igual en este 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic. Aguantando este día tan bueno de sol y olas de aproximadamente 2 metros. Pantín, después os veo. Pablo se queda conmigo. Y tenemos como comentaristas ahora mismo invitadas, se vienen aquí ya. A mi izquierda Jolie, un momento, que va otra vez Pauline, la líder de esta manga. Se ha trabado un poco, vale. Pues como os comentaba, tenemos como invitadas ahora a Ainara Aymat y también desde Zarauz, ¿no? Y a Jolie Aneiros, que últimamente se cambia mucho el nombre, ya no sé ni cómo llamarla. Aquí tenemos a las chicas que nos van a comentar un poquito cómo va este 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic en la modalidad 6 estrellas de chicas. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis?
Bien.
¿Qué tal Ainara? ¿Bien?
Bien.
Ahora vas a tener que hablar un poco más alto y hacia este micro, y Jolie tienes aquel de allí. Bueno, pues tenemos a Pauline Ado en el agua, a Rebecca Woods y a Justine Dupont. Aquí tengo a las chicas, a Yolanda a mi izquierda y a Ainara a mi derecha. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis?
Bien.
Saludar a quien queráis, por esta oportunidad. Ahí tenemos a Rebecca Woods, que casi se juega la vida tirándose por ese precipicio de agua. Y otra serie en la cabeza. Vamos allá. Y ya tenemos los cuartos de final, que me los van a comentar estas chicas. La primera manga de cuartos será Sage Erickson y la segunda contra la norteamericana Sage Erickson contra la hawaiana Alana Blanchard. Jolie, vas a comentar con toda esta manga, ¿qué te parece ese enfrentamiento de cuartos de final? ¿Qué te parece este enfrentamiento?
Bien. Bien.
Bien, sin más.
Sí.
¿A cuál es favorita?
Alana.
Jolie, ¿qué favorita? Alana, ¿por algo en especial? Porque la he visto sufrir muy bien. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Háblame.
Por su culo.
Jolie, que dice cosas muy extrañas, no le vamos a hacer mucho caso.
Porque cae bien.
Y bueno, pues a ver si Ainara me dice algo más sensato, porque veo que Jolie no está muy despierta aún, a pesar de ser mediodía. La segunda manga, Ainara enfrentará a la australiana Nikki Van Dijk contra la sudafricana Bianca Butendag, la vencedora del anterior manga. ¿Cómo ves este enfrentamiento? Habla con desparpajo, no pasa nada. Te dejo que opines todo lo que quieras.
No sé, yo quiero que gane Bianca porque es mi favorita del campeonato.
Bien. Bueno, estas chicas poco a poco irán haciendo comentarios más concisos y fuertes, ahora están un poco cortadas, pero lo que han dicho ambas yo se lo resumo, más que resumirlo porque sería imposible, porque han sido muy escuetas. Voy a exponeros desde mi punto de vista lo que han dicho. Pues Jolie ha dicho, mientras vemos a Nicolao Bonrup, y a Blanca, a Rebecca Woods, muy bien, carveando ahí. En tercera posición está Rebecca, muy buena ola, necesita 0,98 y con toda seguridad va a hacerse un 6 aproximadamente. Mientras viene por aquí a darnos un masaje y a saludar a las chicas de moda, a Ainara y a Yoli, con Bizarreta, un tío con cuerpo de superhéroe y cabeza de pensador muy calmo. ¿Qué tal, Goni? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué olas, no? Subió al mar.
Hay muy buenas olas.
Está gigante. 2 metros, ¿no?
Un par de metros sólidos aquí en Pantín en el 25 aniversario. ¿Qué tal ves el día de mañana? ¿Cómo te lo planteas?
Pues bien, ¿no? Parece que va a haber buenas condiciones. Sí, va a ser un día largo, hay que descansar hoy y dormir mucho porque los que lleguen al final van a tener que surfear 4 veces. Así que va a ser un día largo.
Perfecto, nos traen comida.
Las chicas.
Muchas gracias. ¿Las chicas van bien?
Sí, Chalana, Blancha, cuartos.
Sí. Y tenemos ahí la última ola de Rebecca Woods, como decíamos, se pone segunda, 6-7. La primera, no sé si has visto, Goni, la de Pauline, ha sido muy buena, 8-17 en la segunda ola.
Pauline surfa increíble.
Sí, Pauline
y Justin, cuidado, que es una manga heavy.
Ayer creo que Lucía Martiño me decía que Pauline hace también longboard, ¿no?
No sé.
¿O me confundo?
No lo sé, pero está viniendo
Justin,
una ola gigante.
Justin Dupont, viene una ola gigantesca, una derecha
2 metros y medio.
de más de 2 metros.
1 metro canario.
1 metro canario, medio centímetro canario, 4 metros peninsulares. Tenemos la mosca mareándonos. Sí. Le vamos a hacer un sitio a Goni. Es más, voy a mover un poquito esto de aquí, ¿no? Porque los patrocinadores nos van a matar. ¿Qué te parecen las bebidas de moda, Jolie? ¿Qué te parece la bebida War de açaí de origen brasileño? ¿Qué te parece? Le parece todo bien. Está buenísima. Buenísima. ¿Y a ti, Ainara, qué te parece? La de manzana. ¿Eh? La de manzana no sabe tampoco, pero es de origen mediterráneo. Mira tú. ¿Y la de coco, que es de origen tropical? Esta es de Repoach, ¿eh? Ten cuidado, que esta puede dar mucha energía. Puedes volver en bici hasta Zarauz. Y la de aloe ya es de origen desértico. O sea, puedes pasar mucha sed en el desierto, pero si tienes guar de aloe y manzana, todo se solucionará. Y si no, siempre puedes beber agua Cabreiroá, que sale en el anuncio el chico que tenemos aquí atrás. Bonito Bizarreta haciendo volteretas con la tabla pegada a los pies, hace giros maquiavélicos. Ostras, que me babo. Babeo, de la emoción. ¿Qué te parece la comida que me han traído, Anne?
Arroz. Risotto de atún.
Un risotto de atún. ¿Queréis, chicas? Y la mosca creo que sí. Vamos a ver, ¿qué tal? A ver. Wow. ¿Qué te parece? Pues que sepáis que lo pienso compartir. Y antes de que me olvide, tenemos aquí a un ilustre, por favor, a don Ramón Rodilla. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás, Ramón?
Muy bien, Jaji, ¿qué tal todo?
Muy bien, aquí estamos comentando la tercera manga de la ronda de 12 de 6 estrellas de chicas. ¿Cómo lo estás viendo?
Pues la verdad es que estamos teniendo una suerte bárbara con el tiempo, con las olas y con los surfistas que están, la verdad, dando todo lo que saben hacer.
Me parece bien. Baja de aquí un poquito para que salgas en plano. Ahí tenemos a Ramón Rodilla con todos ustedes. Un ilustre del surfing gallego.
Nada, ilustres son estos dos, yo no soy nadie. No.
Un ilustre de todos los tiempos. ¿Qué
Un
tal?
buen amigo de ellos. Muy bien, la verdad es que he traído a los niños que han hecho hoy el cursillo este de Bazua, de bautismo de surfing. Uno tiene 5 años y otro tiene 3, se lo han pasado genial. Y metiéndolos en esta historia del surfing...
Que es muy sano.
En Galicia.
Es algo muy
Sí,
sano.
muy bien. Aprovechar a que sigan la corriente del padre, hombre.
Eso es bueno, eso es bueno.
¿Qué tal? Los estoy viendo en todos lados, en la tele, aquí colocados. No paro de veros, la verdad,
Tenemos un buen gabinete de comunicación montado.
Sí, señor. Me alegro mucho de veros, chicos.
Igualmente.
Venga.
¿De dónde estamos?
Vamos a llevarlo. Manito, ¿no?
Hola, Ramón.
No, desde que Osegor me rompí la pierna se me deshizo. No puedo hacer nada ya. Luego salís, que os quiero presentar a los chavales que están locos por conoceros.
Estamos.
Venga.
Pues ahí teníamos a Ramón Rodilla. Ahora tenemos ahora a Justin. ¡Wow! Buen giro, Goni.
Girazo de Justin, qué pena que le cerró ahí.
Necesita 6-11, pero bueno, tampoco tiene ninguna ola de momento considerable, o sea que...
Va a mejorar su 0.37 seguro, fue un giro muy bueno y se pone...
Sobre un 4, ¿no?
Sí, yo creo que sí, ¿no?
Sobre un 4, sí, yo creo que sí. Y...
Va a estar ahí, va a estar ahí.
Y vamos a decirles, por favor, que nos dejen hablar un poco a Ainara y a Yoli, porque no paran de comentar cosas todo el rato, que si esto, que si aquello. Yo, por favor, chicas, centraros. Aquí vemos a Denise, que le he comentado varias veces que no puede beber alcohol en ayunas, pero sigue haciéndolo y así después choca contra las columnas.
4.33 para Justin.
4.33, la última ola de Justin Dupont. Ahora necesita 2.95. Una ola sencilla, ¿no? ¿Cómo la ves, Ainara?
Bien.
¿Tú crees que será capaz de conseguir un 2.95?
Sí, con hacer 2 giros así ya.
Ha sido un comentario certero, conciso, alentador para Justin. ¿Tú cómo lo has visto, Yoli? Ahí va Rebeca. Buena ola.
Esta ola es muy importante.
Qué pena, ¿eh? Pero bueno, va a mejorar y se va a afianzar en el segundo puesto, ¿eh? Chicas? Es una ola muy larga. Ha contracanteado como un snowboard, ¿eh? Canto contrario. ¿Caíste de snuca?
Ahora Justin va a necesitar más, ¿eh? Con esta ola de Rebeca yo creo que va a necesitar un 6 o así, Justin.
¿Queréis un poco de comida, chicas? ¿No? Es suficiente con las bebidas War, ¿no? Tienen energía suficiente. Azaí, manzana, coco, aloe. Estupendo. Un poco de pan para poder digerir esto. Dice Yoli que necesita un bocadillo de jamón york. Puedes ir. Pero vuelve. Se queda con nosotros Ainara. ¿O quieres ir tú también? ¿Sí? Bueno, despediros, chicas, por lo menos. Se van Ainara y Yoli. Me quedo con Goni. Chao, chicas, muchas gracias. Aquí estamos, Goni, ¿qué tal?
Muy bien.
Importante ver estas mangas, ¿no? Para ir viendo para mañana. Estoy viendo que te ha dejado una perilla digna de un pintor renacentista.
De moda, ¿eh?
Me parece maquiavélica. ¿Es para impresionar a tus adversarios?
Sí. Es como un gladiador. Y a ver si me tiene un poquito más de miedo.
¿Tú crees que ese cambio de look tiene algo que ver la de horas que pasas con el filósofo francés Sylvain Freud?
Atento que viene una buena ola ahí para Justin, que necesita un 5,8. Ahí está remando a la izquierda. Esta ola, venga Justin. Estaba muy dentro y le cierra, qué pena.
5,85 están necesitando.
Sí, y hay más olas que ayer, pero vemos que está costando, mira, está difícil colocarse en el pico, parece. Pantín cuando ya pasa de 1 metro se complica. Y
hay mucha agua, ¿no?
Mucha agua, las olas tienen mucha masa de agua y tienes que estar bien colocado. Ahí va Paulín. Quiere mejorar un 4.17. No lo va a conseguir, esa ola se le quedó blanca y fofa. Pero atrás viene una bomba ahí para la de blanco, ¿no?
Sí, para Rebeca. Que tiene que mejorar el 3.50. Muy buena, la ola. Egoni, mira qué buena.
Sí. Tiene que ir para adelante a ver, encontrar la sección, la pared.
Buen giro,
Rebeca. Sí, si enlaza con otro ya se va a poner. Yo creo que se va a poner primera con esta ola. Por lo menos, pues, afianzar en su segundo puesto y hacérselo más difícil a Justin.
Muy buena ola que se le ha montado, muy buena ola de la australiana Rebecca Wood, la número 6 del mundo.
Sí, Rebeca lleva muchos años ahí en las primeras del mundo. Es una surfista excelente australiana, tiene mucha línea y un surf muy técnico. Y sigue ahí dándolo todo. ¡Qué serie viene ahí! Se va a caer encima, yo creo, Un par de metros sólidos ya.
Justin en problemas. Una buena serie en la cabeza para Justin, bueno, poca fuerza, ¿no? Un poquito fofa.
Es difícil aquí en Pantín. De repente te vienen esas series que rompen lejísimos, ¿sabes? Piensas que estás en el pico y siempre va a venir una serie. Cuando estás subiendo el mar como hoy, siempre va a venir una serie más lejos y eso es lo difícil aquí en Pantín, que nunca sabes si estás bien colocado o no. Hay que tener un poquito de suerte.
Y os voy a hablar de, aparte de que tenéis que seguirnos en Twitter, @pantin__classic, en Facebook Pantín Classic o en nuestra web www.pantinclassic.com. Y voy a hablaros de una cosa muy importante para todos, ya que está aquí Goni, que es el proyecto Arapan Project en Sumbawa, Indonesia, que está apoyando la reconstrucción de muchas cosas de la sociedad por aquellos lares. Y si quieres ganar una tabla que ha donado Goni Bizarreta, tendrás que entrar en su web www.proyectoarapan.org. También puedes conseguir una camiseta firmada por Aritz Aramburu, el actual vencedor el vencedor de la pasada edición, de la 24 edición del Pantín Classic. Tan solo por €1 podrás conseguir aquí tus rifas. El sorteo se realizará el domingo después de la entrega de premios en nuestro stand de Arapan Project. Ya sabes, www.proyectoarapan.org. Puedes ganar una tabla donada por Goni aquí presente, que nos va a decir qué tipo de tabla ha donado.
Sí, se ha donado una 5-10, tablas pequeñas. Es una tabla muy suelta y está casi nueva. Así que nada, comprar las rifas y ayudaréis a este proyecto, que esta gente está haciendo cosas muy buenas para Indonesia y para Sumbawa. Que ola caer en la cabeza a Justin, y esa era la ola que necesitaba. Llega a estar un poco más atrás. Un par de giros sólidos ahí, tenía
un score gigante.
Muy grande. Pero como decimos, esto no está tan fácil como parece desde fuera, hay que estar ahí dentro y estar bien colocado. Es fácil perderse ahí en esta playa, pero no olas por todos lados.
Cuando quedan menos de 2 minutos, y en la próxima manga estará
Alice Arnaud, Philippa Anderson y Felicity Palmatier.
la número 12, la número 14, la número 18 del mundo. Casi nada, Goni.
Ya, la francesa Alice es una pasada como surfea. Para mí es una de las mejores. Y bueno, yo he estado surfeando con ella ahí en Free Surf y se hizo unos girazos que bueno, va a ser un mangón. Felicity también y Philippa, todas surfean ya a estas alturas del campeonato, todas surfean muy bien. Es cuestión de pillar la buena ola y ahí va, ¿quién es?
Rebeca otra vez, que tiene que mejorar un 6.17.
No, la del inside, y Rebeca está primera ahora, ¿no? Las dos francesas están luchando por el segundo puesto.
Atrás, lío. Justin atrás.
Paulín le dejó la ola, ¿no?
Wow.
Buen giro de Justin, giro muy fuerte. A ver, tiene que acabar esta ola bien y
Rebeca
que así hizo una la...
Muy larga.
Bueno, hasta la orilla, sí.
Pero cuidado con Justin, que se le va a montar sí o sí, no.
No,
Ah,
pero
pues
sí,
por conectar, ¿eh?
Ya, esa era la ola que necesitaba Justin. Bueno, un 8. Si se lo hubiese montado y acababa con un giro fuerte, se lo podía haber hecho, porque atrás le metió un girazo.
Menos de medio minuto para cambiar de manga, Bonnie.
Tuvo suerte Paulín, pero qué raro que le dejó esa ola, porque la estaba marcando y...
Sí. Bueno, yo creo que Paulín... Ahí va, de hecho, con
la
ese...
blanca.
Con el 8-17 estaba, yo creo que bastante tranquila, ¿no?
Sí, pero bueno.
Pero, claro, pero es que Rebeca estaba en una ola muy buena abajo.
Sí, y Paulín está segunda, ¿no?
Sí, por eso.
Mira, Justin en el inside.
Ya por ahí el reverse.
Intento aéreo reverse, qué bueno. Nada, las chicas estos últimos años han mejorado mucho y ya se ve nivelazo, es todas ya.
Estábamos aquí viendo un plano maravilloso de la playa. La gente, las banderas, el fondo. ¿Cómo se llama esa parte de la playa, Bonnie?
Marnela.
Muchos laybacks ahí, ¿no?
Sí, esa parte de la playa siempre está divertido. Las olas son un poquito más lentas y te dejan hacer muchas maniobras. Ahí justo pegado al acantilado, las derechitas que se montan a la izquierda.
Mientras Bonnie se ausenta unos segundos y yo sigo aquí contándoos cómo va todo. Mientras realización me dice cómo va todo. Perfecto. Perfecto. Ya estamos en manga, en la cuarta y última manga de la ronda de 12. Con Alice Arnaud de Francia, Philippa Anderson de Australia y Felicity Palmiter desde Australia también. Y aquí me quedo solo ante el peligro. Estupendamente. Y ya llevamos casi un minuto. Vi una buena serie atrás. Y tenemos a Francia y Australia por doble sesión. Atención a rojo, qué buena ola, qué buena ola. Acabamos de ver ahí que hace falta tabla para entrar en la ola, Hace falta tabla, lleva mucha agua en las olas. Y atención atrás a negro. Y mira, qué buena, no. Primera ola de Felicity 077. Y ahí estamos esperando a que vengan más series.
Comenzando la prueba y hoy ha estado en las primeras olas para todo el mundo a través de internet, Cacabelos y Galicia muy unidos. Gracias de nuevo a David y a Nuno como nos está escuchando y seguiremos escuchando fotografía todo el día. Un equipo profesional impecable, valiosísimo para el Pantín Clásico. Muchísimas gracias a todos y muy especial este año tenemos el premio y el Pantín Clásico. Cada uno una voz.
Me encanta la ola de Alice Arnaud, backside. Pero también me gusta mucho el bañador de Jonathan González. El bañador estupendo. ¿Puedes enseñarle la cámara aquí? Ven, miren qué bañador tiene Jonathan González. Mira. Bañador un poco de mariquita. Un poco de mariquita. El mío. Aquí estamos en la cuarta manga de la ronda 12, 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic con todas estas bebidas aquí presentes. ¿Qué tal, Jonathan? ¿Cómo estás viendo las olas? Hay olas buenas, ¿eh? Yo tampoco sabía que iba a subir tanto. Si lo sé, me apunto al campeonato. Y ahí va Negro. Felicity. Felicity. Wow. Muchas gracias. Me están trayendo aquí comidita. Buena ola, la primera. En 10 segundos entramos en entrevista. Última ola, 4:17. Hay unas olas ahora de la leche. Vamos allá con la entrevista. Izquierdas. Entrevistas estupendas, olas estupendas, compañía maravillosa. No me acordaba que estaba en Pantín. Entrevista en unos segundos.
No, que acabo de desayunar fuertísimo. Mira todo. Hoy le digo que voy a venir.
Está Lucía sola abajo. Para bajar a la izquierda. Gracias.
Rebecca Woods from Australia could win the heat against the two French girls. It was a lot of paddling out there.
Yeah, there was, I don't know, I think I just paddled a marathon actually. My arms are like dead, so I got one wave and got trapped on the inside and was just like, just let me out the back, I just want to catch waves. So, yeah, hard against the French girls. You never know if they're going to gang up on you or, yeah, I needed a result and I'm getting through, so I'm happy.
You already like competing in the tour lots of years. What do you do to keep up with the youngsters coming up?
Yeah, it's hard work keeping up with the youngsters. Just try and stay fit, and for me now, just have fun. Yeah, I was very competitive and serious for a long time, and now I'm just enjoying traveling and having a good time. So you got to stay fit against the youngins. That's pretty much it, and then use your experience.
So wish you luck for the next heats and fun.
Great, thanks very much.
Thanks.
Ya estamos de vuelta. Ya estamos de vuelta mientras acabamos de ver la entrevista de Rebecca Woods. Ver y oír, mirar y escuchar. Una entrevista estupenda de la vencedora. Una manga muy sólida, izquierdas muy largas y atrás viene una ola buenísima para la líder Alice. Buen giro, sí señor, muy bien. Otro giro. Qué bien surfea Alice, Oye, muy bien, wow. Oye, esta ola va a ser muy alta, Una ola muy alta, yo creo, A ver qué dicen los jueces, Alice tenía un 4.17, la francesa. Y va a mejorar, Las de Felicity son 0.77 y 2.87. Mientras Filipa Anderson de Australia. Esto tiene una ola de 1,70, pero ahí vuelve Felicity. Atención, negra en la ola. Wow. Wow. Derrapando ahí en plano, ¿eh? Qué bueno. Ahí veíamos a Pablo Montero, por favor. Pablo Montero y Pantín. Esto no puede ser mejor. Dos clásicos básicos del surfing gallego. Pablo Montero, José Luis Pantín. Esto es como tener delante a Gary Elkerton y Mike Parsons. Por ejemplo, dice mi buen amigo Pablo Irizarry, por ejemplo. Y aquí estamos, seguimos aquí en el 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic, con todas estas bebidas, todas las War, todo lo que esto implica, el agua Cabreiroá, el 25 aniversario, Pantín Classic, estupendo todo muy bien, las chicas en el agua, 6 estrellas, casi nada, ni más ni menos. Vamos allá, aquí seguimos. Ahí estamos viendo la parte derecha de la playa por donde se remonta, donde suele salir el pico bueno. Ahí seguimos. Cuando quedan 20 minutos y tenemos ahí a Blanca en la ola, a Filipa, que necesita 4.47. Menos de 20 minutos. Líder, Francia, 4.17, Alice. 8.07. Total, 12.24. Segunda, Filipa, 1.70.073. Tercera, perdón. Segunda, Felicity Palmiter, con un 2.87 y un 3.30. Pero queda mucho. Queda mucha vida aún en esta manga, en este Pantín Classic. Pablo, por favor, hazme un favor. Muchas gracias. Esta vez es más complicado de lo que parece. Nos liamos nosotros solos. Por cierto, Pablo, me fascinan tus zapas. Son la polla. Son la polla. Todo fluye. Vamos ahí. Todo fluye. 18 minutos. Estamos aquí viciando mucho la córnea con todo este surfing. Escucho por el pinganillo al director de este show mediático, a Jacobo San Martín, dando indicaciones para aquí, para allá, boom, bam. El director del programa televisivo Ojo de Pez, sobre surf también, sobre qué iba a ser si no. Y ahora un pequeño parón ahora. No entran series. Sigue Alice. Liderazgo. ¿Y yo? ¿Sí? Perfecto. Quedan 15 minutos. Atención a negro. Mientras estoy viendo allí a ni más ni menos que en baño libre a Milo Castelo. Con todos ustedes. Todo un clásico del surfing gallego. Ahí vamos. Última de negro, 0.23. Todos igual. 8.07 la de Alice, que fue la mejor ola. Falta de 15 minutos. Seguimos. Menos de 15 minutos ya. Ecuador de manga. Ecuador de la manga. Ecuador de la manga. Y última. Vemos ahí ambiente de chicas. Y ahí seguimos. El 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic. Aquí seguimos viéndolo todo en directo. Cómo fluye. Cómo destila. Ahora no hay series, no hay nada. Están las tres competidoras, la líder, Alice, Felicity y Filipa. Atención a Filipa. Filipa, open riding, se le va a montar. Y atrás, Alice. Wow, qué buena bomba atrás. Síguelo, qué buena. Enfoquen, por favor. Muy buena ola. Ahora, esto va a cambiar mucho la situación porque tienen que entrar muchas olas, muchas puntuaciones de las tres aparte, casi nada. Las tres olas van a cambiar mucho la situación. Está entrando la primera de Filipa, no va a llegar al 3 aproximadamente. Esperamos. 6-3-3, la última de Alice. Mejora mucho la situación en cabeza. Sigue muy en cabeza. 8-0-7, su mejor ola. 6-33, su segunda mejor ola. Descartando un 4-17. Siendo muy superior en esa manga Alice. Segunda posición, voy a esperar a que entre la de Felicity. 4-3-3, entra entre sus dos mejores, la de Felicity. 3.30, 4-3-3. Segunda, necesitando, está en combinación ahora. Para el liderazgo. Y tercera es Filipa, con 1.70 3-3. Necesita 5.30 para cambiar la situación y ponerse en puestos que dan acceso a los cuartos de final de este 6 estrellas Pantín Classic 25 aniversario aquí en la comarca de Ferrolterra, en Galicia. Ahí vamos, aquí seguimos, todo sigue igual. No hay grandes cambios. Atención, atrás, Alice otra vez. ¡Wow! ¡Qué buen giro, eh! Y esa también, muy bien. El primero fue bueno. Y va a derecha porque se le va a montar. Se le va a montar, otro giro, otro soltando el tail. Bien. La líder, Alice Arnaud. Y atención a negro atrás. Menos de 10 minutos ya. Negro atrás. La segunda clasificada, Felicity. No, ha dejado.
Y, por supuesto, la administración pública que se ha volcado con las Juntas de Galicia, el Concello de Ferrol, el Concello de Valladolid, la Diputación de A Coruña, el Concello de Segovia, el Concello de Neira. La verdad es que a base de muchos pocos se ha conseguido hacer esta cosa tan grande que es el Pantín Classic. Gracias a todos y a Protección Civil por desinteresadamente estar aquí hoy y a los vecinos que habéis prestado vuestras pistas. Seguimos en marcha.
Bueno. La última de Alice no entra entre las mejores. 5.10. La situación sigue exactamente igual. Primera, la francesa de licra roja, Alice Arnaud. Segunda, la australiana de licra negra, Felicity Palmiter. Negra en la ola, no era una ola muy buena, nada cambia. ...0.57 la última, de negro. Siete minutos y medio. No hay cambios, no vienen series. Son un buen momento para promocionar War, la revista de moda. La bebida de moda. La revista de moda es otra. Buena serie atrás. 7 minutos y buena serie atrás. Muy blanca, muy bien situada, le va a caer la cabeza. 5:30 necesita. Uy. Yo creo que no le va a dar esta ola. Creo que no le va a dar a Filipa. No le va a dar. O a ver qué dicen los jueces. 5:30 necesita. Ya están en el agua la primera manga de cuartos de final con Sig Eriksson y Alana Blanchard, ni más ni menos. Están ya llegando al pico. Y estoy viendo también ahí atrás surfing libre. Mientras no hay nada en competición, vemos surfing libre y vemos un plano completo del campeonato y ahí a un chico haciendo piruetas con la tabla. Buena serie atrás. Serie muy buena atrás. Atención con la serie de atrás, vaya derecha que va a soltar ahí, ¿eh? Atención. Se ha ido sola, pero mira qué potencial. Menos de 5 minutos ya, últimos 5 minutos de esta ronda de 12. Ronda de 12. Después tenemos al cuarto de final. Cuatro minutos 25. Y no os olvidéis del proyecto Arapan. Entrar en www.proyectoarapan.org. Y la líder atrás, Alice. Buen late takeoff. Ola larga va a ser, la va a disfrutar. Buen giro. Buen bottom complicado, mucha agua. Otro giro, va a ser una ola muy larga. Otro giro. Ahí va. Va a ir de derechas. Y acaba la ola con un renti frontside. 3 minutos y medio para cada esa manga. Primera la francesa Alice Arnaud, segunda la australiana Felicity Palmeter y tercera la blanca que va ahora 3.98 necesita. Ahí está. Uy. Philippa Anderson desde Australia. Última de Alice, mejora 7.13. Vaya manga de Alice. 7 puntos 13, 8.07. Casi nada. Algo más de 2 minutos. Entonces ya estamos viendo la siguiente manga. Estamos viendo ahí a Lana de blanco. Minuto y medio y acabamos. Lolas. Último minuto. Último minuto y estamos escuchando de fondo a Antonio Vega, el ex líder ya desaparecido de Nacha Pop. Esa banda ochentera, madrileña, con su primo Nacho García Vega. Ahí vemos a Blanco, necesita 394. Buen giro, cuidado, esto la puede ser importante. 394 necesita. Ola muy importante. Ya está la ola finalizada. Puede ser muy importante esta ola. Sigue en la orilla la Blanco. Ola muy larga, muy larga. Puede cambiar mucho la situación. No la hemos podido ver, pero es muy importante. Finalizamos. Vamos a esperar a esta puntuación. A ver qué dicen los jueces para esa última ola. 394 necesita, no le va a dar por poco, yo creo, o va a estar ahí, muy cerca. 370 no le ha dado. Primera, Rojo, Alice. Segunda, Felicity. Tercera, Filipa. Y ya estamos. Ya estamos con Sage Eriksson y Alana Blanchard. Vaya serie que viene ahí atrás. Vaya serie que viene ahí atrás. Y en la orilla estamos viendo ahí, no sé quién era, pero buena ola. Ya estamos en los cuartos de final. En breves momentos vendrá David Prescott a seguir retransmitiendo esta manga en la que tenemos a Eriksson de rojo y a Blanchard de blanco. Ya estamos en los cuartos de final con Sage Eriksson y Alana Blanchard. Una manga. Y vamos con un poquito de publicidad.
Girl, you were competing against the two Aussies. How was the battle out there?
Bah, ça va parce que j'ai eu mes deux scores assez vite, donc du coup il n'y a pas trop eu de bataille. C'était plutôt cool entre nous.
You're like, you know beach breaks with a lot of wind. You're used to these conditions?
Oui, bah, j'ai l'habitude de surfer des beach breaks, mais chez moi c'est un peu mieux quand même. Mais bon, c'est bien, je préfère les beach breaks que les point de break, donc je suis contente.
Do you want to send some wishes home to France, to your family?
Oui, bah, je passe le bonjour à tout le monde, ma mamie doit regarder et tous ceux qui me suivent et je vais repasser là après, donc restez connectés. Merci.
Good luck for the quarterfinals.
Y ya estamos otra vez aquí dentro, otra vez con esta primera manga del cuarto de final. Una de ellas estará ya en las semifinales, optando por ese tercer puesto. Una buena serie atrás y ahora ya estamos en el mano a mano. Ahora depende mucho también de las prioridades de las surfistas. Ya no son 4 ni 3, ahora son solo 2. Y ahora la estrategia también va a ser importante para ellas en este 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic. Estaríamos viendo al Chunky Monkey haciendo volteretas. El surf libre está dando mucho también, mientras no vienen series. Plano general de la playa estamos viendo en este mismo momento. Y ahora sí que viene una buena serie atrás y yo creo que se van a estrenar en esa primera manga cuarto de final del 25 aniversario del Pantín Classic. Ahí vamos a ver qué hay. Están algo lejos. Pantín es lo que tiene, que a veces vienen series muy lejos y después te quedas ahí un poco fuera en el pico. Ahí estamos viendo, ahí tenemos atención. Cuando llevamos ya más de 5 minutos. 5 minutos y no han cogido ni una ola. Después, en breves momentos, tendremos una entrevista con Jorge Imbert, surfista vasco, bilbaíno, y ahí tenemos estrenándose a Sheikh Eriksson. Buena ola, muy buen giro. Muy buen giro. Una ola muy buena para empezar, ¿eh? Y se le va a montar, yo creo, ¿eh? Y se le va a montar. Y atrás tenemos a Blanco. Ola de menos potencial, lo que decía antes, en unos segundos tendremos a Jorge Imbert. A Jorge Imbert, ni más ni menos.
Tengo aquí conmigo Jorge Imbert, un honor de tener, el ganador de la primera edición de Pantín Classic aquí hace 25 años. Cuéntanos, por favor, de la experiencia que tenías.
Bueno, la verdad es que, hola Nick, veníamos en un viaje con unos amigos y yo y mi mujer y coincidimos justo aquí en el campeonato. Veníamos a visitar a unos amigos gallegos de aquí de Ferrol. Y coincidió justo el evento y la verdad es que me insistieron muchísimo para competir y bueno, me animé y bueno, pues la experiencia una gozada, ¿no? Porque bueno, aquí ya sabes cómo es Galicia, ¿no? Que la gente te arropa muy bien, se come genial, las condiciones, las playas son espectaculares y bueno, pues yo creo que el que viene al campeonato de Pantín al final se queda cautivado, ¿no? Y vuelve una y otra vez.
Bueno, a mí me dijeron que vuelves mucho, pasas mucho por Vigo, así que también vuelves mucho a Galicia. ¿Tienes playas por aquí que te gustan muchísimo?
Sí, la verdad es que, bueno, tengo cierta descendencia gallega, mi madre es de Vigo y, bueno, pues siempre he tenido, bueno, desde pequeño hacíamos algunos veranos de vacaciones en la parte de Rías Baixas, pero bueno, al principio venía de trabajo y luego me he quedado aquí de placer, o sea, hago todos los últimos 15 días de agosto, siempre los paso con mi familia por esta zona, la parte de Ferrolterra.
Muy bien, bueno, vemos las chicas ahí compitiendo duro en condiciones bastante buenas. ¿Cómo ves la evolución del surf femenino aquí en Galicia también o en general?
Bueno, es espectacular, ¿no? Antes estabas prácticamente en el agua, únicamente surfeaban los chicos, ¿no? Ahora es una gozada ver, bueno, pues que también las chicas están en el agua, además con un nivel muy alto, como estamos viendo. Y bueno, pues el surf se ha generalizado muchísimo, ¿no? Lo hacen los mayores, los que nos vamos haciendo mayores, los muy jóvenes, nuestros hijos, y bueno, pues la gente que está a nivel de competición, como estamos viendo en este campeonato, ¿no? Que el nivel es súper alto, las chicas, bueno, pues están peleándose por los puntos para su posición en el circuito, y la verdad es que es una gozada verles, ¿eh?
Bueno, muchísimas gracias por venir y bueno, te deseamos un día guapo aquí. Mañana también vas a estar.
Sí, desde luego. Una vez te vienes aquí es para quedarte.
Vale, pues pásalo muy bien, gracias.
Ahí teníamos a Jorge Imbert, finalista en el primer Pantín Classic hace 25 años. Sin duda alguna uno de los mejores surfistas de españoles de todos los tiempos, con un estilo impecable, muy bueno en olas pequeñas, muy bueno, mucho estilo. Nos recuerda ahora, para que los más nuevos, un poco al surfing en Eco Acero, de la misma escuela, todos bilbaínos. Ahí tenemos a Lana. Pues bueno, mientras estábamos en la entrevista con el ilustre Jorge Imbert, teníamos ni más ni menos que las dos primeras olas de Seixas Eriksson, 8.67 y 6.50 para empezar. Y Alana 0.93, 1.13. Olas muy buenas. Y ahí tenemos a Deco Yazo en baño libre. Unas olitas, baño libre también.
Primera blanca, segunda primera roja. La lana.
Está bien.
La hawaiana apuro, ¿qué? La hawaiana en apuro. Falta 20 minutos, 9, para que pasa, la gente está escuchando muy fuerte. Alana, la americana, no está haciendo ninguna tontería, las dos horas que ha cogido así la conciencia, no quiere bromas, ha empezado muy fuerte, es solamente la hawaiana en apuro, sinceramente lo digo.
Pues esta manga ha empezado muy fuerte, la norteamericana ha empezado muy fuerte, 8.67, 6.50. Atención atrás. Hay unas montaditas en la orilla.
qué bueno, PlayStation, que es patrocinador también aquí del Pantín Classic y los grandes colaboradores PlayStation, que vino a Galicia para encontrar...
Aquí os dejo con David Prescott para que siga con esas mangas.
Tanto en categoría masculina como femenina, acaba de decir quién va a ser la mujer elegida, la mujer elegida. ¿Cuál es quien han elegido? A Nicky Bandy.
¿Marcha todavía?
Mejor que venga a mostrar la manga para no desconcentrarla. Surfers in that stage, please say you are right and you are waving back.
Una vez más, muy buenos días a todos, buenas tardes, buenas noches, donde se queda. Si se quedan en América del Sur será muy buenos días, tempranito por la mañana. Yo soy David Prescott, una vez más aquí para comentar un poco. Harry se ha marchado para descansar un poquito y ahora vamos a volver un poco con inglés también, mayoritariamente en inglés, pero de poco a poco volveremos también, por supuesto, en castellano. Now, a little bit in English, or back to English. Welcome back, everybody. David Prescott here, and I'm going to stay with you guys for a while now. This is Wide Open Riding. Alana Blanchard. Conditions are getting better, and that's Speaker's Jinx working there for Alana. Sage Erickson, what to say about Sage? There she goes again. She's going to let her surfing do the talking, not on this one. That was just a short word there by Sage. Welcome back, welcome to the 25th edition of Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. Thank you so much to Cabreiroá, our main sponsor. They're doing a great job. And talking about Sage Erickson in the red as well, a pretty good start for the heat. Same strategy as before. She started pretty strong, 8.67 on her first one, then straight into a 6.5. So good job by Sage Erickson. Pretty good start once again, an 8.67 and a 6.5. Alana Blanchard already are still looking for a first good score, a 1.13 and a 1.23, her best two waves at this stage. So Alana still needing combo, already needing a combo of two waves, 15.18. That's adding the 8.67 and 6.5 of Sage. We're down to the quarterfinals. It will be the last day of competition today. So we're going to finish these quarterfinals and then move straight into the semis and finish the day. The 6-star event is 8 stop. That is Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro 6-star event. 8 stop on the star series for the girls will be done today. So we're with a woman-on-woman stage, hits at this stage, so I don't have access to, and I really can't see the priority disc, so I'll be trying to hear Nuno Jonet up there at the beach commentary, and well, usually I'm up there with Nuno, so I'm gonna try and be priority judge down here and keep my fingers crossed that I'm doing a good job. So if I'm not mistaken, it was Alana Blanchard surfing the last one, getting that 1, 2, 3. So priority should stay with Sage. I didn't saw Sage paddling hard for wave. Alana is already out there with second priority. She's still sitting a little bit on the inside of Sage. So it does look, by the way she's approaching the lineup, that she's with second priority with Sage Erickson in red. Quarterfinal number 1, Sage Erickson and Alana Blanchard. Then coming up next, a pretty interesting heat. 2 young girls, Nikki Van Dijk from Australia. She will be surfing in red. In white, it's going to be Bianca Buitentak. Bianca getting here, sitting 5th on the Star Series rankings. So already a pretty good result for Bianca. Quarterfinal number 3 will be a very informed Rebecca Woods on an all-Aussie affair together with the young Felicity Palmatier. Then last quarterfinal, an all-French affair. Paulina Doan, Alizé Arnaud. This is Alana Blanchard. Now for sure priority with Sage. That's a pretty good turn. An only turn, but a pretty good turn by Alana. Conditions are improving out there.
The tide is definitely coming in. High tide approximately 5:10 p.m. Now being 2:40 p.m. here in the beautiful Galicia, Pantín. 3 points. Yeah, I was talking about conditions improving because I do think judges are opening a little bit more the scale, because now there aren't closeouts out there. There's a chance for the girls to do a couple of turns at least, and there are some big sets as well. So I reckon the judges, they'll be a little bit more looking for bigger turns than a one single turn, and we'll be especially looking for a combination of turns on the waves. Also, they'll be looking for the bigger sets. They'll be looking for strong turns on the most difficult part of the wave in the pocket, and the bigger the wave, the more critical it gets, and that's what the judges will be looking for. So 3 points for Elena Blanchard. A pretty was a good turn, but just a fair score. The judges consider from 0 to 2 points poor surfing, 2 to 4 fair, 4 to 6 average, 6 to 8 good surfing, and everything above 8 points it's excellent surfing. And for that they need either a pretty huge turn, and you can get a 10-point ride with a single turn, or a combination of major turns. There you see the lineup. That's a good shot. Beautiful shot by one of our cameras, and you're going to realize where actually the girls are sitting. They're trying to get ready for this left. You see the left opening. Let's see how much it closes out. Still going down the line, and now it's going to start closing really fast. We're facing northwest pretty much. And that's the beautiful beach of Pantín, all the way from the lineup to the judges' tower. One of our major sponsors here is Vasva, as you can tell, and also World. World is part of Cabreiroá. A big shout out to Cabreiroá. Waters from Cabreiroá, the main waters here. And now they have this World project with these nice juices. They sponsored already the World project from Cabreiroá, sponsored already for the first time a junior event in Galicia this year. It was in Ratso. A couple of months ago, if I'm not mistaken, a few events ago. 10 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Strong lead by Sage, leaving Alana on a combo, needing a 15.18 combination of waves, combination of scores. Sage with an 8.67 and a 6.5. Sage arriving here from a win at home at California, Oceanside Pier, another 6-star event. Finished at the 12th of August, a month and a half ago. So big stop between events for the girls, between the last one in California and this one here in Europe, in Pantín. And they're coming up next, another event in Europe, Portugal, my home break, Carcavelos. And let's keep I'm keeping my fingers crossed for waves at Carcavelos. While it's late September, so there's a pretty good chance we're going to have waves there. That's why the organizers choose that date. From the 21st to the 23rd of September, the EDP Surf Pro Estoril. This is Sage Eriksson getting stuck on that first turn. Then we're going to stay in Europe, but not mainland Europe. We're going to move to the beautiful island of Açores, who just hosts the 6-star event for the men's. The winner, Messias Felix, on an all Brazilian final with Wiggle Advantage. We're going to go there for a 6-star event this year. The organizers, the option to split the event between the girls and the men's, and I think it's a very good idea. The girls have a chance to surf the best conditions, and also we had the whole waiting period for the boys just for the men's event. We could have the chance to have a lay day on the first day, and actually another lay day on day number 3 in the Açores. But we are in Galicia, we're in Pantín. It's pretty green as the Açores, but the water is a little bit colder. People party way harder though. A lot more action here. 087 for that incomplete turn of Sage Eriksson. Now priority stays with Elena Blanchard. And this is, there's that's where we go at beer o'clock. At the end of the day, Estrela Galicia tent, one of our major sponsors at this event, and they've been with us for a long time now. That's the tent of Estrela Galicia. Nice stuff there, and one of the best beers in the world. Another reason for you to come and join us here in Galicia, Estrela Galicia. Thank you so much, boys. They're sponsoring the event and beer o'clock time as well. At the end of the day, I'm not that much of a beer guy, but when I go, I definitely go for Estrela Galicia. Outside, big closeout, big set. Sage at the lineup with the priority on Alana. Alana sitting a little bit further, as you can tell. She's chasing a combo of 2 waves, Alana. She has 7.5 minutes remaining. And taking the opportunity to give a big shout out to everybody watching in Hawaii, what I believe the sun hasn't rise yet. Mahalo for being with us. A big aloha to everybody watching in Hawaii. And well, it's it's already 2:45 here in Galicia. Beautiful day. And we're gonna go back to the lineup. There's a huge set arriving right now. And let's see if Alana, she wants this one. She has prio. It's a closeout, but she's sitting at the right spot at this stage. But today, sometimes on these big sets, size is not an issue. They just call actually size is an issue because they're too big. Too big for this sandbag. They just close. Alana, she's gonna go for a single turn on this one. It's a big one. In the pocket, Alana, will she go? No, she kicks out. And I should say that's a mistake by Alana. Now she loses priority. She's searching 2 waves. So with 7 minutes under that, 6 minutes 20 seconds remaining, maybe one single turn will be a good idea on that wave for Alana. But maybe she wants to make sure she stays out there in position for the next set. Well, actually, that was just a couple of waves on that set. And Alana, she's already back at the lineup. Now, the whole different story about priority. Sage, she's in the lead, leaving Alana in combo with priority, Sage Eriksson. Alana with second prio now. And if you're not that familiar with the priority system, that second prio pretty much means that if red with prio takes a look at a wave, if she paddles with an intent to catch a wave, or if the head judge and the judges up there think she's doing that, they will change priority to white while in a blanchard. When we don't have second priority, the surfer, if she paddles with intent to catch a wave, well, she would lose priority, but then she'll regain it straight away because she's alone at the lineup with no second prio. That's how important second prio is. And sometimes surfers, they don't realize already if they're the lineup or not. Sometimes the announcer doesn't announce that second priority. And it's as important, I think, as the first prio. Now, Sage, she has to be a lot more selective on her approach, and she has to be a lot more careful on her approach to a wave. Alana, of course, she will try to sell a wave to Sage Eriksson. Basically, she will try to cheat Sage into paddling into a wave, so Sage loses priority and Alana keeps priority. We usually say that that's trying to sell a wave to the other competitor. The thing is that Sage comes from a win, and it's not easy to fool Sage Eriksson. Excellent competitor. 4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. It's getting tight for Alana to catch a couple of waves. And she needs, it's a high requirement. It's not a combo of 12 points, it's a combo of 15.18. Basically a couple of high sevens. A 9 and a 6 work as well. We'll see. Time flying by. And a little bit in Spanish. Poco en castellano, Sage Eriksson lidera la manga muy fuerte, 8,67, 6,5, una vez más la misma estrategia que las mangas anteriores por parte de la californiana, que ha vencido en California el último evento antes de este, otros 6 estrellas en agosto, vencido precisamente por Sage Eriksson. Alana Blanchard, si cada segunda de la manga, ya necesita una combinación de 2 olas. Si eso era una carrera, se quedaba con una vuelta de retraso. La prioridad en la manga se queda con Sage Eriksson, que lidera. Así Alana necesitando 15,18 con 3 minutos 20. Me parece que si no hay un milagro ahí para Alana, Sage ya está calificada para las semis. Estamos con el primer cuarto de final. Y ahí está. No creo que haya vendido esta ola Sage a Alana Blanchard. Sage se va a disfrutar esta ola hasta la orilla. Y ahora volvemos en inglés. I don't think Alana really sold that one to Sage. Sage just doesn't want to pedal all the way in, and she wants to have fun all the way to the inside. Actually, it's a pretty good way for Sage Eriksson. Look at that! So, Sage Eriksson destroying that wave. That's a pretty big statement by the American surfer. Super. I think it's good. So I liked it. Let's wait for the judges, but I think that's better than 36.5. We're going to send by on scores for that one of Sage Eriksson. But looks like Alana, well, with 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, she might start focusing on just catching a good one and have fun. It's going to be pretty hard to catch 2 waves in 2 minutes. Let's see if Sage Eriksson improves on her total. I think she will for sure. That's looking like, if not the best wave for the girls' comp, pretty close to that. And Sage had already a 9.33, the best wave of the girls' comp. And I think that's going to be very close, if not better, to a 9.33. That looked like excellent surfing by Sage Eriksson. Combination of major turns, always in the pocket, under control, with fluidity, not losing any speed between turns. So it's a 9.47, the last one of Sage Eriksson. Yeah, that's the best wave of the whole comp. So now Alana needs 18.15 combo. She's going to take this right-hander. Alana Blanchard wants to have fun, for sure. Using her rail really good, but just staying on the top third of the wave. Now she's going to come down and change direction. Nice snap there by Alana. And coming all the way to the beach. 1 minute remaining. And this is a done deal between Sage Eriksson and Alana Blanchard. Alana, that's her best way of the heat. She got a 3 and a 1-2-3 before this last one. And Sage with Sage with only 5 waves. Again, very selective. She started with an 8.67 and she finishes with a 9.47. Wow. Pretty big statement there by Sage Eriksson. Still 30 seconds remaining on this one. That's Sage on your screen. She's qualified to the final, to the semis, to the semi, number 1. And she'll be facing the winner of the next heat. We'll be starting in around 15 seconds. We're going to cut into a quick commercial and we'll be back straight away with quarterfinal number 2. And we're back live. That's Sage Eriksson in your screens. Winner of the last heat, very informed Sage Eriksson. Now, and that's Alana. That's cool. A lot of aloha from Alana, making sure she still has a smile on her face to take photos with all the fans. That's very cool of Alana. Embodying aloha there, representing really well Hawaii. And everybody's now applauding Alana here at the beach. She's really welcome here in Europe, she knows that. And she'll have another chance in Portugal for the 6-star event. And we're at the lineup once again, and you can see Nikki Van Dijk, red singlet, arriving from Australia together with another young surfer, Bianca Buitentag, the young South African who surfed pretty good on the previous rounds. Nikki Van Dijk arriving here 16th on the star rankings. So she needs a good result. Winning this heat will do great things for Nikki Van Dijk in the rankings. Bianca, she's a little bit more comfortable, or way more comfortable. She's 5th in the rankings. Not good news for Elena Blanchard. She got here 11th on the star series rankings. So she was needing a good result. Sage, she got here 2nd. So I won't be too surprised if Sage Eriksson leaves Galicia leading the rankings. But still, she will have to face one of these two girls in the semis. We're going to try and get to Sage Eriksson for a quick beach interview with Annie in a while. Coming up next will be quarterfinal number 3, a full Aussie affair between Rebecca Woods and Felicity Palmatier. And one thing is for sure, semi-final number 2 will be an Aussie facing a French. Because on quarterfinal number 4, another 2 girls from the same country, an all-French affair. Will be Pauline Ado and Alizé Arnaud. So far, no waves on this heat. 27 minutes still remaining. Plenty more opportunities for the girls now. Only 2 girls in each heat, and we added 5 minutes from yesterday to today for the heats. Now running heats at 30 minutes. At the start of the heat, we have no priority. Well, that's not always the case. Should explain, nowadays the rules have changed. If you check the ASP rule book, and if a surfer from this heat in the water right now, we usually start the heat with no prio, and we have to wait until a surfer catches a wave so we can give prio to the other surfer. The rule book says at the start of the heat, none of the surfers has priority. Priority will be located to the other surfer automatically as the surfer gets a wave. But nowadays situation, the rules have changed. If these 2 girls on this heat, if one of them caught a wave before the start of the heat, free surfing, already wearing a vest and out there, the priority will go to the other girl, and we would start the heat with prio. Now we're going to give a prio to white, because this is the first wave of the heat. Goes Nikki Van Dijk. It's not a big wave, but it's a good way to start by Nikki. The wave is going to get really vertical here on the inside. Nice snap there. There goes another one, and she'll be a bit too late for the last section. We can see Sage already going to the beach marshal, I believe. There's Annie, there you see. There's Annie already waiting for Sage for the beach interview. And we're going to have a few words from Sage in a while. Annie, when you're ready, take it away. Waiting for... There you can see on your screen, 3, 2, 1. We're going to go...
Sage Eriksson, it was incredible waves that you catched. You did the high score of the event so far, the 947. How was the battle against Alana?
Alana's got, I think, 2 heats up on me, and she's such an amazing competitor, and I know she's trying really hard to qualify right now, and I hate to come up against a friend, and I wish the best of luck to her in the future Europe events. But it feels really good to make that, and I'm 1 heat away from being in the final, and that's pretty much was my goal and priority coming to Europe, is to get on that podium. So things are looking up, and I'm really excited.
Nice. So it's like you coming out of the water and everyone wants to shoot photos and everyone is crazy about the blonde girls. You like being surrounded by your fans? It's fun?
Yeah, I definitely love the atmosphere of people that appreciate women's surfing and are down here cheering us on as girls and competitors. And the Europeans are so friendly and so nice. So to have their support behind me is encouraging, and I would love to perform the best of my ability that I can out here. And it seems I did a little bit of that, and it's just a really good time down here in Pantín.
Enjoy, and we look forward to see you in the semis.
Gracias.
Gracias a ti.
Thank you so much, Annie. And I can't comment a lot on that. We're still trying to solve that problem. Can't really hear the interviews down there with Annie, but she's doing a great job. And obviously, you could tell by the body language of Sage, she's a happy camper. Right up and riding, Nikki Van Dijk, just a quick in and out there. She started with a 3.83. At this stage, priority stays with Bianca Buitentag, surfer in white from South Africa. Just 0.67, this quick in and out there by Nikki van Dijk. Two young surfers, not very experienced on these woman-on-woman hits. Bianca in second place, chasing a 4.5 at this stage, but on these 30-minute hits we have still a long way to go. Bianca on the previous rounds, she surfed really good. She won the heat with a total of 12.34. That was a 6.77 and a 5.57, leaving Alana in second place. A pretty close heat, Alana with 11.93, but that was the previous round, second heat of the previous round. Alana, unfortunately for Hawaii, already lost on the previous heat. That was the last Hawaiian in a competition where usually Hawaiians do pretty good, talking about Malia Manuel and Alessa Quizon last year. And this is Bianca Buitentag, surfer from South Africa, building some speed there. She's looking further down the line, putting on the brakes there. There's going to be one more turn and that's it for Bianca, and she knows that. Takes a big risk there. Well, not a big risk, but it was a nice turn by Bianca Buitentag. So a quick get back and a re-entry to finish. Maybe a little bit better than Nikki van Dijk's first one. The judges will be comparing this one with the Nikki's first. So now priority with the Nikki van Dijk out there. 5 judge panel. A few of the judges from the World Tour. Right now we have one American judge, one Basque, actually 2 Basques, one English, and one Brazilian judging this heat. Just looking at the initials. Scores are coming in for the first one of Bianca Buitentag, and it does look around half a point better than Nikki van Dijk. Most of the judges thinking that's better. Well, actually, 3 judges liked more Bianca's wave. 2 judges liked more Nikki van Dijk's wave. Averages is a 4.17, so pretty much half a point better than Nikki's wave, 3.83 for Nikki. Now with the priority Nikki van Dijk. So already the girls with, I should say, those are, even for backups, those are low scores on a day like today. In this round of competition on the quarterfinals and with these waves. Felicity Palmatier got here from the previous rounds at, she competed on heat 4 of the previous round of 12 against Alizé Arnaud and Philippe Anderson. She had a pretty close heat against Philippe Anderson. Actually, Felicity only 13 hundredths of a point better than Philippe Anderson. Felicity got a 7.63 total against the 7.4 total of Philippe Anderson, a 4.33 and a 3.3 for Felicity. So a pretty low scoring heat. Comparing that with the Bianca's scores, you should say Bianca's has a little bit the hedge on Nikki on this heat, but that was on different conditions almost 2 hours ago. Alizé Arnaud was the winner of that heat. She dominated with a 15.2 total. She will be competing against Paulina Do on the last quarterfinal. Priority stays with red with Nikki van Dijk. Beautiful beach of Pantín. And tomorrow, you see that rock over there with just the white water going over it at this high tide? There's a good chance tomorrow you'll see a big right-hander breaking there. And on the inside now, where there's all of that water on lower tide, there's a good chance we're going to have some right-hand barrels as well. The swell will turn a little bit more to the north. Still a lot of west in this swell. We're facing northwest here. But with the swell turning a little bit more to the north, that right-hander will start to shine. And the wind is dying already. We started with some, if you're here this morning with us, you realize we started with some really strong offshores. And this is, it's still a bit offshore out there, but not that strong. You can tell by the waves. Beautiful pocket there for Nikki Van Dijk to do a turn, and she loses no time at all going for her second one. So you can tell with this, with a lot of west in this swell, these lefts, even at this time of the tide, still closing out a bit. Yesterday we saw a lot of surfers competing further down the beach at the left, and that's still open to competition today, still inside the competition area. And I'm looking at free surfing like right now, and maybe our cameras can go there a little bit later on. And on the left in the middle of the beach, there's some solid lefts breaking there, and that's inside the competition area. I won't be surprised if one of the surfers options to go there. I think we saw someone going there already today. This is another spot further down the beach, but that was a nice snap there by Bianca Buitentag, losing a little bit of speed on that first turn, and there was a big bump there for Bianca Buitentag on her way when she was trying to connect to the inside. Too much of a slide on her first turn. There was a lot of white water. So white water meaning there's a lot of air mixing with the water, and the fins just not sticking, and she's pretty much slided out of that snap, so that's not totally under control. The judges are not going to give that a big score. And then with that slide, she lost a lot of speed and trying to get to the inside for a finishing turn, but not only she lost a lot of speed, but she hit a huge lump on the wave too. Now the last of Nikki Van Dijk for sure will go on her top two. It will be actually her best wave, and that meaning the best wave of the heat too. She's back at the lineup. Oops. Big shaka to everybody. Six points, the last one of Nikki Van Dijk. 6 points. So she's in the lead with a backup of 3-8-3. And right now she does have priority. Bianca Buitentag with that last wave, she lost prio, and she only got a 2.5. So I should say a mistake there by Bianca Buitentag. But, well, from up here, it's pretty easy. Way harder once you're down there. Surfing is one of those sports that looks way easier than it actually is. And you know that when you started surfing, everybody listening online. That's the gates of Pantín, sponsored by Cabreiroá. Mineral water. With, well, they've been sponsoring a lot of events here in Galicia, surfing events. And you can see also the flags from Mini, one of our main sponsors as well. The cars from Mini. And you can even do a test ride if you feel you want to give it a try. 15 minutes remaining on this one. We're pretty much halfway through the heat. 3-8-3 and a 6 for Nikki Van Dijk. 4-1-7 and a 2-5 for Bianca Buitentag. Priority, I believe, with Nikki. Bianca chasing a 5-6-7, and there goes Bianca. Just a quick in and out.
Mira. Hoy. ¿Se puede conectar un poco el ventilador o algo así?
Sorry for that silence. It's getting hotter here in Pantín. The forecast for the weekend was going over 30 degrees Celsius, and it's feeling like close to 30 already. And just trying to find a way to get the AC on here. Well, I hope the sound is not getting into the mic. Well, I guess I have to deal with a hot day. No worries. Beautiful day at the office. Now the girls out there waiting for another chance. A little bit slower than normal these last 5 minutes of the hit. I do think priority with Nikki. You do remember that 2-5 of Bianca Buitentag? I think she lost priority with that one. And no more surfing by Nikki after that one. Now they're moving a little bit further down the beach. I mean to the right side, or up the beach, I should say. There's a mid-sized wave approaching her. You can tell right now. They're both in good position. I believe priority with Nikki Van Dijk, but I'll find out pretty soon. A little bit further on the inside goes Bianca Buitentag, building some speed there. And that wave was a bluff. It looked way better approaching the lineup than it actually was. But without priority, Bianca Buitentag, she might as well give it a try. Chasing a 5.67. Gets only a 0.7. Bit more selective, Nikki. She's in the lead, trying to improve on a 3.83. She's going to manage her energies as well. It's going to be a long day for the girls of surfing today. The finalists will surf 4 times today in 30-minute hits. And probably you're thinking at home, wow, 2 hours surfing, it's not that hard, especially if you're surfing 30 minutes, then having a kind of an hour break and going for another 30 minutes. The thing is that you give it a try. Try to have a serious hit with one of your mates back home and see how you feel after it. Talking with some of the surfers, they say like half an hour hit looks like a 2.5 hour free surf sesh. This is Red. Nice snap there in the pocket. She was looking for this bigger set, and this one is opening all the way down the line. Nikki Van Dijk, beautiful surfing by the Aussie. She is improving on a 3.83 for sure. That's one of the best waves of the whole day, opening all the way to the inside, and she's starting solid on the outside and still going, getting a little bit more white there, a lot of lumps and bumps, but still showing control. Nikki Van Dijk, well surfed. We saw a beautiful left before on a hit before this one by Sage Eriksson, getting actually scored the highest wave of the whole comp, a 9.47. A beautiful wave by Sage Eriksson, and that looked pretty good by Nikki as well. Let's wait for the judges' score, but I should say probably the best wave of the hit. I would love to see that one again. Nikki Van Dijk, beautiful first turn by Nikki. Big wave, set wave. Let's stand by for scores from the 5 wise men up there. They are being led by world champ, Masters world champ, Ian Buchanan from New Zealand, head judge here in Europe. Also well known around the surfing world as a Ratso. Cool guy, good professional, and world champ. And there's another 2 beautiful reasons to come and visit Galicia. Beautiful people, nice food, incredible scenery, a lot of waves, and the music, the cultural scene is pretty impressive as well and diverse. A lot of Celtic culture here. And scores come in for Nikki Van Dijk. It is the best wave of the hit, 6.7 for Nikki Van Dijk. That leaves Bianca chasing an 8.53. So well done by Nikki. Now priority stays with Bianca Buitentag. She still has 9 minutes ahead of her, but she needs to get initiative. Well, needs an 8.53. That's the best way of the heat. She can take first place with an 8.53 or with a combination of 2 waves. A 6 and a 7 will work for Bianca too. She just has to keep faith on these last 8.5 minutes, and she's a Christian surfer. And that's a good place to sit and watch the compa. There's nice hills around the beach. You're going to see the hills on the backdrop as well, and see how many places, how many different spots you have to surf there. See that nice left peeling down the beach? And now you're going to see all the free surfers pretty much in the middle of the beach. They were there. So it's always important that you have good waves for a competition, but always very important that you have option to practice, to surf between hits. And this is a pretty wide beach, let's say 1.5 kilometers, something like that, from one end to the other, and at least 3 different breaks. So everybody has a chance to practice, warm up. Here we go, white up and riding. Bianca Buitentag. Nice first turn there by Bianca. Good job getting around that whitewater section, finishing with a good snap. She's shaking her head, thinking I need a longer wave. But she did okay on the first, on those 2 couple of turns. Is that enough for an 8.53? I don't think so. Let's see what will be her requirement after that last score of Bianca. Now Nikki has priority, Nikki Van Dijk. There she is sitting alone at the lineup. 7 minutes remaining. Judge is just about to score Bianca's wave number 5. Make sure you join us at Twitter at Pantín_Classic and on Facebook as well. Add us at Pantín Classic. By now you probably realized our official website, www.pantinclassic.com, where you can find at the end of the day all the videos with the highlights, nice photos as well of this Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. 25 years, 25th edition. Judges are scoring the last one of Bianca Buitentag. I don't know why she shook her head. That looked like some pretty solid turns by Bianca. She wants more. Judges are typing. It's looking like a good score. Very close to the scores of Nikki Van Dijk, if not even better. So she will be needing around the 6 after the last score, Bianca Buitentag. She's getting close to a 7. Just one more judge to type. I see a couple of 6s, a couple of 7s by the judges. So it's going to be either a high 6 or a low 7. Anyway, looks like the best way of the hit, the last one for Bianca Buitentag. A pretty good first turn by Bianca. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Priority with Nikki Van Dijk. It's a 6.57, actually the second best wave of the heat. And now she needs another one like this one, a 6.14. White second, Bianca Buitentag needing a 6.14, 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Priority with red. Now a little bit in Spanish. Una en la manga, pues que Nikki Van Dijk está surfeando muy bien, camiseta roja, 6 y 6.7. Pero la última de Bianca Buitentag, de camiseta blanca, la segunda mejor ola de toda la manga y se ha acercado un montón de Nikki. 6.57 la han puntuado los jueces a Bianca Buitentag, la sudafricana. Bianca se queda segunda, necesita ahora un 6.14. Nos quedan 4 minutos 35 en la manga y la prioridad se queda con camiseta roja. Bianca, su mejor ola un 6.57, ahora necesitando 6.14. Su segunda mejor, 4.17. Ha surfeado muy bien hasta aquí Bianca Buitentag. En la ronda anterior ha vencido su manga con total de 12.34. Un poco menos bien se ha quedado Nikki Van Dijk, que se calificó en segundo puesto en la ronda anterior. Pero aquí está mejor que Bianca Buitentag hasta ahora. 6.7, 6 puntos para Nikki Van Dijk, camiseta roja, lidera la manga. We're going to go back to the lineup for these last 4 minutes of the heat.
Puede pasar cualquier cosa, porque desde luego un 6.14, esta chica sudafricana Bianca es perfectamente capaz de ganar un partido.
3.5 minutes remaining. Nos quedan 3 minutos 30. People still arriving. Well, it was a late night for a lot of people celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pantín Classic last night, and that's how important is priority. Nikki had priority on that one, and she just took that wave just to make sure that Bianca didn't. Now she loses something with that, and that's priority. Priority now goes to Bianca Buitentak. There's 3 minutes remaining. Will Bianca have another chance? I hope so. It's always good to see surfers getting another option, another chance at the end of the heat. So I think more fair, but you always have to chase your luck and make sure you're at the right position. Nikki was very precise on her positioning at the start of the heat, and now priority is with Bianca Buitentak, and she's gonna go. There goes Bianca. Not a very big wave. She doesn't need a very high score, 6.14. Let's watch this one. Nice snap there by Bianca. Beautiful style. There goes another beautiful one. Nice re-entry to finish. That's going to be really close. She looks to the judges saying, come on, boys, give me the score. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Now, I don't think Nick is going to stay out there just looking. She knows her first place is under contention by Bianca Buitentak. She's alone at the lineup with 2 minutes remaining. Nikki van Dijk, she's going to try and improve on a 6. Will she have another chance? There's a big set coming in, but those are just a lot of closeouts so far. See, this is the first one of the set. Just a big closeout. There's another one coming in. Nikki's taking a look at this one. That's going to close out. And she realized that. Now we're still waiting for scores on Bianca's last wave. Keep in mind, she got a 6.57 on the previous one. The judges will compare. You guys at home can do the same. If you thought that will be better than her 6.57, you were right. 7.37, the last one of Bianca Buitentak. White takes the lead, the South African in the lead. Now Nikki van Dijk needs a 7.25 with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Well, there's not a lot of action coming Nikki's way, I can tell from up here. But Bianca got a 7.37 with a wave that wasn't a set wave. And there's a few lines coming for Nikki. You can tell that she's starting paddling for this one. It looks way smaller on the screen, but it's almost a head-high wave. She's going to let this one go. There's just a lot of shoulder in this wave. It's pretty fat. As you can tell, not even breaking yet, so that was a wise decision by Nikki van Dijk. Now she's down to the last 30 seconds. There's a big wave way down. Will that get here in the next 25 seconds? We will see. Nikki, she's moving a little bit further up the beach. I think she's going to go on this one. It's a closeout. She has to take the right. The left will close, and she's going to go right on her forehand. It will be finished in 10 seconds. And the camera go back to her. Ah, there we are. Oof. And that's good surfing by Nikki van Dijk. Will that be close to excellent like she needs? She's chasing a 7.25. Let's wait for the judges, but we're going to wait for those scores. Before that, we're going to cut in a quick commercial. We'll be right back with the next heat and results from this one. All scores coming in. Stand by. So it's Bianca Buitentak moving to the next round. Well then, Bianca, let's go.
Ya se sabe que va a haber una australiana en semifinales, porque tiene que ver Felicity y Rebecca. Vamos a ver si localizamos a la rica de color blanco. Pues arranca la roja, arranca la roja. The white priority white. ¿Qué pasa desde mis ojos? Pues algo raro pasa, igual una lesión, que no esté en el agua, pero que la prioridad tiene que ir a Blanca, a Felicity Palmatier. Okay, 3 seconds in the center of the beach. Move away from white. Move away, please. Everybody, pedal away from Felicity. Next competition area. Todos los free surfers, por favor, irse hacia Marnella porque tenemos a Felicity ahí, en el medio de la playa, esta es zona de prueba. El surfer que está remando hacia outside. No, venga a la playa primero, a la playa después. Volver a la playa inmediatamente, que está la línea blanca en el campeonato del mundo en este momento a la ola. Ahí va. Blanca siempre la ola para la primera de blanca.
Well, and I'm back. Sorry for that silence for the first 2.5 minutes of the heat. That's Felicity Palmatier already ripping. All Aussie affair on this one. Rebecca Woods, then she's been ripping too today. And at least Felicity, well, you can see on your screen Rebecca Woods. She's pretty much sitting where the girls from the previous heat were. But Felicity, you heard me talking about that spot further down the beach where the free surfers were having a lot of fun on that left-hander. Guess what? Felicity, she was watching them and she moved there. She's surfing that left-hander further down the beach. So another tactic by Felicity on this one. Different tactic. Well, standing by for scores on that first one of Felicity. I guess the priority is with Rebecca Woods in red. Felicity getting here 18th on the star rankings. And she started with a 6.83, which is pretty good start. Rebecca Woods, she gets here 6th on the star rankings, on the qualifying rankings. Keep in mind, this is the last day of competition. We will finish. No, perdona. Already have results from the last heat, and this is once again Felicity Palmatier. Finding her own private garden of waves further down the beach. Already with a couple of lefts. While on the previous heats, a couple of 6 did it. Well, actually 7 also for Bianca Buitentag, a 7.37 together with a 6.57. Those were the two scores, the two high scores for Bianca, the winner of the previous heat. She's in the semi. She'll be facing Sage Eriksson on semi-final number 1. Nikki Van Dijk, well, not bad surfing by Nikki. She got a 12.7 total, a 6.7 and a 6.
Your last wave was the one that kicked you into the semi-finals.
Yeah, I keep on making myself so nervous because I only get my best 2 waves in the last 10 minutes. So yeah, I'm glad she had priority and I had to find a way to get priority back to myself. So I tried to push her on a wave that wasn't going to score and she went. So I had priority and lucky I got a wave that ran in.
It changes from 3 or 4 in a heat to 2 in a heat with the priorities and everything. It makes it a little bit more difficult.
Well, I think it's much easier because you don't have to worry about tactics that much, even though there are tactics involved. But yeah, it makes it easier because it's just everybody gets a turn and it makes it more fair at the end.
You're gonna enter now in semi-finals with Sage Eriksson. How are you gonna prepare for it?
Well, I have to up my game because Sage got an 8 and a 9 or something in the previous heat, so I know I have to pull something out of the bag. I think I might switch to a different position to serve because the tide's really high. Yeah, and just serve my best, that's all I can do.
We keep our fingers crossed for the semis.
Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you.
Bianca Buitentag, and during the interview you saw one more wave by Rebecca Woods, actually her best wave in the heat. Rebecca again sticking to those lefts in front of the judges' tower. Scores came already for the last one of Felicity Palmatier, a 3-1-7, the second of white. That adds to a 6-8-3 on her first one. Rebecca Woods gets a 6 on her second wave. That adds to a 0-7-3. So I believe priority at this stage with Felicity Palmatier, but priority is not an issue now. Both of the girls are surfing two different spots. Both on lefts. Felicity way down the beach. Rebecca, she's pretty much in front of the tower. And there's Felicity down the beach, checking this left. See, they bowl really good, these lefts. They get vertical really, really fast. It's a little bit more on the inside. You can see the wave. The wave starts breaking out the outside, and it has a pretty good reform on the inside. But gets a little bit fat on the outside, so Felicity is she optioned to stay closer to the inside. We're going to go with Annie, an interview with one of the founders of this Pantín Classic 25 years ago. On our behalf, thank you so much. Gracias. Annie, take it away.
Carlos Bremont, bueno, una leyenda del surf gallego, aquí conmigo. Bueno, usted ha descubrido esta ola, me han dicho.
Sí, bueno, yo por lo menos, digamos que como Colón fui el primero que di noticias de ello, ¿no? Perdón por la comparación. Pero sí, efectivamente, en el año 70 yo iba hacia Tapia de Casariego, en Asturias, que era un sitio en que había un núcleo de surf, y iba, como suelen hacer todos los surfistas, costeando. Y después de pasar Valdoviño, vi esta playa desde la carretera y me llamó la atención una ola que había, que se veía perfectamente, que rompía preciosa para hacer surf, y bajé a verla. Entonces me dije que algún día tenía que volver para hacer surf, porque en aquel momento había bastante mar, era ya tarde y no me paré. Y luego, 2 años después, vine unas vacaciones a Valdoviño y cogí por primera vez esta ola, en el año 72 exactamente, sí, en agosto del 72.
Y viendo ahora las chicas compitiendo aquí dentro, ¿qué te hace sentir?
Bueno, es bonito. Yo estoy siguiendo todo el circuito masculino y el femenino también, y creo que el surf femenino tiene que cobrar más auge, tienen que incrementarse los premios. También está en manos de ellas el mejorar su surf, ser más radicales, más potentes. Pueden serlo perfectamente, igual que los chicos. Quizás tienen que romper un poco, ya lo están haciendo, porque de 5 o 6 años para acá el surf femenino mundial ha experimentado una progresión tremenda, y esa progresión no se puede parar, tiene que seguir. Y entonces digamos que los organismos del surf, como es la SP por ejemplo, tienen que responder a esto incrementando premios, incrementando puntos, incrementando los alicientes para los surfistas.
Bueno, organizador de las primeras ediciones de Pantín Classic, ¿cómo ve el desarrollo de este campeonato?
Bueno, pues después de 25 años casi habría que pensar que tendría que ser así. Nosotros cuando empezamos teníamos una ilusión muy ambiciosa, llegar a tener algún día un WCT en esta playa, ¿no? Todavía no se ha conseguido, pero bueno, ya un 6 estrellas como se ha hecho, o un 5 estrellas, ya tiene un mérito extraordinario. Realmente Galicia es una región que quizás no tiene el potencial económico por patrocinadores, etcétera, para soportar el peso económico de una prueba de tal magnitud. Y lo que se está consiguiendo en este momento con estas organizaciones de estos años ya es tremendo, porque nosotros cuando empezamos, bueno, si realmente viéramos una foto de cómo está hoy la playa, pues realmente es que no nos lo creeríamos, ¿no? Nos parecería de otro planeta.
Pues esperamos que disfrute mucho estos días aquí y gracias por venir.
Igualmente, muchas gracias.
Muchísimas gracias, Carlos Ramón. Thank you so much to Carlos, one of the original guys here 25 years ago. And, well, nice interview with Annie. And it all started 25 years ago. The guys were pretty much on their way to Asturias, another region, beautiful region here in Spain. And they stopped here. And, well, there was a nice wave. And they started coming here to surf. And Carlos, actually, he was one of the first organizers of the comp. That was 25 years ago. So a big shout out to Carlos Ramón, to Vicente, to all the organizers, all the boys from the start 25 years ago. There aren't a lot of competitions in the world that can celebrate 25 years in a row. And I'm very honored and privileged to be invited to be here at Galicia and celebrate this 25th anniversary with all the boys here, but with everybody around the world pretty much joining you guys and girls for this webcast. During the interview, we saw one more wave for Felicity Palmatier at 4.5. She got a shorter one before that one, a 1.4, but at 4.5, that's going on her top two. So Felicity in the lead with a 6.83 and a 4.5. Rebecca Woods, well, no more surfing for Rebecca. She got that 6 that you saw way earlier than the interview. And now she's chasing a 5.34. And Rebecca, she's taking another tactic in this heat. Now you can see that we're opening the plan. The camera is, and you're going to see Rebecca showing up, a little red dot showing up on your right side of the screen pretty much. She's almost there, but she's moving to that left. See that left pilling? That's the left I was talking about for the free surfers, and that's where Felicity is sitting. She's not sitting out there. She's just sitting a little bit further inside, waiting for the reforms. And there are some pretty steep reforms, some hollow waves, more vertical, and she's throwing some good turns there. Realizing that Rebecca Woods, well, she did half of the heat way up the beach, and now she's going for the second half here closer to Felicity. Annie, how's your English? Good, yeah? How's your English? Good. Can you join them for 2 minutes? Unfortunately, we're still trying to solve that problem, but I don't have a chance to listen to the interviews down there, Annie. And I asked Annie, she just interviewed Carlos Ramón down there. And Annie, I know there's some beautiful stories. What I got is that they became here for 25 years and they found this wave on the way to Asturias. Do you want to tell us a little bit more about that interview with Carlos and who is Carlos Ramón and how important is this event for Galicia?
His name is Carlos Premont, and he's from Ferrol. Actually, he discovered this wave, kind of, or he was the first one talking about this wave because he saw that wave and he couldn't hop into the water, he told me, but he knew he wanted to surf this wave. And then it was in '72, he told me, I think, that he came back to surf that wave. And now, yeah, he's quite happy with the situation that the girls now are competing in the wave he could find here. He was also the organizer of the first event, and it's an honor for him to see how the event was like improving and changing through the years. And in 25 years, he said he had a vision, and the vision kind of came true. They still hope that there's going to be a CT, but let's see what's going to come up in the future. Yeah, we do have waves for a CT for sure, at least for a prime event. And let's see if next year we can celebrate the 26th edition with a few more stars. Thank you so much, Annie. And by the way, good job with the interviews. Huh? We're stoked. Thanks to you, David, for your job. Thank you so much. And this is a red up and riding Rebecca Woods. Now she's together with Felicity Palmatier down the beach, and she's, wow, there's a beautiful left there for Rebecca. Now milking this inside section. And we'll be standing by for scores on Rebecca Woods. 15 minutes remaining, we're halfway through the heat. Rebecca was needing a 5.34. I have a feeling that the first half of the heat went for Felicity. And, well, not quite, because Rebecca,
she got a 3.27. So Felicity did get the first half of the heat, and she's still in the lead on the second half. Rebecca was chasing a 5.34, and she got a 3.27 on that last wave. Ain't I lucky, huh? The nice day of the office, and I surrounded with beautiful people here in Galicia. Life could be worse. 6.83 and 4.5 for Felicity Palmatier. We're going to go back to the lineup, actually to the gates of Pantín. You can tell they were the nice sand dunes surrounding all the area. Yesterday I talked about this already, but I can help myself to talk about this again. You know, these people are so nice that we don't have a lot of people living around the beach, but there's still a few farms, and they had a trouble. But this is true, huh? And first, let's watch White, Felicity Palmatier. This is way more interesting than my story. Maybe not. Well, I was saying the neighbors around here, the neighbors of the beach, on their farms, they were kind enough to trim their grass, so everybody could park in their terrains, you know. So in a world that today everybody's pretty much owns their own castle and builds a fortress around your own home, coming here and having actually the local people trimming their grass on their gardens and their farms, so everybody can park their cars there. That tells you a lot about how these people live here, huh? It's a whole different part of the world. Here we go, White. Almost lost him, but we didn't. Felicity Palmatier, that was her first turn. So no harm done. There goes another snap there by Felicity. Another beautiful one. There's a lot of lumps and bumps, and one of those got to Felicity. Priority stays with Rebecca Woods. 13 minutes remaining. Felicity was trying to improve on a 4.5. Will that be enough? Now both girls surfing at the same spot. There you see Rebecca Woods. Now further down the beach. And she's not going to improve, Felicity. So the requirement will stay at the 5.34. Four points, the last one of Felicity Palmatier, not going on her top two. So Rebecca still needing a 5.34. She's been surfing pretty good today. She's really experienced, and she knows these two competitor heats, woman on woman, girl on girl. It just sounds weird. Well, weird is not the right word, but you know, doesn't sound good saying women on women. Doesn't sound good saying men on men as well. Two competitor heats. Whatever. She's pretty experienced, Rebecca, and she's with priority, chasing a 5.34. She scored a 6 already on this heat. 12 minutes remaining. There's a long way to go. Felicity will try to improve on 4.5. So Carlos Premon, I was calling him Ramon now. Carlos Premon, one of the first guys here. Really cool story. And that was 72, the first time they came here, not 25 years ago. That's 40 years ago, actually. This competition started 25 years ago, but Carlos, he found this spot 40 years ago. My God. One I wish for a time machine, huh? Still, I'm wrong, because you don't need a time machine. Coming here to Pantín 40 years later, it doesn't look that different than 40 years ago. You know, it's as pristine as it was 40 years ago, and there's not a lot of crowds, and there's plenty of spots that do feel like surfing 40 years ago in Europe. I said once, and I said, well, more than once, and I say it again, this is the best well-kept secret in Europe for surfing. And you can almost surf all year round. It's a bit colder on wintertime, big storms, and especially we're on a corner, so the west-facing shore, it belongs to Galicia as well as the north-facing shore. Here, most of the beaches are facing north, but there's so many different bays that actually, where we're sitting here, we're facing a lot more west, northwest, and north. So I said before, a lot of different options. But in wintertime, it can get really, really sketchy here with big storms. The West Coast, the name of the West Coast, it translates into the coast of death, Cuesta de la Muerte. That's because in nowadays, well, there's not a lot of shipwrecks there. Thank goodness we have good radars and good sonars. But you can probably remember a few years ago, Prestige, what a bad name for, that's a wrong name for such a such a bad memory ship. Prestige, the oil tanker, he got into huge trouble, and then we had to put him down to sleep pretty much at the, not we, the officials around here. And we're gonna go with red, and then we'll be back to the Prestige. This is Rebecca Woods on a super important wave. It's a bigger one. Nice rock and roll floater. Speakers jinx. Yeah, fortunately for Rebecca. She got a pretty good turn though on the first part of the wave. Needs a 5.34. Don't think she's gonna get it. Maybe half of that. Yeah, looks like closer to a 2 than to a 5. Big rock and roll floater to finish, but not making that one. Incomplete. 2.5, the last of Rebecca Wood, still needing a 5.34 now. Priority with Felicity Palmatier in the lead. Rebecca still chasing a 5.34. But like I was saying, they had to sunk that oil tanker, and Felicity Palmatier making sure she gets close to the pocket. Trying to improve on a 4.5. I don't think that's going to do it. But priority will change again to Rebecca. And unfortunately, when they put the ship, when they sank the ship all the way down, the theory at that stage was we're going to sink the ship really offshore when it's close to 2,000 meters deep, and the water is so cold down there, then the oil will pretty much freeze and won't come up. And unfortunately, it did come up for a while. Same as that problem we had on the Gulf of Mexico. But anyway, before they sank the ship, there was a lot of oil already spilling out, and we had a huge dark tides, Mare Negra, we call it here, getting here with a lot of chapapote. That's how we call how we say in Gallego, oil, and that was a big tragedy here. And it wasn't a bigger tragedy because everybody, and I mean like everybody, got involved at taking care of the beaches, cleaning the rocks, the sands, and there was tons and tons of sand had to be cleaned and washed. So did the rocks. A lot of animals died, but people here got involved. I mean, like everybody. You could tell like the whole Galicia was involved in that situation, and we just have to say that will never happen again. They say nunca más, never again. We're going to have a spill like that, and now there's tougher rules for these oil tankers going around our coast. So that happened a while ago, and that's how dangerous it is, the Cuesta de la Morte, the death coast, all the west coast of Galicia, just north of the border with Portugal. Back to the heat with the 7 minutes remaining. No changes. Rebecca with Prio needing a 5.34. Felicity still trying to improve on a 4.5. You can see Felicity is sitting a little bit further on the inside. Now she will try, to do what? To sell a wave to Rebecca. Make sure you join us on Facebook at Pantín Classic and on Twitter at Pantín_Classic. Official website www.pantinclassic.com. That's a place to sit, a cool one. You have the judges tower, and I'm just in the ground floor from the judges tower, the webcast. We're pretty much on top of this hill as well. And that's the girls at the lineup, still waiting for one more set. Down to the last 5.5 minutes in the heat. Not a long way to go. Rebecca's been surfing pretty good, needing a 5.34, so still open to grabs, this one. And I can see from up here there's another set coming in. They're not in position. And we're going to go back to the lineup where the girls are sitting and waiting on these last 5 minutes. Now exactly 5 minutes remaining. The girls are getting deeper and deeper. I think Rebecca, she's having a look at this one. Will she turn and go? I don't think so. But they're way more down the beach. I think Felipe, she's gonna go for it. And it's not gonna close out. It's a pretty nice left. And she's gonna work on the rail here and wait for the wave to get a little bit vertical. There she goes. Nice snap there. Oh, getting too late to that last section. Trying to improve on a 4-5. Priority stays with Rebecca. 4 minutes remaining.
The girls in the next team, please stay off the lineup. Stay off to one side until their heat is over. In 3 minutes and 20 seconds, please. Thank you, girls.
Well, on this all Aussie affair so far, the younger one taking first place. Coming up next, all French affair. Quarterfinal number 4 with Paulina Do and Alizé Arnaud. That's in just over 3 minutes. Rebecca, this is a very important wave for Rebecca Woods. Starts with a floater, almost releasing the fins there. She's surfing this one good. She's waiting for the wave to get a little more steeper. A little bit more size on this wave won't hurt as well. It's not a big one. It's not a set one. Will that hurt her score? Needing a 5.91. Getting a little bit stuck on that last turn, but she made a huge effort to come down, and she did. And this is Felicity Palmetier trying to make sure that Rebecca doesn't qualify for the semis. Nice snap there on the pocket. There's another good snap there by Felicity. It's looking good by the young Aussie. Good answer by Felicity Palmetier. And while not making that last turn, 2 minutes remaining, will that be enough for Rebecca? Will Felicity improve on a 4.5? We'll have to wait and see. The judges will be scoring pretty soon. It's a very tight hit these last 2 minutes remaining. Let's see Rebecca needing a 5.91. Felicity trying to improve actually on a 5.07. That was the score Felicity was trying to improve. She got a 5.07 on her previous one. So 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. Suspense. Will be the young Aussie or the more experienced one. They're going back to the lineup again. I can see from up here. So they're getting into position for the next one. It's not looking that good for Rebecca. It's a 4.73, the last one of Rebecca Woods. Not enough. So she's needing a 5.91. 4.73 for Rebecca Woods, and Felicity, she's gonna improve. It's gonna be close to her highest score, Felicity. So Rebecca will be chasing now around the 7, I reckon. Let's wait for scores on Felicity Palmetier. Yeah, it's a 6.4 for Felicity. So Rebecca now needs a 7.23, and she has only 55 seconds remaining. And while they arrived pretty much at the same time at the lineup, I'm wondering who has priority. If they did get there at the same time, priority will go to Felicity, because the last prior was of Rebecca. By the way they're sitting out there, I reckon priority stays with Rebecca. Or maybe not. Well, it's almost over. I don't think Rebecca's going to have another chance, unfortunately. 15 seconds remaining. And it's going to be over in under 10 seconds, unfortunately, for Rebecca Woods. Thank you so much, Rebecca. We do hope she has a great year. Good surfing from Rebecca, but better Felicity Palmetier, the winner with a 6.83 and a 6.4. We're going to cut into a quick commercial. We'll be right back with the last heat of the quarterfinals.
Felicity Palmer there could win the battle between the two Aussies. You catch the first wave already on the left. It was a good choice to go there from the beginning.
Yeah, everyone had been sticking to the main peak with the right and the left, and with the high tide, I think the left down the beach started to work. So I was like, I'll just give it a go, and ended up working in my favour, and I got a good first one, and then I think I had a bit of an upper hand from the start, so it was good.
You come out pretty tired. It's a lot of paddling.
Yeah, there's so much water moving around, and there was a few rogue sets that came through, with 6 or 7 waves in the set, so it lots of paddling, but it was worth it.
Your boards, you design them yourself, they told me, or something? Is that true?
Yeah, I design, or I get the board and then I draw or spray paint or do whatever I do over the top of it, yeah.
They're beautiful. All the girls told me that they love them.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so you're going to be in the semis. You're going to get prepared now. What are you going to do?
Probably just drink lots of water, sit down, relax, and then as it comes closer towards my heat, just get warmed up again and prepare for the semi.
Good luck.
Thank you.
For all people in France watching, and of course in Spanish too, because we're in Galicia. Standing by for scores on that last one of Alizé. The two French surfers' option to surf were pretty much, we finished last hit, the same spot there. Those are nice lefts. And scores are coming in for Alizé Arnaud. Could be a backup, a 4.67. That's not going to work as a high score, but could be a nice backup. Alizé getting here 12th on the qualifying rankings. Pauline, she's 8th, which means at this stage I think she will qualify if she finished the year at 8th. Yeah, she will, because there's a couple of more than a couple, 3 girls with double qualifyings. That's Courtney Colong. She's currently 1st on the qualifying rankings, and she's 5th on the World Tour rankings, so she gets a double qualifying there. That opens one more spot on the top 6, so now the top seven qualify. Actually, and this is red, Paulina Do. Pretty white wave, but wow, good surfing by Pauline. She surfed really good early today and yesterday too. Another double qualifying by Malia Manuel. She's 3rd on the qualifying star rankings, and she's currently 6th on the World Tour rankings, on the top 10 as well. So there's another double qualifying, and the Paige Sharp, she's sitting 4th on the star rankings, the qualifying rankings, and she's sitting at 10th, right at the bubble there, Paige. So that opens 3 more spots. That means that all the way to 9th place, Pauline sitting in 8th place and Sophia sitting in 9th place, they will qualify. Sarah Baum, she's in 10th place, and Alana in 11th. And she did lost Alana, so that's not good news for the YN. Alizé Arnaud, she won the heat of the round of 12 already today, scoring a pretty high total, 15.2,
That's an 8.07 and a 7.13. Pretty good by Alizé, leaving Felicity Palmatier in second and Felipe Anderson in third. And she gets a 5.17, Paulina Do, not Alizé. Paulina Do gets a 5.17. That's the best wave so far. Pauline making it after getting second on her hit with Rebecca Woods. That's on the round of 12. There goes Alizé Arnaud. That's a bigger wave, and that was a nice bottom turn, just to make sure she stays on the open face. There's another setup turn there. She's waiting for the very vertical inside section. She's gonna go strong, and unfortunately not makes that turn. But that was commitment by Alizé Arnaud. The two French girls, they're surfing really, really good. You can't tell a difference between the Aussies and the French at this stage. And one thing is for sure, it's gonna be an Aussie-French semi-final number 2. Standing by for scores on that last one of Alizé Arnaud. Pretty good surfing. Welcome once again to the 25th edition of Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. And the scores are coming in for Alizé Arnaud. Looks like around the 4 for Alizé. On only those setup turns. Beautiful bottom turn to make sure she stayed on the open face. It was a bigger wave. Nice drop and nice bottom turn. 4.1 for Alizé Arnaud. So she takes the lead with that 4.1 together with the 4.67. But Pauline, she has priority on this hit. And she has the highest score, a 5.17. 3.03 as a backup, only needing a 3.6, the French girl. Now a little bit in French. Bienvenue à tous. C'est la série numéro 4 de la quart finale pour la France, Pauline Odo, aussi pour la France, Alizé Arnaud. Pauline, elle arrive ici 8 dans le ranking, Alizé 12. Et Alizé, elle s'offre très bien aujourd'hui, aussi Pauline, dans la tour précédente. Alizé très bien, la vainqueur de la série, de la tour précédente, la série numéro 4, avec Philippe Anderson et Felicity Palmatier, deux compétitrices d'Australie, mais très bien Alizé Arnaud, avec un total de 15.2, 8.07 et 7.13 dans cette série. C'est Alizé avec Pauline. Pauline, il s'offre très bien. Elle reste 8e dans le ranking. Très bien, Pauline. La priorité dans la série avec Pauline Ado. La meilleure vague de toute la série aussi avec Pauline Ado. Un 5.17 et aussi un 3.03. Elle reste 2e. Il faut un 3.6. And now a little bit. Angel Potter and Mijo Castillo, two of the original boys here at Pantín. Right there holding the surfboards. They were some of the guys who compete here on the first events. So we call it Pantín Classic for a reason. It's a classic event and with a lot of classic people. And those are some of the two guys who start surfing here and they had a chance to compete back in the day. I want to try and get one of those boys here on the webcast, if not today, tomorrow, for the last day of competition of this Pantín Classic presented by Cabreiroá. We are going to finish the boys' competition tomorrow. It's the last day on the waiting period. We're finishing the girls today. After quarterfinal number 4, we're going to jump straight into semis. Semi number 1 will be Sage Eriksson against Bianca Buitentag. Sorry, Alana Blanc, yeah, that's it. Sage Eriksson, Bianca Buitentag. Yeah, I'm right. For a moment there, I was scared, but no, I'm right. It was obviously Sage winning, a strong win by Sage on quarterfinal number 1, starting really, really strong. And then Bianca Buitentak had a pretty close hit with Nikki van Dijk until the last 5 minutes. Going down to the last 5 minutes. So that will be semi-final number 1, USA versus South Africa. Then will be Australia versus France on semi number 2. This is wide up and riding Alizé Arnaud, another beautiful wave. There's a lot of white on that wave, hard to work with, but she's working really good. And then the white water that just catches her. She's trying to improve Alizé 4.1. Keep in mind the highest score of the heat at this stage for Pauline Nadeau with Prio. Still 14 minutes remaining on this one. Now a little bit in Spanish. Chegaremos com a última manga de quartos de final. 2 franceses na manga, Pauline Nadeau, Alizé Arnaud. Seguramente haverá una francesa na semi número 2 e uma australiana, porque a manga anterior ha sido solamente de australianas. 2 australianas. Ha vencido la más jovencita, menos ranqueada, Felicity Palmatir. Así será Felicity contra Pauline ou Alizé. En la primera semi, una norteamericana y una sudafricana. Esta es Pauline Nadeau, camiseta roja en la manga. Y ahora de vuelta en English. Back to English. Well, it was a big wave, but that closed out for Pauline, unfortunately. That's not enough. I don't know if that's enough or not to replace the 303. She got a quick snap there before the wave closes out. But I don't think that's going to be enough to replace the 303. It's going to be close, but not enough. Now, Alizé on her last one did improve. She got a 4.9, leaving Pauline needing a 4.4, and Pauline scored a 2.5 on her last one. She has priority, Pauline Nadeau. Sorry, no. Obviously not. Priority with Alizé. Well, she's still paddling back out, Alizé, but that's Pauline following her. So Alizé, at this stage, no priority, actually, and does look like Alizé will be the surfer with priority. Or maybe that surfer's for the next seat, paddling out already. Pauline Nadeau. Well surfed, that's better than a 303. Now that was both Pauline and Alizé paddling out. You just lost her for a while, and Pauline was very fast to turn and catch that wave. Now priority is going to stay with Alizé. The girls are not going all the way to the outside. You can see that Alizé, she's taking a look at that one, and she was kind of taking off on the shoulder. (11:20), last of red, Pauline Nadeau a 5.3, and red takes the lead. So that was way better than her backup. Actually, that's the best wave of the heat for Pauline Nadeau. 5.3, she already had the best wave before that one, a 5.17. So now she takes the lead, sitting on a couple of 5s. Alizé in second in white, sitting on a couple of 4s. A 4.9 and a 4.67. She needs a 5.57 to take the lead away from Pauline. We're down to the last 11 minutes remaining, and priority, I believe, staying with the surfer in white on your screens right now. Patient in the lineup, waiting for her next chance. Pauline, la dernière vague de Pauline, 5.3. Elle mène la série, la rouge mène la série, 5.3 et 5.17. La rouge mène la série. La priorité reste avec Alizé Arnaud. Ils font un 5.57 pour passer en tête. La priorité avec Alizé, il reste 10 minutes 20 dans la série. Let's see if you guys can hear the beautiful Galizian music on the background. Yeah, that's the beautiful music from Galicia. It does sound a lot Celtic, doesn't it? There's a Celtic influence. This is the Celtic part of the Iberian Peninsula. Way different from the rest of the peninsula. The north of Portugal has a lot of influence from the Celtics as well. The bagpipe that they use a lot here in Galicia and the north of Portugal too. So that's a nice touch here. Here we go. Alize Arnaud chasing a 5.57. Beautiful waves now, huh? There she goes. Nice snap there by Alize. Beautiful bottom turn. There's another one. The waves is getting vertical and vertical as she approaches the inside. Nice snaps on her backhand. That's looking good for Alize Arnaud. Needing a 5.57. I think she's going to get it. Let's wait and go back to the lineup. Now it's Pauline alone out there, former junior world champ. Alize going back to the lineup. Ah, that nice shot from our cameras. That's the viewers, the spectators' point of view. Oops, she almost lost her bikini, didn't she? There goes Alize Arnaud back at the lineup. So you can tell it's kind of cold, the water, but not that. Oh, it depends. I'm coming from Portugal, and the water is pretty much the same temperature. If you live closer to the tropics, you'll call these cold water. But the boys, like, for example, at Newquay right now, they're saying, you must be crazy. You can wear a shorty out there. Yeah, the water is around 18 degrees Celsius, so it's not that cold. Higher score of the whole heat coming for Alize Arnaud, 7.33. She takes the lead. Now Pauline in second, needing a 6.94 with priority. 7 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Here goes a little bit more French. Pour la Alize Arnaud, la dernière vague, 7.33. Bien surfé par Alize. Elle mène la série avec un 7.33 et 4.9. La rouge à deuxième avec un 5.3 et 5.17. La priorité avec Pauline Nadeau, la rouge. Il faut un 6.94 pour passer en tête. Très très bien Alize Arnaud, mais n'oubliez pas Pauline, ils font seulement, et je sais seulement parce que Pauline, il surfe très très bien. Dans la tour précédente, elle fait vague avec 7 points, choses comme ça. Ils font 6.94 pour Pauline Nadeau, la rouge, mais la priorité avec Pauline. Toujours, il reste 7 minutes dans la série. Still 7 minutes remaining. 6.94 the requirement for Pauline Nadeau. You can see that red spot on the left side of your screen. Pauline Nadeau waiting patiently for another opportunity, and now you see Alize pedaling back out. Oh, she's a ghost. She was pedaling down the track. And looks like Pauline is going to take a look at that one. It's not a big one, but looks like a beautiful wave. Pauline Nadeau up and riding, chasing a 6.94. Nice, strong snap to start. Now another good snap there by Pauline. This is getting better by Pauline Nadeau. Another good snap. What a hit between the two French girls. Nice. Oh, speaker's jinx there for Pauline Nadeau. Poor Pauline. Needing a 6.94. Well, she started pretty good the wave. Maybe that will be enough. But the judges always appreciate to see a clean finish. And that was a bit weird, the way she fell down. The hardest work was done already. But Pauline not making that last turn. Would that make a difference? Chasing a 6.94 with 5.5 minutes remaining. Let's stand by. And then there's a chance I could talk a little bit more in French. Pauline Nadeau cherche un 6.94. Bien surfé pour Pauline. On attend le score pour la rouge. Malheureusement pour Pauline, la dernière turn, elle chute. Mais très bien pour la première manœuvre dans la vague. Et aussi la deuxième et la troisième. On attend le score pour les 5 jauges. Ils font un 6.94 pour Pauline. Alize la blanche, elle reste avec la priorité. 5 minutes dans la série. 5 minutes remaining. Standing by for scores on the last one of red. Another hit going to the last undying seconds. 3 of the judges don't think that's enough. They're giving her 6s. A 6, a 6.5, and a 6 already dropped. She needs a 6.94. It's going to be close. We stay with we get rid of the high score and the low score. Not we, the computer system from Beach and Bite, and then we get the average of the 3 remaining ones. And it's a 6.5. It was really close for Paulina though, but not enough. Needing a 5.74. 2 judges gave it to her, a couple of 7s, but then also a couple of 6s and a 6.5. She averages as a 6.5. Needing a 5.74 with 4 minutes remaining. Priority stays with Alizé Arnaud in white. But now needing a 5.74. She's getting closer, but time is flying by. A little bit in French now pour Pauline, 6.5. La dernière vague, la rouge, 6.5. Et encore une fois, Pauline Ado. Once again, Pauline. Now needing a 5.74. Not making that last turn. Pour Pauline, 6.5, elle reste toujours deuxième. Il faut un 6.60 quelque chose, mais un 6.5 seulement. La dernière vague de Pauline, 2 points, elle reste deuxième. Il faut un 5.74 pour repasser en tête. Mais il reste seulement 3 minutes dans la série. Et ça, c'est Alizé Arnaud, la blanche. La dernière vague pour Alizé en 7.33, bien surfé. Back to English. 2:45 remaining. And to finish a little bit in Spanish. Lidera la manga Alizé Arnaud de las dos francesas. Se queda con 7.33 y un 4.9. Paulina Do en su última ola ha puntuado 6.5, pero no ha sido suficiente. Ahí seguimos con Alizé Arnaud, que intenta cambiar un 4.9. La prioridad va a cambiar para Pauline. Necesita solamente 5.74. Nos quedan 2 minutos 25. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Alizé lost priority with that last one. I'm pretty sure priority will change to Pauline if she's on second prior already. I do hope she's at the lineup. Well, I don't hope for that, but all her supporters will. Such a tight quarterfinal. 12.23 total for Alizé in white. 11.8 for Pauline in red. Half a point between the two girls, but Pauline needs a 5.74 requirement. Still not over. 1 minute 45 seconds. People still arriving. Up next, semifinal number 1. Sage Eriksson, Bianca Buitentag. And there's the 2 girls. And already the girls for the next seat as well. Just over 1 minute remaining. Both girls back at the lineup. Still open to grabs, this one. 1 minute, last minute. Dernière minute. Último minuto. There's Pauline and Alizé and the surfers for the next seat as well. 40 seconds remaining. They were a little bit too much on the inside for that last set. And you can tell the 2 girls sitting and doing nothing, they're the girls for the next seat. The 2 girls just moving around that white water, that's Alizé and Pauline. On the left side of your screen. That's it. There's the camera chasing them. And there's Pauline chasing Alizé. I should say Alizé making sure she's under control. She's taking a look at Pauline. I think priority stays with Pauline for this one, and she goes. Needing a 5.74. It's a pretty small wave. The hit is over. It's make it or break it for Pauline Ado. Needing a 5.74. Well, 2 turns, a smaller wave. Comparing with previous scores. It's not looking good for Pauline, but I've known for doing a lot of mistakes and being wrong a lot of times. Scores coming for Paulina though, it's a 407, so Pauline not making it. The winner, it's Alizé Arnaud in white, la vainqueur Alizé Arnaud, la blanche, la dernière score pour Pauline, 4.07. 407, the last one of red. We're gonna go into a quick commercial, I believe, in a few moments. Not yet. Semi-final number 2 in the water. Sage Erickson, USA, a very informed Sage Erickson, winner of the last event in California. There's a couple more beautiful reasons for you to come and visit Galicia. That's the third one. We're going to cut in a quick commercial. We'll be right back. Sage Erickson on this heat with Bianca Buitentag, California, South African duo out there. Two very informed surfers. First semi-final of this Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. 25 years already. Bianca Buitentag getting here with a pretty high score on the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal number 2. 13.94 for Bianca. That's 737 and 657. She beat Nikki Van Dijk on a pretty close heat with 12.7 total for Nikki. Sage, she's one of the more informed, if not the informed surfer so far on this competition. She has the best totals of the whole event. And that's the two best totals and the two best waves. And this is Sage Erickson. She's been starting her hits with excellent waves. That's pretty good surfing by Sage Erickson on a pretty critical part of the wave. Nice first snap, and then just hitting really hard the lip to finishing her wave. So Sage Erickson, she got here with the best two totals, a 947 and a 933. And also the best two waves, the 947 and 933, and also the best two totals of the whole competition. Out of 20 possible points, she got 18.14 and also 17.6 on previous hits. Actually, every time Sage competed, she got a total on the top 10. 3 totals on the top 10. The 9th best total of the whole event, it's from Sage as well, a 14.66. On the best waves, on the top 10 best waves, Sage has 4. A 947, a 933. Those are the two best waves of the whole competition. But the fourth best wave of the competition is for Sage as well, an 867. Bianca Buitentag equals that 867, and there's Bianca up and riding. Nice! Oh, that was such a nice snap to start the wave by Bianca, but then not making that... not completing. Sage also getting a 827. It's the 9th best score. We're going to go and cut to a quick interview with Annie. Take it away, Annie. Well, we'll go with Annie in a while. Or I guess not. We have more chances to interview Alizé Arnaud. Well, it's pretty easy to understand that there's not a long time, not a long break between quarterfinal number 4 for Alizé Arnaud and semifinal number 2, just half an hour. And she opted not to go for the beach interview just to make sure she take advantage of that half an hour to have a break, have a rest, drink some water. Sage Eriksson, 8-3-3 for 2 pretty good turns, and one of the judges giving her a 9 already. So that's, again, a pretty good start for Sage Eriksson, and, well, she's pretty strong so far. Just gave you guys the statistics by Sage, and it's pretty impressive. This is Bianca Buitentag. That was a nice bottom turn there by Bianca. She's going to try and milk this one all the way to the inside. A whole different wave than Sage's. And she does a good job on the last turn. So that's definitely not a throwaway by Bianca Buitentag, the young South African. She wants to make sure she stays in contention with Sage. She knows, watching previous hits from Sage, that Sage usually takes care of business in the first 5 minutes, leaving everybody on combo land. She comes from a win at California on a 6-star event. Sage Eriksson, super informed, so Bianca has to start work at the start of the heat straight away. Up next, semifinal number 2 with Felicity Palmatier and Alizé Arnaud. Here we go, Sage Eriksson, wave number 2 on the first 7 minutes of the heat. Nice first snap there by Sage. There's another beautiful one. She's going to get a little bit late. Oh, no, she doesn't. Puts the board really vertical and hits the lip there hard. Bianca, a 5-8-3 on her previous wave. That could work as a good backup. Let's wait for scores on that last one of Sage. Still no prio on the heat right now. Bianca is still paddling back out. Both of these two girls well ranked. Sage number 2 in the ranking star series, and Bianca number 5. It's a good result for Alizé Arnaud. She arrived here 12th. I think she's going to get out of here a bit better on the rankings. Same for Felicity Palmatier coming up next on the semifinal number 2 against Alizé Arnaud. Even better for Felicity. She got here 18th on the rankings. 8-9-3 for Sage Eriksson. It's, I have to say, it's been pretty incredible, the performance by Sage Eriksson. And the consistency of Sage, it's something out of this world. Because she's been doing this over and over and over. Starting the heats with close to 9 points, if not even 9 points. And she's already with a 17.26 total. That's... she has the 3 best totals, 3 best average hit points of the whole competition. So I guess she served 1, 2, 3. That's her 5th time in the water. And she has the 3 best totals already. Pretty incredible by Sage Eriksson. And I'm just, it's 1 round, first round, second round of 12, 4. That's her 5th time in the water. That's it. Yeah, I was right. But 5 hits, 3 best average hit points, and the 3 best of the whole event. These 17 0.26 total only, and this is Bianca Buitentak. Don't count her off already, huh? Long way to go, and wow, not making that turn. So Sage got a 18.14 total, 17.6 total, and already a 17.27 total. And both of the waves of Sage in this heat go already on the top 10 of the best waves of the competition. So she gets 5 waves on the top 10. No, sorry, 6 of the... From the 10 best waves of the competition, 6 are from Sage Eriksson. 1-1-3, the last one of Bianca Buitentak. Priority with Sage Eriksson. Still a long way to go, 19 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Una manga tremenda una vez más por Sage Eriksson. 8.33, 8.93 en las dos primeras olas de la manga y en los primeros 7 minutos de manga. Ya se queda con uno de los mejores totales de la compe en 7 minutos, 17.26. Y mejor que Sage en toda la compe, solamente Sage, 2 veces. 18.14 y 17.6, las dos mejores scores totales de la compe, y lo tercero mejor ya está para Sage y todavía tiene 19 minutos para hacer mejor. 8.93 y 8.33 para Sage Eriksson, que son olas dentro de las 10 mejores de la compe. De verdad que de las 10 mejores olas de la compe, 6 son de Sage Eriksson. No hay mucho más que decir. Y en todas las mangas ha empezado fortísima, siempre con una nota excelente arriba de 8 puntos. Aquí ya tiene 2, 8.33, 8.93. La sudafricana Bianca Buitentak, que está surfeando muy bien durante toda la compe. Tiene un 5.83 la primera ola, 1.13 la segunda, y ya necesita una combinación de 2 olas altísima, 17.27. Hoy iremos terminar esta compe femenina, 6 estrelas Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro, 6 estrelas para la ASP. Nos queda una semi más, Felicity Palmatir y Alice Arnaud en la semi número 2, y después la final de ese Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. En estas semis tenemos 4 competidores de 4 países distintos. Una norteamericana, Sage Eriksson, una sudafricana, Bianca Buitentak, una australiana, Felicity Palmatir, una francesa, Alice Arnaud. La última hawaiana en prueba ha sido Alana Blanchard, que ha perdido en cuarto de final número 1 precisamente con Sage. Y esa es Bianca Buitentak. Seguimos un poco más en inglés. Back to English, Bianca Buitentak, trying to stay in contention. Me encanta la música. 283, the last one of white for Bianca Buitentak. Still in combo. Bianca needs at least a high 7 to get out of combo line, and then she will still be chasing a high 9 to take first place away from Sage. Make sure you join us Twitter at Pantín_Classic, on Facebook Pantín Classic, on our official website www.pantinclassic.com. And honestly, make an effort to come and join us live next year. You won't regret it for sure. Beautiful place, Galicia. Nice people, a lot of different stuff to do. Nice food. All over Spain it's good food, but here, especially the shellfish, pretty amazing. Seafood around here. The oysters are really good, the mussels are really good. the percebes, that you don't have a clue what I'm talking about when I say percebes. Only the Portuguese and the Spanish eat percebes around the world, but it's probably, I should say, the best seafood in the world, for me at least. But they are ugly. It's an ugly little beast. And they grow on the rocks around here. You saw probably, see those small islands over there? I bet you there'll be some percebes. And if you want to Google it, it's Percebes. And they're expensive. They're really expensive. And there's a reason for that. See those waves breaking on those rocks out there? That's where the percebes grow. And they only grow where the waves hit. So you can tell already it's pretty dangerous to go and catch them. So they go close to, I should say, depends Spanish or Portugal, but easy, between 50 and 100 euros a kilo. If you want, you can go and catch them. And it's hard. It's you have to wear a wetsuit and then something to scrape. And a lot of the guys, they grow on the rocks, just like mussels do on colonies. And a lot of people catching percebes, they have problems with their wrists later on in their life because it's just a hard job, just sitting there and trying to scrap on the rock all the time and making. I was saying you can just go out there, and actually you can't. I'm getting some inside information. You need a permit, thank goodness, because they're so good that everybody will be going out there to do it. But do I have a permit? I guess not. And they grow in Portugal too. And you can help yourself. Well, just make sure that you just take. Well, there's some place where they have these huge colonies. You have to make sure you keep it's sustainable. You know, don't take all the percebes away. You know, that's why you need a permit actually. And another thing is that there's a huge business around percebes, especially on the north part of Spain here in Galicia. But you need a permit. But first of all, you need to be a little bit crazy and have guts to go there. And another thing is, don't buy percebes if there's a big swell, because they're not fresh. Wide up and riding, Bianca Buitentag. She's still pretty fresh in this heat, although she needs a combo. Good surfing by the South African surfer. Nice last turn. Nice snap. Nice snap to finish that one. And you can see Sage, because the pitch announcers, they're going crazy with the last one of Bianca Buitentag. And you could see Sage looking over her shoulder thinking, really? What are they talking about? I'm curious to hear the score, thinks Sage. She's safe on the first place. But when you're surfing and you hear the pitch announcers just going really wild and loud about the last wave, you're always wondering, what happened? It was a solid, good snap turn to finish by Bianca Buitentag. That's why they were so excited, and they were right. And the judges, they're giving them reason to. It's Nuno Joné up there with Vicente. They can't be wrong. Scores are coming in. Will that be enough for Bianca to get out of the combo? It's going to be really close. It is enough for Bianca to get out of combination. 7-4-3, the last one of white. Bianca's back in contention with 11 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Red Prio, Bianca Buitentag in second, needing a 9-8-3. So she's still in contention. It's not easy to get a 9-8-3. Sage, she's been so selective. She's surfed for 7 minutes and that's it. That's Marcos, one of the organizers responsible for all of this. Thank you so much to Marcos, gracias. One of the classics of this Pantín Classic. And his daughter can surf really good. Yolanda Neros. She competed in the first round. Unfortunately, she lost. But she's a good surfer. Still a pretty young girl. Cool kid too. That's another thing that we love coming here to Galicia, is that this is like family, the way we get treated here. And that's why I'm inviting people all around the world to come and watch us live next year, because the combination between food, music, people, the surroundings, culture. It's good, and it's not that crowded, not that expensive, and easy to travel here. So don't wait. I wasted like 35 years of my life before coming here, and I travel pretty much all over Europe. But just like I said before, this is just not in the route for surfers. We go to the southwest of France. Then the route takes you to Mundaka, the Basque country in Spain, and then pretty much everybody just makes a huge diagonal across the Iberian Peninsula straight to the central Portugal, to Peniche and Ericeira, and they miss Galicia, and you shouldn't. Sage Ericsson having fun. 7-4-3, the last one of Bianca. Sage wants to make sure Bianca stays in combo. That was really vertical by Sage Ericsson once again. So it's almost scary. Buitentag got a good score, and Sage immediately, she gave her the answer. Sage been sitting out there just minding her own business, thinking about life, focusing on the heat, being really selective until she hears a 7-4-3 for Bianca Buitentag, and she answers straight away. A scary thing about Sage right now, she doesn't need a long wave. A short ride with a couple of turns, and she can get an excellent score. She got already an 8-3-3, an 8-9-3, and this one is not going to go on her top two, but that was a nice vertical turn, putting the board at 12 o'clock on that last one, Sage Ericsson. It's going to go around a 7, I reckon, which is not bad at all for a couple of turns. 7-0-3. That's the low score of Sage Ericsson, not going on her top two. An 8-3-3, an 8-9-3, and a 7-0-3. If this was 20 years ago, and just counting on that 3 best wave rule, Sage will have a pretty high total out of 13 possible points. She's fighting for 20 possible points. She has a 17.26, but if it were 3 waves, going for 30, she'll get over 25 too. So pretty impressive by young Californian. Priority with Bianca Buitentag, 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Poco en castellano, 7:43, la última de Bianca Buitentag ha salido de la situación de combinación, ya se queda en la misma vuelta que Sage Ericsson, que ha hecho 7:03 en su última ola. Seguimos una vez más con Bianca. Back with Bianca Buitentag, chasing down that clean face. And again, a nice snap to finish, but this one she gets stuck. Needing a 9-8-3, that's not even close. The Ocean delivering a lot of opportunities to the girls. Sets coming all the time, thank goodness. 3-6-7, the last one of Bianca Buitentag. And a big shout out to all South Africa. Pretty much joining us at the same time. I believe it's 1 hour behind in South Africa, 3:50 in the afternoon. Glad to have everybody joining us. Bianca Buitentag, she's been surfing really good throughout this heat. Very cool girl. Well loved pretty much around Europe. Lots of good friends also in Cornwall. And again, a big shout out to all the boys at Cornwall. Phil Williams and all the boys from the Christian Surfers. I'm pretty sure they're watching Bianca right now and sending a lot of positive energy to Bianca. She needs a lot of that, needing a 9-8-3, but still 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. She has to keep the faith, and maybe the Ocean will deliver. Sage out there with only 3 waves. And also a big shout out to California. Thank you so much for being with us. We appreciate that. Now, people having breakfast, aren't you? I reckon. Breakfast time in California. Bianca Buitentag once again. Beautiful bottom turn by Bianca, but then just hitting the lip a little bit too late. So everybody in California, enjoy your breakfast. Sage Ericsson dominating this heat. She's been dominating the competition so far, coming from a win precisely at California. That was at Oceanside Pier, the Paul Mitchell Supergirl Pro, another 6-star event.
You have a 7.3 and a 5.83. You need a 9.83. And Big Tech is coming.
Five minutes remaining now officially. The window is closing for Bianca Buitentag, and I believe those are the girls for the next seat, Felicity and Alizé. Now it does look like Felicity and Sage just by the hairdos. Sage already always wearing the hair, short hair on the hits, making sure it doesn't get in the way. Different strategy by Bianca Buitentag. That doesn't matter, or does it? We're gonna go with white, Bianca Buitentag. Releasing the fins there, but not making it. I can't remember in which contest was it, but I do remember a webcast announcer asking if long hair and short hair makes a difference on those turns. I don't know. I guess you have a little bit more weight on your head. Looks better for a guy coming out of a barrel, Jerry Lopez style, to have a little bit of long hair to get that spit blowing through your hair. But I don't know. But I remember someone asking that. Probably will make a difference. There's a reason for Sage to wear the hair tight up there, and there's always a reason, also a reason for me to wear this cap, the worst haircut in the world right now. But it's a nice cap. I do look like the Spanish flag, don't I? Yellow and red. Or maybe that Alberto Contador, the guy on the bicycle. But nice shirts, a nice cap, celebrating 25 years of Pantín Classic. No, I'm just getting silly. Felicity Palmatier Alizé are not coming up next. That's in just over 3 minutes. .073, the last one of Bianca. And Sage just about to make the final. And on that break between, we're going to have a break between semi number 2 and the final as usual. And I want to take a look at all Sage's hits and just see how many waves she surfed during the comp. Because she's looking really, really, really selective. As she should. After quarterfinal number 4, we surfed already 529 waves throughout 24 hits on this Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. Just 2 minutes remaining. Still a lot of people arriving. Everybody woke up late today after the big party last night, celebrating 25 years of Pantín Classic. And now you're going to see where the girls are sitting and how further down the beach they are. See, it's a whole different deal than an hour and a half ago, where they were pretty much in front of the judges' tower. And this is the view from where we're sitting from the judges' tower, so they're pretty far away from the judges. Although the judges are like on the second floor, they have a great view and they have spotters as well. And the girls are pretty much surfing lefts. If they would surf rights at that peak, it would be really, really hard for the judges. Bianca Buitentag, Sage is going to give her a chance. First setup turn by Bianca. She's going to go big, taking it to the air, and not making it. But that's what she should do. Chasing a 983, she has to take risks. And with only 45 seconds remaining, 1-3-3. The last of Bianca. But if she'd made that turn, that could be closer to the 983. So that was well done by Bianca. She gets second, but with a pretty interesting total of 13.26. And it's a very good result for Bianca Buitentak, solidifying her 5th place on the qualifying rankings. I think she's even going to improve on that. And she's looking pretty solid for the World Tour for next year. Sage Eriksson, 1 to have fun, 1 to get out of the water. And she's showing confidence. Hit finish. Sage Eriksson in the final for the 2nd event in a row. Bianca Buitentak getting second. We're going to cut into a quick commercial. We'll be right back with semifinal number 2. And back live, Felicity Palmateer already with a good start. And we have replays. Oh, cool. Let's see Felicity Palmateer's wave again. There we go. Thank you so much, guys. We're getting better and better. That's the 6A3 of Felicity Palmateer. Oh, that was a solid second turn by Felicity. Thank you so much, guys. 6A3, a good start by Felicity Palmateer with Alize Arnaud. So we're working on this webcast. It's getting better and better. Congratulations to the crew in there. It's a work in progress. And now we have replays as well. I'm not promising everybody around the world replays for every single wave, but the boys down there will do their best. If you know a little bit of broadcasting or webcasting, it's pretty much the same, you will know that you'll need a lot of gear for replays. But we're working on that. Maybe we're even going to get slow motions. Felicity Palmateer and Alize Arnaud. Felicity getting here, sitting 18th in the rankings, qualifying rankings. Alize a little bit better, 12th. So this is a very important result already for both of these girls. But if they lose here, they get 2,080 points. If they make it to the final, they get at least 2,640 points. And if they win, it's a whole different story, 3,500 points. So big deal for these girls to make the final, arriving here with these rankings. Alize Arnaud, she's been surfing great throughout the whole competition. Nice first snap for Alize. You could tell she got too close to the white water. And white water just taking the board away from Alize, unfortunately. She went for the cutback, and when she tried, she did good in trying to stay with the pocket, but she went too far, and the white water just taking the board away from her. So red party for Felicity Palmateer, better start by the Aussie. A little bit in French. Alize Arnaud dans la série. Elle arrive ici 12 dans le ranking. en semi avec Felicity Palmatir qui arrive here 18 dans le ranking. Bien surfé pour Alizé. Elle arrive ici du quart de finale numéro 4. La vainqueur, Alizé Arnaud. La deuxième, Pauline Ado. Très bien Alizé. En 7.33 à 4.9. Pauline seulement 6.5 et 5.3. Mais très bonne compétition. Très bien Pauline Odo aussi. Bonne chance pour Alizé Arnaud. Un petit peu en anglais. Back to English. And just a few words in Spanish to introduce semifinal number 2. Felicity Palmatir se queda de rojo. Australiana. Ha empezado con un 6,83, su primera ola en la manga. Y aquí están los resultados oficiales de la manga anterior, así se hace. Alizé Arnaud de camiseta blanca, 1,17 solamente. Felicity llega aquí 18 en el ranking, Alizé 12. Ya será un resultado muy bueno para las dos, pero hacia la final será todavía mejor. La vencedora de esta competición se quedará con 3.500 puntos. Si perdes aquí, te quedarás solamente con 2.080. Hace un montón de diferencia. Here we go, live Felicity Palmatir. First snap to start things off, that's better. But she's late for that last section.
Sage Eriksson, you seem unstoppable at the moment. Getting a few waves, but they are perfect.
Yeah, I feel really good right now, and my board's working really good, and there's some really amazing lefts coming in out there, and the banks have been switching back and forth with such extreme tides, and the waves have just really opened up, and it's turned into a beautiful day with the sun here in Pantín, and I've just been so happy here, and my brother's around, and I'm really excited to be in a final again.
Your brother is giving you the advices. Is he also surfing?
My brother actually is competing in this event as well, and he's normally more of a free surfer, but kind of to make things exciting, there was a 3-star for the men's here, and he got in, and he's still going, so he's in round of 32. So us Ericssons are all smiles here in Europe.
Nice, and you enjoy competing in front of the crowd here?
Yeah, this year the crowd is so big, and they're so supportive. I mean, after each of the girls' waves, everyone claps, so it's kind of confusing because when your competitor gets one, they clap as well. So you're like, did they get a good one or not? But their support is overwhelming, and I'm so thankful to have their cheers.
It seems that you're keeping calm. We wish you luck for the final.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks.
Sage Eriksson, thank you so much, Annie. And that's almost scary looking at Sage. She's confident, huh? Huge smile on her face, feeling happy, confident, having fun, starting hits with excellent scores over 8. So whoever's going to face Sage, it will be Felicity or Alizé. It's not going to be an easy task, that's for sure. 317, the last one of Felicity Palmatir. There goes Alizé Arnaud on her wave number 3. Quick snap there, she gets to go around this one. Nice bottom turn and nice snap. And there's one more to go. There goes it, that it goes, and it's too close. Well, one more good snap, and there's room for even one more. Yeah, she's looking at the inside. And there will be one more turn to finish this wave for Alizé. Well done. Wow. Not quite, not quite finishing. But that was good surfing by Alizé Arnaud. I should say very good surfing by Alizé. Let's wait for scores. Felicity Palmatir on your screens out there with priority on the red singlet. Those rocks out there on some swells, they work as a bit as an indicator for sets to come. I don't think on this direction of swell, but the rocks that now you see on the right end of the beach, they do work as an indicator. Takes around 30 seconds for the sets then to hit the lineup. Not even so, it depends on the interval of a swell. A higher interval, the waves move a little bit faster. We're working around, I believe, 10 to 11 seconds on this west swell turning to northwest. Should be pretty epic tomorrow, a lot different than today. I don't think there will be a lot of lefts in the middle of the beach tomorrow. Probably a lot of rights further down the beach, or up the beach, I mean. 7.33, the last one of Alizerno. Best way of the heat. And we're going to have a replay for the last one of Alizé. There he goes. Alizerno in white on that 7.33. That's a quick setup turn by Alizé. Now she's good on this one. Now gets really well around the section. Strong turn in the pocket. Another setup turn, making sure she stays close to the pocket, and there she goes, another strong snap, releasing the fins. A little bit of a boggle there, but she stays under control, and unfortunately, she doesn't make the last turn, but it's a pretty good effort. Look, she's going to go really vertical and just not making it, getting too close to the water's edge. 7.33, that's the best way of the heat. She's sitting in second place, needing a 2.67. So that's nothing, a 2.67, a low requirement. Felicity Palmatier on a 6.83 and a 3.17. I believe right now it's looking good for Alizé. She has the highest score of the whole heat, although she's second. But Felicity has to improve on a 3.17, which is not that difficult. Still a long way to go. Felicity with priority on your screens right now. After semi number 2, we're going to have a break between semi number 2 and the final. I will announce after the semi how long will be the break. Have a chance for the winner of this heat to rest a little bit, get some water. War Project from Cabreiroá. They sponsored the War Project, the first Pro Junior of ISP here in Galicia just a couple of months ago. And you can tell how hot it is out there. Beautiful day. Temperatures going close to 30 degrees here in Galicia. Summer's still with us. Everybody having fun down there at the beach. And we're going to go back to the lineup. There's a huge set arriving. You can see nice image on your screens right now. And that's closing out a lot for all the competitors at the lineup. There's at least 3 waves into this big set. I think at least at that spot of the beach, probably the biggest set of the day. It's now 10 past 5 here in Galicia. We're going to start the final at 6:30. So we're going to have a close to 1 minute and 20 seconds break. 1 hour break. Well, from now, yeah, we have to wait for this one to finish. So it will be in 1 hour and 20 minutes. 1 hour break between the semifinal number 2 and the final. We're improving on our webcast. Now we have replays already from time to time. Maybe we're even going to get slow motion on the replays. We're working on that. Good job, boys. Well, we're going to work on that, but it's going to take us 12 months. Maybe next year. Yeah. Maybe, well, we'll see. A long way to go on this one, 17 minutes remaining. Good waves, it's getting better and better. A whole different contest from this morning. We started pretty much up front on strong offshore winds, low tide, a lot of closeouts. Now with the higher tides, conditions improved a lot. The girls, there's some beautiful left-handers there. You can see the girls on a lot of white water. That's the remainings of a big set, probably the biggest set of the day on that left-hander. And that's Red Felicity Palmatier taking a look. She's going to go. She wants to improve on 3.17. Now priority changes to white. And she doesn't go, but white had second priority. And Felicity she paddled with intent to do that wave and she loses prio. Now she's going to get it again because Alizé has to go. And there goes Alizé Arnaud. One turn and she falls down. Priority back to red. 16 minutes remaining. 0.93, the last one of white. So there will be a 1 hour break between the semi-final number 2 and the final. It will take place at 6:30 local time. It's now 5:10 here in Galicia. We're working with the GMT time zone +1. So set your watches. During that 1 hour break, we're going to leave you pretty much with highlights and music. And then we'll be back for the final. On your screens, Felicity Palmatier in the lead with priority, but I should say Alizé has a little bit of an edge over Felicity. She has the highest score of the whole heat, a 7.33, only needing a 2.67. Beautiful natural setup for everybody. It's like an amphitheater here. And another good thing is that behind us, you can't see, and well, watch out, you can't see this. Alizé Arnaud, a little bit on the inside for that wave, but only needing a 2.67, that could work. And first snap, that's a nice one by Alizé. She's gonna go for another one. Nice finish, Alizé Arnaud. So, she's gonna take the lead away from Felicity with good surfing for Alizé Arnaud. She already has a 7.33, that's gonna be a good score. And we're going to go with the replay of the last one of Alizé Arnaud. There we go. Nice first setup turn, but then the wave gets really critical here. On the pocket, Alizé. Well done. Once again, not losing speed, straight into the finishing turn. Well surfed by Alizé Arnaud. That's way better than a 2.67. So I think we're going to have a new hit leader after this one. I should say I'm sure we're going to have a new hit leader. Like Nuno Jonet used to say, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to realize that's better than a 2.67. Scores coming in, and it's going to go close to a 7. That's going to be a strong lead by Alizé Arnaud. Felicity will be chasing a 7. 6.77, the last one of Alizé Arnaud. She takes the lead. Felicity Palmatier, there she goes. She takes the initiative, looking for a 7.28. No priority. It's a beautiful wave for Felicity. Quick stall turn there, and the wave closes out. Does she keep priority? I'm not sure. I think still no prio. I'm trying to listen to Nuno Jonet, the beach announcer at this stage. And I think priority will go to Alizé, which doesn't work for Felicity at all. And between this semi number 2 and the final, we're going to have a hit with all the classic surfers from the previous year, all the classic locals competing here. It will be... Vais comentar la manga de clásicos? Sí, yo no. Yo te digo no, tengo que descontar. No, te digo yo. Ah, sí. Vale. ¿Ok? Vale. Son locales, no los conozco, tú conoces muy mejor.
Vale, pues... Espera, porque entonces...
Por dos motivos. Muy válido, porque no los conozco y tú los conoces.
Ya,
Segundo, porque tengo que disfrutar, tengo que descansar.
Ya, pero como estoy viendo cosas. Me dijo Marcos que fuese ya...
Entonces hablar con Marcos Asier que alguien tiene que vir de aquí, algún local de aquí tiene que vir a comentar. En castellano.
¿Cuánto falta?
12 minutos. 12. So in between the semi number 2 and final, we're going to have a hit with all the classic local surfers here in Pantín, which is going to be great. And I'm not going to stay here. And we're not going to do that in English, obviously. We're going to invite someone, a local guy, will be Harry or someone else, to be here at the mic commentating in Spanish for the rest of Galicia. It's pretty much a local deal, local affair. We're so stoked. It's a way for us to celebrate the 25 years of Pantín. It will be the hit with all the historical surfers, local boys from these last 25 years. But still, semi-final number 2 with a long way to go. Alizé Arnaud taking a look at that one. She got a 6.77 on a previous one. She wants to improve on that. If she does, it will be another nail on the coffin of Felicity Palmatier. And no way. Now Felicity, not losing any time at all, answering to that wave of Alizé. She knows she needs a 7-8, Felicity Palmatier. She's been surfing so good throughout the competition, the Aussie. She doesn't want to go home yet. She wants to make it to the final, and that's good surfing by Felicity Palmatier. Will that be a 7-8? Well, the judges will compare that last one of Felicity with the 7.33 and the 6.77 of Alizé, and also the 6.83, the first of Felicity. Those are the waves judges will be used as a reference. 10 minutes still remaining on this one. Let's wait for scores on that last one of Felicity Palmatier. People at home, do your comparisons too. Does that look better or worse than Alizé's best wave? If you think it's better, Felicity will be in the lead. If you think it's worse, and it has to be worse by at least 0.05 of a point, Felicity will stay second. The last one of Alizé won't go on her top 2, so that won't be an issue, a factor. It will be scored under 5 points, or it's a 4.5 for Alizé Arnaud. Now, we'll be standing by for scores for Felicity. A longer wave, well served by Felicity, needing a 7-8. I think we're going to have a very, very close hit for the last 9 minutes. And big shaka to everybody watching all over the world. Still waiting for scores for Felicity Palmatier on a very close hit on this 25th edition of Pantín Classic. Scores are dropping and it's not looking good for Felicity. 4.5 for the Alizé Arnaud. 5.33, the last one of Felicity Palmatier. So red still second, chasing a 7-8. And closer to the lineup is Alizé Arnaud. You see just Felicity duck diving on that wave. Alizé is already out there at the lineup. Okay. So Felicity is still chasing a 7-8. So we're going to leave you without comments during the hit of the classics between the final, semi number 2 and final. But I'll be back to commentate on the final. There will be 1 hour break. So the final will start in around 1 hour, 8 minutes. That will be 6:30 here in Pantín, Galicia. Now 5:20 in the afternoon here. That's Felicity and Alizé on the lineup waiting for the next set. It's not going to take long. Then I'm not cheating. I'm on a higher ground, but there's no lines coming right now. But from what we've been witnessing throughout the day, sets take like 3, 4, 5 minutes at the most to come in, but there's waves in between all the time, so plenty of opportunities for everybody to surf, and that's always a good thing. You look like this is a very family environment here. It's good to bring your kids. You can bring your dogs too. It's not like the States that it's a lot of issues to bring your dogs to the beach. Pretty mellow, a lot of aloha here in Galicia. And I'm going to practice on my accent from Galicia. It's such a nice accent. I'm going to do it right now in Spanish, but I'm going to try for the first time a little bit of gallego. Pues que habíamos volvido para última semifinal. Nos falta un bocadinho para terminar, 6 minutinhos para terminar la manga. Intentando por la primera vez un poquito de gallego para un portugués, un poquito de acento de Galicia. Si hay que hacer una entonación un poco más cool y aproximarme un poquito más de portugués. Y así empiezas a hablar. ¿Se dice hablar o falar? Se dice falar, como en portugués, claro. E empiezas a falar, começas a falar um pouquinho melhor em gallego. I'm getting better. Para todos, habrá un intermiso de 1 hora entre la semi número 2 y la final, porque tenemos una manga muy especial con todos los clásicos, locales clásicos de estos 25 años de Pantín Classic que irán a disfrutar una hora de surf ahí afuera. Pues que así habrá un intermiso, una horinha de intervalo entre la semi número 2 y la final, pues que vamos a comenzar la final a las 6:30, 6:30 aquí en Galicia. Still 4 minutes 40 seconds remaining en esta manga. Nos queda todavía 5 minutinhos. Un poco menos. 4:30. Y perdona por lo gallego, que intentaba... Para un portugués es difícil, porque crees que estás hablando gallego y estás hablando un portuñol o algo así. Es tan cerca de portugués el gallego. Ahí está Felicity y Alizé esperando por la próxima serie, que ya está tardando un poco. Y ahora un poco más en inglés. Y mira cuánta gente. Look at the crowd. People are arriving, huh? A lot of people waking up a little bit late today after the big party last night, but look at that. They're by the thousands right now. This is red up and riding Felicity Palmatier chasing a 7-2-8, kicking out. Priority stays with Alizé Arnaud. That of Felicity will be a throwaway. Priority now with Alizé Arnaud in white. And there's Alizé waiting. La priorité avec la blanche, Alizé Arnaud. Elle mène la série avec un 7.33 et 6.77. La rouge, Felicity Palmatier avec un 6.83 et 5.33. Ils font un 7.28 pour passer en tête. Il reste toujours 3 minutes 20 secondes dans la série. Très bien, Alizé. Elle mène la série avec la priorité. Une très bonne compète pour Alizé. Belle série pour la Française. And back in English. Felicity Palmatier. It looks like she's away from white, but you can tell right now that she's not. There's like not even 10 meters between the two girls. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Felicity needs a 7-2-8. That will be the second highest score of the whole heat. Alizé, she stayed for a while in second, but you could tell with the 7-3-3, she was she was in contention the whole time, and then she got a 6-7-7 and that put her in the lead. Felicity, her first wave of the heat already 6-8-3. That put Felicity in the lead for the first 10 minutes, I believe 15 minutes of the heat. Then she got a 5-3-3, but she was already chasing a 7-2-8 when she got that score. It was after the 6-7-7 and the 7-3-3 of Alizé. Now look at that. Let's do some mind surfing there, huh? Nice re-entry to finish. Felicity Palmatier with priority, chasing that 7-8, 1 minute 20 seconds. Make sure you join us on Facebook at Pantín Classic, on Twitter at Pantín_Classic, our official website www.pantinclassic.com, and you can see all the highlights, the best shots, and all the results and the latest news. Also, you can join us for this webcast. So I guess you know already our official website, don't you? Well, maybe you just went through the ASP Europe link. And look at that wave. Am I going to go out or am I going to go out for a surf after this final? I guess I'm going to go out. Or maybe not, because it will be pretty close to dark. I'm going to start the final at 6:30. Oh my God. I love my job, don't get me wrong. This is the best seat in the house, nice office, but sometimes you suffer when you see waves like that. It's almost even worse than being a surf photographer. I'm either a surf announcer or a surf teacher back home, and you see a lot of good waves, and you don't catch a lot of good waves. But you do get money, and your work is pretty much putting smiles on people's faces. So no complaints here. Best work in the world. If you can't be a pro surfer, you might as well get paid to watch pro surfers do their thing. It's all over. Alizé Arnaud in the final. She will be joining Sage Eriksson. Alizé Arnaud dans la finale. Félicitations à la France. Très bien, Alizé. La finale avec Sage Eriksson. Sage Eriksson will be joined by Alizé Arnaud in the final. Well done to the French girl. Well done to Sage. We'll be having now an epic session out there that I'm not sure if it'll be webcast or not, but there won't be comments, at least in English. So I think we're going to have a break and leave you with the commercials until the final. We'll be back for the final in 1 hour at 6:30 local time, now being 5:30 here in Galicia. So we'll be back at 6:30 for the final. Thank you so much.
You had to eliminate another French girl before. Is it always hard to compete about your French friends?
Ouais, bah c'est dur de faire la compète contre des Françaises car on se connaît toutes bien et surtout d'habitude je tombe souvent contre Canel ou Justine et là c'est encore plus dur.
Now they're outside, crossing fingers for you for sure.
Bah merci.
Now you're gonna get into the water. You have 1 hour to relax and you're gonna be in the water with Sage. What's your strategy?
Bah, je vais me détendre, je vais boire mon petit coca, écouter ma musique, regarder les jeunes garçons qui passent et me détendre.
Okay, thanks a lot and wish you a lot of luck.
Merci.
Butterfly flew away, another spark. I saw you cry, but never mind. We're gonna die with no direction. I need an answer.
Y también en un Hyundai Coupé con la matrícula C5821CC, hay que sacarlo donde está. Muchísimas gracias.
Está abierto, probando, 1, 2, probando.
Só para arriba para que Nuno decir algo para que si dile a Nuno que estoy listo, yo hablo con Nuno, a ver si escucha. Nuno Joné estás a escuta, David Prescott chama. Vicente, si queda alguien ahí arriba en tarimba de comentarista de playa, aquí David Prescott, nosotros estamos listos aquí abajo con las chicas, listos para hacer la presentación de la final. Si vosotros quieren decir algo desde ahí de arriba para pasar el micro para mí aquí abajo, perfecto.
Ok, entendido. ¿Está todo ok? Soy Marcos.
Muchísimas gracias, Nuno. Pues nos quedamos aquí con las dos finalistas, Sage y Alize. Pues vamos a empezar la final dentro de un rato, solamente para as dos llegar afuera. Pues presento Alize. Je parle un petit peu en français. Un bel jour de compète, belle vague. Quel est ton plan pour la finale?
Je vais continuer comme j'ai fait, retourner sur le pic de gauche et faire le mieux que je peux.
Preguntaba a Alize, que está surfeando muy bien, cuál es su plano para la final y se va a quedar ahí surfeando las izquierdas hasta como ha hecho hasta ahora. Muchísima buena suerte. ¿Cómo se dice en francés? Bonne chance.
Gracias.
Sage, pre-informed Sage Erickson coming from Victory in California. Nice day today, good waves out there. What's the plan for the final? Are you going to stick with those beautiful left-handers or tide has changed?
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here in Spain, and we couldn't have hoped for any better conditions. The sun's out and everyone's down here at the beach, so there's just an amazing vibe, and I'm just so excited to go out in a final and compete in front of such an amazing crowd. And we'll see. I'm going to watch it a bit longer. Those lefts are looking really fun also, and the whole beach is looking great. So we'll see when that horn rings where I'll end up, but I'm just hoping for a good placing here in Spain.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Have a good final. Preguntaba então a Sage se el plan será lo mismo. Primero me ha dicho que está un día tremendo y que disfruta un montón las olas y que se va a disfrutar un montón de agua con todo este público tremendo aquí. Después te preguntaba, ¿vas a elegir todavía a las izquierdas? Y ha dicho que hay olas buenísimas por toda la playa. Vamos a ver cómo se queda el agua. Sage Erickson, Alize Arnaud, las finalistas, 25 años de Pantín Pro Girls. Go for it. Al agua. Take it away, Nuno. So much, girls. Yeah. We will announce from up. We'll announce from up there, but I think very soon. Very soon. You should get ready.
No, uno es para ti.
Que tengo que volver allá arriba con el.
El mío es el de aquí.
Solamente el ruido de las olas, la belleza de Pantín, los ruidos del mar. Y mientras tanto, por favor, abandonar el agua ya, los que estáis aquí delante. Por favor, no esperar por olas, salir remando ya, que está cayendo el sol y es necesario para transmitir por internet, tener luz. Por favor, abandonar el agua los que estáis delante nuestra. Todo horario del prueba, por favor. Atención, los que estáis aquí. Por favor, para empezar la gran final, abandonar, aunque creáis que no molestáis, abandonar el agua inmediatamente. Los bodyboarders y los surfistas, por favor, todos abandonar el agua, no tenéis más en las olas. Gracias, muchas gracias por abandonar el agua, atención, abandonar el agua a todos los surfistas. Attention all surfers, please, repetition area.
Seguimos contigo, cámara 1, vamos a ir con cámara 5.
Todos los surfistas que estáis ahí, que me vuelvo que sois en nuestra tierra, y me entendéis perfectamente.
Fuera de diafragma, un poco. Ahí está, perfecto.
Por favor, no esperar a remar hacia la orilla, por favor.
Eso es, cuarto plano, cámara 1, contigo, cámara 1. Cámara 1 del aire. Cámara 2, prevenido, vamos contigo, Jesús libre. Wow. Vamos con cámara 1. Cámara 2 tampoco, parece que está fuera de foco tu cámara, cámara 2.
Proof, at least, well, I should say a couple of spots. There's a few girls already did some good results here, like for example Alana Blanchard. She's going to improve a little bit, but Alizé will improve on her rankings for sure. Sage, well, she arrived here second in the rankings from a win in California. She's pretty solid. I've been checking Sage results from this day, and it's pretty impressive. Check this out. Sage started today on the round of 12, hit 1, 14.66 for Sage Eriksson with a 7.83 and a 6.83. On that hit, Sage served 4 waves. She got a 6.83, a 5.67, a 7.83, and a 2.13. Then on a quarterfinal number 1, Sage against Alana Blanchard, she got a total of 18.14. That's 9.47 and 8.67. She got 5 waves on that hit, an 8.67, a 6.5,
a couple of zeros, and the 9-4-7 to finish. So that's pretty amazing. And semi-final number 1, Sage beating Bianca Buitentag with a total of 17.26, an 8-9-3 and an 8-3-3. She served 4 waves on that hit, 8-3-3, 8-9-3, 7-0-3 and 4-8-3. So I counted it was 13 waves Sage Eriksson served to get to this final. So pretty good by Sage Eriksson, a very informed Sage. For the best wave of waves of the contest, she has the top 2, a 9-4-7 and a 9-3-3. Also the best 3 totals, 18.14, 17.6 and 7.26. So a very informed Sage Eriksson arriving at this final. She'll be wearing the red singlet. Now talking a little bit about Alizé Arnaud, very informed surfer from France, getting here, like I said before, 12th in the ranking, but she's going to leave Galicia a little bit better. Alizé Arnaud today on the round of 12. She beat Felicity Palmatier and Philippa Anderson, 2 Aussies, and she pretty much obliterated the 2 Aussies. 15.2 as a total. That's an 807 and a 713. Not as selective on waves as Sage. She got 6 waves on this hit, but she had already 713 to throw away. Actually went on her top, a 633 to throw away. Already started the final. Just a quick look in the quarterfinal number 4, where Alizé beat it fellow country girl Paulina Do with a 12.23 by Alizé, a 7.33 and a 4.9. She got 6 waves on that hit, and on semi-final number 2 beat it Felicity Palmatier, a 14.10 by Alizé Arnaud. That's a 7.33 and a 6.77, and that's how Alizé gets here into the final. So far, not one single wave on the top 10 waves, and not a single score on the top 10. Oh, actually, she gets the 6 best total, 15.2. So still with a good total on the top 10. We start as usual with no priority. And I think we're still a few seconds to start. I reckon we're going to run a 30-minute hit, maybe 35 minutes. We'll find out pretty soon. Before this hit, we had the chance to see all the classic surfers from these last 25 years of Pantín Classic, having fun out there. One of them was Clyde Martin. Clyde, our contest director, he had the chance to go out there and catch a few waves, and he surfed good. He's a pretty good surfer. So Clyde Martin, one of these 25-year legends, we had a chance to send him out for a 45-minute hit on pretty good conditions. So the boys had fun out there. We're going to start the final pretty soon. The girls are almost reached in the lineup. Thank you so much to Cabreiroá, 25 years of Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. And we're going to go to the lineup. That's the hit start in 3, 2, 1. That's the horn to the start of the final. Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro 6-star event, 8 stop for the Star Series for the girls. 2 more to come in Europe. 35-minute final. It's a 35-minute final. Just got info. So after this, we're going to stay in Europe. We're going to go to Carcavelos, my home break, for another 6-star event, and we finish the year in Europe, in the middle of the Atlantic, in the beautiful Azores Island, who just hold a 6-star event for the boys. Now will be the girls' turn. But right now, what's really important is this final. Sage Eriksson on the red singlet, Alizé Arnaud in white. No wave so far, no priority. A little bit in Spanish. Hemos empezado a olhar la grande final. Alizé Arnaud por Francia. Sage Eriksson de California. Ha vencido en California precisamente el evento precedente. Llega aquí segunda en el ranking y llega aquí hoy está surfeando tremenda Sage Eriksson. Será muy difícil hacer mejor que Sage, empezando todas sus mangas con olas arriba de 8 puntos. Alizé Arnaud, la francesa, ha llegado aquí 12 en el ranking. Va a subir un poco con esta final. Creo que va a subir 2, 3 lugares, porque todavía hay también que no olvidar que hay otras competidoras que van a tener un poco más de puntos. Y, por ejemplo, a Lana Blanchard, que se quedaba 11ª, va a tener un poco más. Pero Alizé Arnaud se va a quedar muy perto de se calificar para el World Tour. Y seguimos con la primera ola de la manga. Here we go. First wave of the final goes for Sage Eriksson. She's been starting pretty strong with 8s. Let's see how this one goes for Sage. So far, it's not a very vertical wave. Now it's getting better. And Sage puts the board against the lip, close to the 12 o'clock. So looks like a good start by Sage. Nothing really spectacular there by the young Californian, but good surfing. She was waiting for the wave to go a little bit vertical. And we're going to have a chance to watch that wave again from Sage in the replay. Here we go. Sage first one. This is just a few setup turns by Sage working on the rail there. Actually, that was a nice snap. She's waiting for the wave to get a little bit more critical, more vertical to do this. Nice snap to finish. First wave of Sage Eriksson. Priority stays with Alizé Arnaud in white alone at the lineup. On commence la finale. Alizé Arnaud, la blanche dans la série, avec la nord-américaine Sage Eriksson, la rouge. La priorité avec Alizé. Toujours en vague pour Sage Eriksson. Alizé arrive ici dans la demi-finale. Elle est la vainqueur avec Felicity Palmateer. Dans le quart de finale avec Pauline Nadeau. Et dans le tour de 12, elle est la vainqueur avec 15,20 avec deux Australiennes, Felicity Palmateer et Philippa Anderson. Très très bien, Alizé Arnaud. Elle arrive ici 12 dans le ranking, mais je crois avec cette finale, elle marche peut-être à 10e, 9e, quelque chose comme ça. Très très bien pour Alizé Arnaud. La première vague pour Sage Eriksson, 6,83. First off red for Sage Eriksson, scores a 6.83. So that's at least a backup, that's a keeper for sure for Surfing Red. 6,83 da primeira de Sage Eriksson. Alizé with priority. We added 5 more minutes to the final. We're going to go straight into the presentation after this final, and we will webcast that, I reckon. So make sure you stay with us. And there's already a call for tomorrow that I'm trying to remember. I think 11 o'clock. The call for tomorrow. 11 horas mañana? No sabes. Puedes verificar. Sage already back at the lineup. Bigger set breaks on the outside. It's going to get on your screens right now. It's closing a bit. So they're a little bit closer to the inside, still going for those lefts. 11:30, the first call tomorrow for the boys event. Half an hour earlier than today. Girls pretty much dick diving out there. On this, I believe it's already an outgoing tide, it is. High tide was an hour and a half ago. It's already in low the tide going out, so there's a good chance these waves are going to break a little bit further out. And Alizé Arnaud choosing this one. It's not a big one, but it's not going to close out. Smaller wave than a Sage. Pretty much trying to do the same. A few setup turns and a nice snap to finish by Alizé. Although it was, I believe, a smaller wave than a Sage. There's Sage again. And just a quick look. Realizing there's not a lot of potential in that inside, so she's kicking out. And she will keep priority. Make sure you join us on Twitter at Pantín_Classic and on Facebook, Pantín Classic. Scores are coming in for Alizé Arnaud. It's going to be pretty much half the score Sage got on her first one. Sage got a 6.83, Alizé gets a 3.5. And the last of red for Sage, just a quick in and out to 0.6. That's Alizé's the 3.5 on a replay. Much smaller wave, not that critical. Trying to stay close to the pocket. Another quick snap there, and then another one. So that's good work by the judges. 3.5 for Alizé, 6.83 by Sage Eriksson. Still a long way to go in this final. Alizé chasing a 3.94. And there's a huge crowd right now at the beach. People arrived on the last 3 hours by the thousands or by the hundreds. But it's looking like close to 2,000-3,000 people watching this final. The girls are sitting on, see that wave getting into the screen right now? That's where the girls are, pretty much a little bit to the left, close to the riptide. I don't know if they're going to stay there the whole heat. At introducing the finalists, I had a chance to ask, and you probably watched that on the webcast, to ask Sage, and Alizé as well. Both of the girls are you going to stay on those lefts? And both of the girls saying, well, conditions are changing, tide is dropping. We're going to take a look to the whole beach and see what's happening. There's already some good waves breaking in front of the judges' tower, although it's closing a bit to left. A little bit too much on the inside for this one. The girls do have to be selective. There's a lot of closeouts out there, especially on the bigger sets. Priority with Sage Eriksson in red. She's going to take a look at this one, and she's going to go. There goes Sage. Smaller wave. It's a bit fat, this one, at the start. Let's see what the wave offers to Sage further down the line. At this stage, just a couple of setup turns. There's a snap there, and not a lot to offer to Sage. She sticks at last turn, but that's not a keeper for Sage Eriksson. Alizé got a 3.5 on her first one. And we're going to have another chance to watch this last one of Sage. There's the replay. So smaller wave. Just a quick setup turn there. She's watching down the line what the wave is doing. A quick setup turn again. Fading to make that snap. Now the wave getting a little bit more steeper, and then last turn, almost losing a little bit of control. You can see her shaking her head. She didn't like that one. Still, she gets a 4.5, a little bit then, and then the 3.5 of Alizé. Now Alizé in second, needing a 7.83. But 25 minutes remaining already gone, the first 10 minutes of the final. A big shout out to our sponsors. This is Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. Thank you so much to Cabreiroá. And also to Worlds Project. We have all our sponsors just behind me here. And you see a lot of towns getting involved in this event too. Mini, well, there they are. You can try a Mini too. One of our main sponsors, but a big shout out to Cabreiroá. Worlds, a project of Cabreiroá as well. They sponsored Pro Junior here in Galicia earlier in the year. And it's incredible. And talking with Vicente, he's doing some beach announcing with Nuno Jané up there. There's at least 4 small towns around here with the mayor, with their office involved in this competition. And we have to say a big shout out to all the towns involved in these last 25 years, because you know, when you have a contest somewhere around the world and you're in one town having a contest, and by chance there's no waves there and there's waves on the next town, normally it's not easy to go and talk with the mayor office and get permits and all of that, because it's not easy, just bureaucracy and all of that. And here, all the towns around, they get together on the last 25 years to make this happen. Everybody chips in with a little bit here, a little bit there, and they make this possible. Alizé Arnaud taking a right-hander. A little backwash, she takes right-hander, and she suffers from that and gets stuck. So priority goes to Sage Eriksson in red. So a lot of people involved on this one. Last of white for Alizé, 0.97. So people here in Galicia setting a good example for other competitions. It's pretty much a teamwork from all the towns around.
on this last heat of the women's final, having a chance to give a big shout out to some of our officials. Contest director, he's still wet, Clyde Martin. He just came from a good surf. He's one of the 25 classics we send out there. Also, a big shout out to our head judge, currently Masters World Champ, Ian Buchanan, coming from New Zealand. We call him Ratso, former strong competitor on the World Tour a while ago, let's put it like that. He's the head judge here in Europe. Also, a big shout out to our ISP Tour manager, Robert Gunning. He's been doing a pretty incredible work throughout this season here in Europe. Very good professional and making sure all the decisions are taking place at the right time and taking care of all the officials and the rest of the staff and all the competitors out there. He's coming from Australia down under, but living in this part of Spain, in this part of Iberia Peninsula for a long time now. A big shout out to Rob Gunning. Nicholas Leroy, welcome. Nicholas joined us last year as a ASP media officer, doing a great job with all the press releases. He's been doing a great job. Good to have Nicholas on the team. Nicholas Leroy. Iker Eraushkin, he's our computer operator from the ASP, from Beach and Bite. The Eraushkin family from Baku, together with ISP webmaster John Eraushkin. Also, a big shout out to our photographer, ISP official photographer, Laura Mazurel. Nuno Jonet, pretty much my mentor, my father figure, whatever. I own a lot to Nuno, and a big shout out to Nuno. He's having a long day up there, so I can join. I've been pretty much sharing the commentary booth with Nuno, but to stay here at the webcast today, Nuno pretty much been doing the hits all by himself up there, so a big shout out to Nuno. He's been joined by Vicente, former mayor here at Ferrol, and a good DJ and such a nice guy in the encyclopedia. A big shout out to all our international judges. From Brazil, we have Luis Dantas. From Australia, Ben Lowe. USA, Jeff Klugel. Mikel Zalakain, representing the Basque Country. From France, Yannick Saran. And from Great Britain, Mike Durkin. Another Basque, Aitor Aguirremota. And you probably recognize some of these names from the World Tour. They've been doing an incredible job up there as well. So a big shout out to all the officials. And the biggest shout out goes to all the staff here. They've been treating us like royalty. And this is Alizé Arnaud up and riding, chasing a 783. Nice first turn by Alizé. It's a better wave. At least the first section offered her something. And now she's looking down the line, see what's the wave going to offer for her on the inside. Quick snap there. Nice bottom turn. And there's a couple of more turns there for Alizé, unfortunately not making the last one. She's needing a 783. We have a long way to go on this one. 20 minutes remaining. Sage trying to improve on a 4-5. And there goes Sage Eriksson taking a right. That's a nice snap there by Sage. Now hitting the brakes there. It's trying to stay close to the pocket. Another snap. The wave has a few more opportunities there for Sage. And there she goes with another turn, finishing her wave. No priority. We'll be standing by for the last one of Alizé Arnaud and also the last one of Sage Eriksson with no priority and 19 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So a big shout out to all the staff involved here. Beach marshals, the sound technicians up there, everybody, and especially to Marcos and Miguel. A big shout out. Thank you so much for inviting me. And all the camera crew and the director. That's Murphy's Law. Speaker's Jigs. I'm making a shout out to the camera crew and someone just walks in front of the camera. All good. Let's have another look at the last one of Alizé Arnaud. There we go. That's the replay. Let's take a good look at this one. Alizé started with a bigger turn than on her previous wave for sure. Then hitting the brakes there. Good job on the rails, making sure she stays close to the pocket. Quick snap. Now the wave gets a little bit more steeper. Nice bottom turn. She was hoping for a little bit more from the wave, but now the wave starts delivering. Nice hit on the leap, and then the last one was a little bit of a missed opportunity there by Alizé Arnaud. She gets a 5.5 with that one. And do we have replay on the last one of Sage Eriksson? We'll try to get a replay on the last of Sage. She got a 8.5.
The last one of Sage Eriksson, 8.5. And that's the best way of the heat. That leaves Alizé needing a 9.83. So Sage pretty much doing the same she's been doing so far. Also a big shout out to Annie. She's sitting very close to me, and good job on the interviews. Well, it's been a long day for everybody. Thank you so much to Annie. She'll be joining us again tomorrow for the beach interviews on the men's event. But to all the cameras, it's been a work in progress so far. To the director, thank you so much, guys. Let's go back to the heat. 8.5 for Sage Eriksson, 5.5 for Alizé Arnaud, together with the 3.5. Sage already added to that 8.5 a 6.83. She's leaving Alizé chasing a 9.83. A little bit in French. La dernière vague pour Alizé Arnaud, la blanche, 5.5 pour Sage Eriksson, 8.5. Alizé deuxième, elle cherche un 9.83. Well, priority-wise, I think two girls still trying to get back to the lineup, and you see that the lineup is pretty alive right now, alive and kicking. Girls still duck diving. So there's no priority yet. They're having a little bit of a hard time pedaling back out, actually. You can see those little two dark spots there. The white water is going to hit them right now. Now they're in the water. And that's looking like the last wave of the set. So now they'll have a chance to pedal out, and they're running for it. They're pedaling really hard because there's no priority at this stage. And the first one to get out there will have priority. There you can see white on a lot of white water. That's Alizé Arnaud. There goes another duck dive. Sage, she's a little bit to the left of Alizé. And look at that current. There goes another duck dive. And physical condition will be a huge issue today. Girls surfed 4 times to get here. This is the 4th time they surf. So physical condition will play a major issue today. Both of these two girls are now with this solid swell. It's not easy to get back out. There are a lot of duck dives there by Sage and Alizé. Actually, they spent 5 minutes just duck diving. Now that's breaking the sets, and I have a chance to get back out there again.
Outra pergunta interessante. Condição física hoje, muito importante. Se treinam, se praticam. Porque han surfeado 4 vezes para llegar hasta aquí. Y hay horas contadas.
The girls already back at the lineup. Sage taking a look. There's another wave coming, and they're going to duck dive a little bit more. And now you can tell there's a lot of people in the beach. I should say 2,000 or 3,000 people watching this 25 edition of Cabreiroá Pantín Classic. 6-star for the girls. Tomorrow we'll be back at 11:30 local time. Now 7 o'clock here in Galicia. We'll be back tomorrow at 11:30 for the men's. It will be a long day for the men's. We're still missing, I believe, 15 hits. And look, the girl's been paddling and paddling and paddling non-stop for the last at least 6 minutes. After 3 half-an-hour, 25 minutes, 30-minute hits to get here to the final, they have to be tired. And you're thinking, well, what do you mean with that? 30 minutes surfing, it's not a big deal. But actually talk with some of the pro surfers, and when you ask them, how does it feel after a 30-minute hit? They will answer to you, it feels like a 2.5-hour free surf sesh, pretty much. Just invite one of your mates to go for a man-on-man hit and go strong for 30 minutes. And you'll see what I mean and what these girls are against to. So you see they're paddling and paddling and paddling and barely moving from the same spot. There goes another duck dive. Sage has a little bit of advantage. I believe there's still no priority located. Looks like priority will go for red for Sage Eriksson. She's a little bit ahead of Alizé. Yeah, and she's out there already at the lineup. So I do believe it's a red prio. Now Alizé has a good chance to arrive there. And there's more lines in the arriving at the lineup. So just in time. Because there will be another big set in 20 seconds, not even so, hitting the girls at the lineup. And you see how fast Sage is pedaling. She's realizing that, oh, I'm still in the inside, ain't I? And she is. Now duck diving on that one, Alizé, she's at least 10 meters behind her. There's another wave that shows on the screen right now, and it's a bit of a closeout. Another duck dive by Sage. And will she be in position for this one? I don't think so. She's going to have to duck dive this one too. There you see Alizé just a little bit behind Sage. And almost 10 minutes now just duck diving and paddling for these two girls. Waves here in Galicia, they do have power. Of course, it's not an island, so not as powerful as Hawaii, Canaries, the Azores, where we don't have a continental shelf, the waves get really, really powerful getting there. Here we have a big continental shelf that takes away a bit of the energy from the swells, but still, it's pretty heavy. And the cold water doesn't make it easy. Sage, she's getting in position. Will she take this right-hander? Or will she take a breath? She's leading the heat. Alizé needs a 9.83, so the initiative with Alizé. She's the one who has to work. Sage just has to wait out there for a chance to improve on a 6.83. Priority, I believe, with Sage Eriksson. Now you see on your screens Alizé arriving at the lineup. And they will have a chance to have a breathe. No sets arriving. 11 minutes remaining. So a 35-minute final. The girls spending pretty much 11 minutes just duck diving and paddling. After surfing already 3 times today, that's not easy. And I can hear Nuno Janet up there. It is a red priority with Sage Eriksson now. Second priority with Alizé Arnaud. So if Sage paddles with intent to catch a wave, even if she doesn't, priority will change to Alizé. She's not alone at the lineup anymore, Sage Eriksson. And looking from up here, I can see lines stretching all the way to America. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can see 7 waves coming from up here, and it's not even a big set. It's just waves coming. So a lot of option for the girls. Too many on the last 10 minutes, as you could tell, with though that sets coming and keep on coming. Under 10 minutes remaining. And the lines I just talked to you about are arriving now at the lineup. Beautiful picture. And here we go, Alizé. No. Not in the right position for that one, and now she's have to deal with this next one. So does Sage. Again, the girl's a little bit on the inside, getting caught on the inside once again. I wonder, is Sage fooling Alizé? Because she was sitting out there looking like we're at the lineup, and they actually are not. And all good for Sage. She just has to let the time go by. And Alizé, she needs a 9.83. So it doesn't look like they're at the lineup. They will need to paddle a lot further out. It's an outgoing tide, so the waves will be breaking further and further out. And a lot of paddling. Still a red priority with Sage Eriksson. Still Alizé chasing a 9-8-3. Alizé is going to take a look at this one. She knows she has to work. She was too much on the shoulder. Sage Eriksson, she's getting ready for this one on the back. I don't think she's in position. Maybe for Alizé. She believes so. Now she's closer to the pocket and she's going to take this one. She needs a wave fast. There goes Alizé. First snap there. Starting actually with a cutback, then into a snap. There's another snap there by Alizé. Oh, a little bit of a boggle on the rail there on the last turn. Needing a 9-8-3. She's trying to improve on a 3-5. 7.5 minutes remaining. So let's see how the judges score this last one of Alizé. If she gets closer to Sage. And there you see Alizé on the inside, and now she has to deal with all of that to get back to the lineup. And I do hope there's not a big set coming in on the next minute or so. So Alizé has another chance to go back to the lineup. We always want to see surfers getting another chance. Sage still out there, just duck diving. 4-3-3, the last one of Alizé. So that does nothing for her. She's still chasing a 9-8-3. Some of the staff there just enjoying the shade, getting ready for the presentation. Time flying by, 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Sage alone at the lineup with priority. And that's the fisherman. It is a fisherman's town, Ferrol. Big port, actually. Especially for the military navy. It's one of the most important docks here in Spain. But for fishermen as well. Actually, Spain is a huge superpower when talking about fishing. And Sage taking a look at this one. She's alone at the lineup. She knows she can take a chance here. First snap there. There goes another quick one. She's going to do everything. The money turn on this one. No, because there's another chance up ahead. Nice vertical turn once again by Sage. That was pretty good once again. Alizé is still fighting to get back to the lineup. Sage was trying to improve on a 6-8-3. Alizé now a little bit more in the middle of the beach, and we're going to go with a replay of the last one of Sage Eriksson. So that's just a setup turn to start, keeping a high line there. Now she's going to get a little bit lower. Just another quick snap, and now this is the money turn. Powerful on her backhand at 12 o'clock, that board. Trying to improve on a 6-8-3. If you remember, that 6-8-3 was at the start of the heat. Just a couple of setup turns and snaps as well, and finishing with a strong snap, Sage Eriksson. Let's see how the judges compare this one with her first one. And with the 5-5 of Alizé Arnaud as well. If Sage improves on a 6-8-3, Alizé will be in a combo. And look, it's looking like Sage Eriksson is improving on a 6-8-3. One judge already dropped the score. Everybody liking this one better than a 6-8-3. So it's a 7.6 for Sage Eriksson. That leaves Alizé Arnaud one lap behind on a combo of 16.11. Sage Eriksson on a 8-5 and a 7-6. Alizé on a 5-5 and a 4-3-3, needing a 16.11. La dernière vague pour Sage Eriksson, 7.6. Elle mène la série. Alizé, il faut en combinaison de deux vagues, 16.11. Il reste 3 minutes 45. 3 minutes 45 seconds remaining. It's looking really good for Sage Eriksson. She's coming from a win in California. She dropped some really high scores throughout the whole day. Already sitting on a 16.1 total. She has already 4 totals on the top 10, and that's the fifth one already. That's going to go on the top 10 as well. That 16.1 is actually the fifth best score of the whole competition. So in the 6 best totals of the whole competition for the girls, Sage Eriksson has 5 on the top 6. No comments. And the only surfer that is on the top 5 scores as well is another French, Pauline Ado. Alizé Arnaud and Sofia Molanovic coming up next on the best totals of the whole competition. But pretty amazing by Sage Eriksson. That's a huge statement. Two minutes remaining. One minute and 45 seconds remaining. Well, doesn't look like it's going to be possible for Alizé to get a couple of scores in 1 minute and a half. Although she's again back at the lineup. She wants to make sure she gets out with a good one. So far for Alizé, her best wave in the final, just a 5-5. Sage started with a 6-8-3, then she got a 0-6, then a 4-5, and then she really went for it. 8-5 and 7-6 on the last 2 waves. Alizé started with a 3-5, then a 0-9-7, then a 5-5 and a 4-3-3. 1 minute remaining. We'll be back tomorrow at 11:30 for the men's competition. A big shout out to all California. Congratulations, guys and girls. Well done. Pretty good year between Courtney Collong and Sage Eriksson. I do remember these 2 girls being part of Team America, competing in the Pro Juniors for ISA in 2004, if I'm not mistaken, in Portugal, Caparica. Little grommets, but you could already tell. At that time, it was another pretty impressive grommet who won the competition from Down Under, Sally Fitzgibbons. 25 seconds remaining on this last final. Was pretty much an honor and a pleasure to join everybody around the world for this webcast. 15 seconds, we're going to stay in the water for the last few moments. This is Alizé Arnaud on a wave to come to the beach and just have a little bit of fun. It's a pretty good result for Alizé making this final. She's going to improve at least a couple of spots on the rankings. And there we go. Sage Eriksson, the winner, champ of this 25 edition of Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro, stop number 8 for the qualifying series. We're gonna go for the award ceremony. Sage Eriksson, that's a wave to party for Sage. Not as much, she's gonna wait a little bit more for a better one. Thank you so much to Cabreiroá, our main sponsor, for making this happen. Thank you so much to all the towns around us. I think obviously the mayor office of Ferrol, but the cities of Valdubinho, Cerdeira, and that's Sage just putting her arms really high. Boom! That's a champ's turn. Sage Eriksson, you could tell from the start that it was going to be very, very hard to beat Sage Eriksson in this competition. She was by far, I should say, and we love Alizé Arnaud. She's a great surfer. She did a great competition together with Pauline Ado, and so did the surfers like Felicity Palmatier, Bianca Buitentag, the young Philippa, also surfing really, really good. Rebecca Woods, she did a great competition as well. But this girl, you could tell from the start, that she was going to win this one. She dominated. The best waves are from Sage Eriksson. The best totals are from Sage Eriksson. And when she left the heats, she was always smiling, feeling really confident, and you could tell that she will take this one away. Coming from California with a win and celebrating Sage Eriksson. Now I bet you she's going to go in the shoulders of his brother. The brother is here too, Noah Eriksson. Come on, Noah. I guess that's Sage's brother, Noah, close to her there. And yeah, there she goes. On shoulders, all the way to the podium. Sage Eriksson. Uncontestably the best surfer at Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro 6-star event for the girls. No chance for competition. The only doubt we had for Sage is that she's been so good throughout the day. Will she be that good in the final? Sometimes you see that. People competitors just peaking before the final, but she didn't. And it was a pretty hard final with a lot of big sets coming in. The girls were paddling for around 10 minutes. There's Sage in shoulders all the way to the podium. I'm going to stay here until Sage gets to the podium, and I guess I'm going to go for the presentation in a while too. So we'll be leaving the webcast here. That's the French girl, Alizé Arnaud. Not that happy, but not that sad too. It was a pretty good result doing the final here. She lost against a very informed Sage Eriksson. Still a pretty good result for Alizé. She's going to improve a couple of spots on the rankings. She's going to be knocking on the door of the World Tour. Alizé. And that's it from us up here. I'm David Prescott. We're going to go for the presentation. It was truly an honor and a pleasure to join everybody around the world. We have another chance tomorrow morning, starting at 11:30. The presentation will start pretty soon. Sage Eriksson is arriving right now in shoulders to the podium. Big thank you to all our sponsors once again. And there you go, Sage Eriksson arriving at the podium. And few words in Spanish. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Ha sido un honor, un placer enorme compartir esta compa aquí en el webcast en estes 25 años. Muy bien, Sage Eriksson. Et félicitations aussi à Alizé, bien sûr fait un bon compète pour Alizé aussi. Je crois qu'elle finit cette compète 10e, quelque chose comme ça. 10e dans le ranking, c'est bon pour Alizé. And we're going to go to the presentation. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. And see you tomorrow morning at 11:30. Nos vemos mañana a las 11:30. A big aloha. Aloha.
Fuerte aplauso a esta chica de California, por favor. Mucha caña, obviamente. Gran surfing, power surfing for the girls. day for surfing every day, all day. Muchas más.
gracias, Jorge, por venir este año. Mil gracias. Unas palabras.
Bueno, daros gracias a todos. La verdad es que es un honor volver aquí, después de 25 años. Yo viniendo todos los años, ¿no? Pero volver a ver el campeonato, el recorrido que ha tenido durante estos 25 años sin parón. Y el trabajo que habéis hecho a todas las generaciones que habéis pasado por la organización es encomiable. El trabajo que habéis hecho también para que toda la gente que está aquí presente entienda sobre el surf es algo impresionante. Esto no lo ves en muchos sitios, ¿eh? Enhorabuena.
Muchísimas gracias, Jorge. Y darle un fuerte aplauso porque el surfing de Jorge es tremendamente potente y de esa edad, que no os corta, tiene un surfing espectacular. También tenemos aquí a Balbir Isarri, otro finalista, segundo finalista de 1988, otro lo podéis ver en el Pico de Patos todos los días, dando caña a todas las jóvenes generaciones, y le entrega el premio Nuno Jonet, speaker oficial de la SP. Ah, bueno, pues está aquí Vicente, que va a entregar doble premio. Vicente, que son familiares muy cercanos. Presidente, lo tenemos Urturbi, organizador desde muchos años, que como sabéis ha estado todo el día de speaker aquí dando mucha caña. Y por favor, Fernando Garraga, compadre de La Coruña, acércate aquí al podio, por favor. Gran surfista. Yo puedo decir que he aprendido lo poco que es el surfing gracias a él. Sobre todo en la competición. Entrega el premio Vicente Irizarry. Es un momento muy bonito, muy emocionante. Han pasado muchos años. No es fácil mantener un evento 25 años y sobre todo con esta dimensión que tenemos hoy en día. Muchísimas gracias, por favor. Una foto los tres. Al resto de competidores también. Míticos, Ángel Pozas. Y al resto de los competidores que habéis podido contar con esta gran ocasión. Muchísimas gracias. Un fuerte aplauso para todos, por favor. Una foto a estos míticos, que gracias a ellos que empezaron con un deporte que era nada, la gente no sabía ni lo que estaban haciendo. Gracias a ellos hoy es lo que es en Galicia. Un fuerte aplauso, en serio, por favor. Gracias a esta gente, hoy en día estamos aquí. Venían con tablas de corcho, inventos de cordón de acero. Muchas gracias. Seguimos con reconocimientos y este reconocimiento lo va a entregar Miguel Galeiras, que es presidente del club Surf Praia de Pantín y el mayor organizador del Pantín Classic, un gran trabajador que hace posible que esté esto aquí, y es un reconocimiento a una empresa organizadora de Pantín durante muchos años que han estado colaborando día a día aquí, lluvia tras lluvia, que lo he vivido yo también, y es Raúl Hernando de Lasla, por favor. Un fuerte aplauso para esta gente que hace posible este evento. Es un día muy nostálgico, es un día de recordar todos los grandes momentos, es un día muy importante para esta gente. Así que muchísimas gracias, Raúl, por todos estos años. Y ya comenzamos con los premios a las chicas. Un premio muy importante a la surfista más joven del campeonato, the youngest girl in the contest. So, is Nicky Van Dijk. Entrega el premio a Alberto Castellanos, responsable de PlayStation. The youngest girl in the contest. So, thank you very much for coming here, and thank you for your surfing all day spending here. Go to the top. Just go here. Sorry about that. Un aplauso a Nicky. Me da gusto ver chicas jóvenes dando tanta caña a los chicos. ¡Bien! €750 for spending wherever you want. High the power. Vamos allá, venga. Seguimos con los premios ya por fin del contest femenino. Y comenzamos con los terceros puestos, que han tenido un surfing tremendo. Disculpad, es que esto los dos micros nunca lo he hecho. Estas chicas se lo han dado todo. Girls, thank you very much for coming here all day in the heats, 4 heats. Thank you for this sun every day, so thank you very much. Gracias por los dos terceros, que tenemos dos terceros puestos de la sudafricana, nada más y nada menos que viene desde Sudáfrica. Bianca Buitendak, por favor, le entrega el premio Javier Mourinho, gerente de Intermax. Thank you very much, Bianca. Sudafricana, una chica con un power surfing tremendo. Cada vez las mujeres dan más caña en el agua, son más y tienen más fuerza y mucho más estilo que los hombres. Thank you very much. Otro tercer premio, igual de válido y muy merecido, es para Felicity Palmeter, Australia. Thank you very much for coming here also. So, entrega a Juan Paz, director y brand manager de Cabreiroá, que ha estado este año apoyando, como todos los años, con Cabreiroá, este evento tan importante. Así que, Felicity, please go upstairs. Thank you very much. Entrega a Juan Paz, brand manager de Cabreiroá. Un fuerte aplauso, que no se escucha aquí nada. ¡Vamos! Thank you very much. Felicity, really good surfing today. Ella ha venido desde Australia, nada más y nada menos, desde 24 horas de viaje, que no se dicen pronto. Pasamos para una chica really close from here, France, Alice Arnaud, una gran surfista, muy joven, muchos años viendo a Pantín Classic, lot of time coming from here. So, entrega el asesor de deportes de Ferrol, don Juan de Besa, el premio a Alice Arnaud de Francia, que es segundo clasificado. Please go to the top. Un fuerte aplauso para esta chica. Alice, thank you very much. Un fuerte aplauso, que ha estado luchando hasta el último momento, ha estado súper disputada esta final. Han demostrado las dos que son unas grandes surfistas y que no paran, no paran. Bueno, y como ya sabéis, que ya hemos estado viendo, perdona, Sage Erickson de USA, California, $8,000, $1,000 for you. So thank you very much for coming here again. Sun shining, waves, so muy buenas olas, muy buen tiempo. Muchísimas gracias, fuerte aplauso a la primera clasificada, que le entrega el premio el alcalde de Valdovillo, don José Antonio Vigo, por favor. Un fuerte aplauso. La vencedora del 25 edición, Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. Un fuerte aplauso para esta chica. Thank you very much, girls. You are so tired. So, sorry about that, man. Están muy cansadas, llevan todo el día compitiendo, mucho sol, mucho calor. Vamos a echar una mano a abrir ese champán. ¡Vamos! Un fuerte aplauso mientras destruja esto. Muchas gracias. Thanks for coming here this year. Muchísimas gracias a este año Cabreiroá Pantín Classic Pro. Muy difícil realizar este evento con los tiempos que corren. Dar muchas gracias a todos los patrocinadores que han hecho todo posible este año. Sol, olas, un año inigualable. Así que por favor un fuerte aplauso y recordar que tenemos un concierto de Vega y de Paces ahora. Vamos a ver qué nos dicen las chicas. You wanna say anything?
Yes, I would like to thank all my team here, my coach Jack B, and my mother. I want to congratulate all the girls here because it's such an honor to be on the podcast.
Bueno, Alice básicamente lo que agradece es a su familia, a su entrenador, a toda la gente que estés aquí. Y ahora vamos a hablar con Sage. Do you want to say anything really fun for us?
I wish I knew a bit more Spanish, but muchas gracias, España. You guys will always have a place in my heart. I want to, give my win to Jesus Christ, of course. I give him the glory. And I want to thank my brother and, my family back at home that's watching, and my Australian family as well. I'm just so honored to be up on this podium here in Spain, and I love Europe, and thank you guys for the continuing support throughout this whole event for me. It's meant the world, and thank you guys. Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much for you, girls. You are this event possible, so thank you very much. Y muchísimas gracias a todo el público que está aquí presente. Así que vámonos todos a tomar una cervecita, vamos a escuchar estos grandes conciertos que tenemos hoy. Vamos a disfrutar de este gran día de playa, que en breves tenemos la Galicia de verdad.
Sage, how does it feel to win here in Pantín?
It feels so amazing. You know, the week has gone so well and the conditions have been amazing. And especially this final day, we've had sun since the beginning and pumping waves. And I couldn't have asked for a better result here. And, you know, to just back up my victory in California feels so surreal. And I'm just soaking it all up and just really excited to head to Portugal and finish off my season strong here in Europe.
The statistics look incredible of this tournament. How is it possible that you surf at such a high level and you keep it during the whole competition?
You know, I think each day, you know, just brings new challenges, and I'm just trying to, you know, incorporate the balance of, you know, being physically fit, and, you know, you have to surf the most amazing you can surf to be against these girls, and to have come up on top, I feel so humbly, you know, excited, and all the girls have been ripping all week, and the sports level is just rising, and I'm so excited to be a part of it, and yeah, I love Pantín.
So what's next? Where do we see you next? In Portugal?
I'll have a final event in Portugal, so my brother's here, and he's competing as well in this event, and he's still going in the round of 32. So his coaching roles will be a bit reversed tomorrow while he's competing and I'm cheerleading him on the beach. But we'll head to Portugal and maybe stop in a couple really cool places like Peniche or Estiero, something like that, just to, you know, absorb the country and enjoy my time here.
So we keep the fingers crossed for your brother. I'm happy that you are here. Thanks for coming and hope to see you next year.
Thank you guys so much. I had an amazing time.
Alicia, no, the young French girl, second in Pantín. How do you feel?
Yeah, it feels good because it's my best result after my World Junior title, so I'm very happy, and yeah, I'm happy.
What do you do to focus during the whole day? It was like 4 heats.
Yeah, I just was with my family and just, I don't know, relaxing.
The physical condition is very important. We saw you paddling hours and hours. How do you prepare for that?
Back in France, I'm going to the gym class, but I'm still, I don't have enough arm anymore. Yeah.
Now you're going further in the ranking, and like the CT qualification is, you can reach it. Now the next competition is going to be in Europe. Is that an advantage for you?
Yeah, because I'm with all my family and I really love Cash because the food is good. I'm going to the casino every night. I love it.
So we hope to see you in the city next year. It's the chance you be there. We wish you lots of luck and thanks for coming to Pantín.
Thank you, and I would like to thank all my friends, tous mes amis à Cabreiroá, Sgor, tout ça, ma mamie qui regarde, mon frère, tous les beaux garçons de France, bonjour.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
There goes, wins. Thank you.